Hello, everybody. How's your day going? How is your Monday going? For me, I woke up like 20 minutes ago. I slept through all my previous alarms and I was like, oh, it's like 11:40. I can sleep in a little bit. And then it's like, wait, I stream in 20 minutes. So I just rushed to get everything ready. But I am here. I have energy drink and popcorn to give myself sustenance. And I'm ready. I'm ready to read Higurashi. Okay, let me go ahead and get it ready. I'm not gonna be using a computer Steam for Higurashi, don't worry. I see. Let me see. I make sure everything's ready. It's probably gonna want to grab a game that I'm not opening unless... Oh wait, no. There it is. Nice and convenient on this day. Okay. And so, there's the sound of the Higurashi, signaling our start. So we shall continue. And we stopped in the middle of the chapter, for those who are lurking around, possibly, and don't know where we're at. Shion was talking to Kimiyoshi, and he was like, yeah, the third finger was to save Shion or something, right? Not Satoshi? And she's like, what? I went through all that pain for nothing? So, you know, she's rightfully going off the deep end. Well, maybe not rightfully, but, you know, it's understandable. How are you doing, Uncle Kimiyoshi? Clink. Kimiyoshi didn't say a word, but he made a noise with the chain. Everyone is making such a fuss because they can't find you. Your family called me, so I suggested they gathered the youth group to look for you. I'm heading over there now. Was this mean or what? Kimiyoshi could only make noise with the chain. He couldn't even express any emotion other than anguish. Is the chain too short? Why don't I make it longer every time you give me an answer to a question? If it's even a little longer, you'll feel better. Kimiyoshi's hands were tied behind his back with a tight wire. He was wearing a leather collar with a chain, which was strapped tightly around his neck, too. The collar's chain was on a pulley attached to the ceiling, with the chain pulling him up towards it. That chain was very short, pulled very tight. Kimiyoshi had to stand on tiptoes to be able to breathe. He had been like this for almost an hour already. He was already exhausted. If I left him overnight, he'd probably end up hanging himself. You told me earlier that you didn't know, but I'll ask you one more time. Please tell me anything you know about Satoshi Hojo-kun. Oh, sorry. You can't even talk, can you? I'll loosen the chain a little while we chat then. I turned the pulley just a little to loosen the chain that was pulling on Kimiyoshi's neck. Kimiyoshi's heels finally touched the ground, relieving the pressure on his muscles. I really don't know, Shion-chan. I really don't. Don't you even know if he's dead or alive? I really don't know anything. Well, I guess that's how the curse system of Hinamizawa works. It's possible you really don't know anything. Okay, then I'll change the question. As the head of the Kimiyoshi family, I would like you to tell me what you think has happened to Satoshi-kun. Is Satoshi-kun dead? Or alive? Kimiyoshi didn't know what to say. If he said he didn't know, I'd tighten the chain and leave the room. That would be like a death sentence for him. But all I said was that I wanted him to speak as the head of the Kimiyoshi family. I didn't ask him to tell the truth, but he didn't know what to say to avoid souring my mood and to get me to loosen the chains around him. He was obviously trying to figure out how to make me extend the chain. I've heard a rumor that he may be alive. Ah, about him going to Tokyo on a bullet train, right? The police have seen him in Tokyo, or something like that. Oishi had told me that Satoshi-kun had been witnessed getting on a bullet train heading towards Tokyo at Nagoya Station, but the police didn't know if that really happened or what became of Satoshi-kun after that. Therefore, this was simply a random assertion of Kimiyoshi's. Hey, head of the Kimiyoshi family, what would be the point in letting one of the cursed family members live after going through the trouble of making him disappear? I don't think there's any reason for that. Besides, who gave you this information? I was in close contact with Oishi for a while, but he never mentioned it to me. Uncle? If you're just saying that to make me happy, it's not going to work. You know that, don't you? I reached for the pulley, controlling the change around Kimiyoshi, and that act alone sent him panicking as he feared that tightening once more. Sorry, I'm not trying to make you angry, Shion-chan. I'm sorry. No! Nobody! How you doing today? How's it going, nobody? How you doing today? Let's see. I don't have time for this. I'm simply asking you to help me look for Satoshi-kun, that's all. I know that. I'll answer you. I took my hand off the pulley. I'm doing good, how are you? I'm doing good too. I slept in a little bit later than I wanted to, so I just kind of woke up and like rushed to set up stream, but I at least had time to make energy drink. Seeing that, Kimiyoshi began making loud groaning noises to try and show that he was thinking hard. Be frank with me. Do you think he is alive or dead? I think you shouldn't think he is alive. That figures. There was no point in letting him live, right? I agree with you. I really didn't mean anything too deep by it, but what I said truly scared Kimiyoshi. The police think he ran using the money he saved to buy Satoko's birthday present because he was the main suspect of his aunt's murder. What do you think about that? Well, I heard that the culprit was some kind of drug addict. What do you think about that? Maybe I shouldn't say this, but I believe Satoshi-kun is the culprit. The drug addict was probably a decoy the hag arranged. I've suspected as much. That guy appeared out of nowhere. I didn't understand it at the time. So he was a decoy. I'm pretty sure. Why do you think that, though? The police were investigating the... Wait. I got confused by the order of talking. I'm pretty sure. Why do you think that, though? The police were investigating the case, and Satoshi-kun was their primary suspect, wasn't he? If he was going to be demoned away, she didn't want the police to continue the investigation, I guess. No, maybe it was him that said that last one. I don't know. They never make it too clear on who's talking. What Kimiyoshi just said is very interesting. He's perfectly normal. If the police continued their investigation, it would complicate things for whoever demoned away Satoshi-kun. What's going on so far is the Higurashi cry about not be able to murder. So basically Shion's off the deep end. I think you were here like towards the end of this chapter, but as a little recap, since it has been like half a week, she went off the deep end because she thought the nail thing was going to protect Satoshi-kun. She was more concerned with protecting Satoshi than her bodyguard friend and her uncle. She was just mainly focused on Satoshi. She learned that what she did didn't actually protect him, and he was more than likely demoned away by the command of the family. So she's going crazy, and I believe at some point in this chapter, I don't remember how long ago it was, but Kimiyoshi was like, yeah, the third finger was for this other person, right? It wasn't for Satoshi-kun. And she was like, this was a fact that everybody but me knew. So, you know, she's going crazy. She has Kimiyoshi on like a collar pulley system that basically she has it loose enough for him to talk, but if she tightens it, she could basically be hanging him. And yeah. She already killed the grandma because that was she just died from the taser. Eee. Therefore, the hag came up with a decoy in order to bring an end to the investigation. But fabricating a suspect can't be that easy, don't you agree? The only person who could do things like that is Oryo-san. I knew the hag was very powerful in the underside of Hinamizawa, but I never knew she was that powerful. I'm sure you've heard quite a few rumors during the dam conflict. Didn't you also hear things directly? During the dam protests, I actually saw them issuing orders to my relatives, like destroy their heavy machinery, Or can we set up a checkpoint to blockade their construction vehicles? They set free their comrades from the police by coming up with alibis, destroying or forging evidence. I had seen relatives do these things, as well as the hag calling in counselors to the house to protest. As a child, I was pretty impressed, but when I thought back, it was more than that. She was truly the mastermind who controlled the underside of the world. You've heard about the kidnapping case of the grandson of the Minister of Construction, right? So it really was a kidnapping, huh? Oh, yay, and Shion is in the cell. Oh, technically it's Mion in the cell. Because Shion is the one that's, like, going through and torturing everybody. Because they took her Satoshi away. I heard the grandson was demoned away and then found in the middle of the mountains in Takatsudo or Yagochi. That was at Oryo-san's command. The minister promised to stop the dam construction and the grandson was released. All the top people in the ex-guardians know that. I guess I was right in the middle of it when it was happening, but I didn't notice. The hag, the 3 families, and the ex-guardians are truly magnificent, huh? How terrifying. Kimiyoshi finally realized the situation he was in, and he was answering my questions. That made me happy, but the more Kimiyoshi told me the truth, the more I realized Satoshi-kun really was dead. That made me very sad. Yeah, Keiichi is scared, I believe. Yeah. Because basically, Shion is stirring torture, or stirring doubt in Keiichi's mind, because she's pretending to be Mion on the phone, I think. No, she's pretending to be both Mion and herself, just to make Keiichi very, very scared. Who actually demoned away Satoshi-kun? I don't know. We were never to ask who actually executed Oryo-san's orders. He was right. That was how the system worked. And so, that was the bad question. Whoever it was did a good job, because his body hasn't been found. That's not easy. Putting aside who actually killed him, it is possible Oryo-san has helped to get rid of the body. You know about the well further down from here, the one used to dump bodies, don't you? Yeah, I do. It's a lot safer to dump a body in the well than to bury it somewhere in the mountains. Whoever disappears becomes a sacrifice to calm the anger of Oyashiro-sama. That was the rule of this game. Therefore, bodies must never be discovered. That's why the bodies had to be dumped somewhere nobody could find them. It's very possible that the well was used for that. Then, Satoshi-kun is at the bottom of that well? I grabbed a flashlight and headed to the huge cave with all the cells. As I turned on the lights in the cave, Mion noticed me and gave me a worried look. I ignored her and headed to the cell in the back. I was still very impressed at how the well was hidden. It was almost artistic. I shone the flashlight at the bottom of the well. I had no way of knowing how deep the well was. The light of the flashlight wasn't strong enough to reach the bottom. I inhaled, then screamed into the well. Satoshi-kun! Satoshi-kun! Satoshi-kun's name echoed again and again. It was obviously a very deep well. I thought of climbing down using the wedges on the wall. But with the flashlight hanging from my neck, I couldn't light my footing properly. And even if there was enough lighting, I didn't know if the wedges were sturdy enough. It would be like committing suicide. Satoshi-kun was at the bottom of this well. That's when I felt it. A warm hand rubbed my head for sure. Shion, you finally found me. Satoshi-kun. Satoshi-kun. Satoshi-kun! I've been looking for you for so long. I'm sorry I couldn't find you while you were still alive. Sorry. I'm sorry. It's not your fault, Shion. There's nothing you could have done before I was killed, but you did everything you could after I was dead. Satoshi-kun, I want to join you. I'm coming right now. I'm going to jump, so please catch me. Satoshi-kun smiled bitterly. I was saddened to see him reject me. Shion, I'm happy that you found me, but you are alive, Shion. It's so important to be alive. You can't waste it. If you aren't here, I don't want to live. I want to be with you, Satoshi-kun. I want to be close to you. I want you to rub my head again. I want to spend time with you. I'll be a good girl. I want to be with you. Live. Do I have to? Live and enjoy your life, okay? What's so fun about living alone? You'll find out. So long as you're alive. To live, I will Live. I will live. Miona's hearing this. This is bad. She's just like, why is Shion talking to herself? Why? Huh? The eerie well now felt warm. I wasn't allowed to go down to the bottom, but the edge of this well was the place where you and I could meet. Man, Shion's really off the deep end. Mion, Satoshi-kun, I found him. He's at the bottom of the well, isn't he? I think so. I can't think of anywhere else he'd be. Mion started to sob. You weren't there when Satoshi-kun was killed, were you? No. If you were there, would you have begged the hag to forgive him? Yes, I would have begged her to let him live. Liar. Eh? You liar! On that day, a year ago, I had just recalled how cruel Mion was then, when she forced me to rip out my nails, acting in her role as the successor. Wait. Oh yeah, this was a year. I was like, wait, what? And it's like, oh yeah. Even if she was there when Satoshi-kun was killed, she wouldn't have stopped being the successor. Satoshi-kun was brought to the torture room. When he saw Mion, I'm sure he thought she would save him. Even as he heard the family head run out his death sentence. I'm sure he'd looked at Mion and believed that she would save him. He believed Mion was acting that way only because she was with her relatives. He believed she would help him, but she didn't do anything. He was strapped to a restraining device, yet she still wouldn't do anything. Mion was cruel. Mion? Isn't it about time to help me? I see. I get it. You're with the rest of the family members, so you can't even show a hint of compassion. That sucks. Ah! Help him! Help him! Why? Why didn't you help him? You saw him staring at you, begging to help him, didn't you? Why didn't you help him? Even when he was going through a rough time because of his awful aunt, you didn't help him. You pretended to sympathize, but you didn't help him. You ignored him. He was cornered because you didn't help him. I tried to support him, even when you didn't protect him from killing his aunt. I did. I sacrificed myself to fight for him. 3 nails were nothing, but it wasn't enough to rescue Satoshi-kun. I couldn't help him. Do you know why? Because I was Shion then. As Shion, I kept away from Hinamizawa, and nobody told me anything. I couldn't know anything, but you were different. You were Mion. You were right in the middle of everything, and you knew everything, and everyone told you everything. If I were you, I could have helped Satoshi-kun. I would have, but you were Mion. Give it back, Mion. That name isn't just yours. It's mine, too. Besides, it was mine to begin with, remember? I just let you be Mion, remember? It was mine. Give it back to me. Give me back my name. I can't stand that you even look like Mion. If I were Mion... Oh... Hello, Flame and Rhythm. Thank you for raiding. How was your stream? Let me go ahead and give you a little shout out. I think all my mods are asleep still. Let me see. Ah! Let me see. What were you playing? Ooh, Splatoon 2. Wait, you were having fun? Did you have good teams, or were you playing the PvE stuff? It's been a while since I've played Splatoon. Hey. Welcome everybody. We are playing Higurashi. If you don't know, about the series, a lot of kids who would probably need therapy go off the deep end. This one specifically, Shion, her boyfriend crush thing, got demoned away, and she's being mad at her family for it. But feel free to hang around and vibe. Let's see. Ah! I kicked the bars. We did some ranked, but the teams were a little rough. Yeah, I get that. A lot of the time, it's just like there's either people that are like super like into the game, and so you get left behind, or your team is just like they are splatting the walls that cannot have ink on them, and it's just Yeah, she is a bit more than angry. Hello, Lisa. How you doing? Oops. Let's see. I kicked the bars. I kicked them again and again. Let's see. Yes, exactly that. Yeah. It'll be rough, but Splatoon is fun. It's one of the few, like, shooter-type games that I'll play. Mion curled up fearfully in the back of the cell, as if she was trying to prevent the bars from crashing down. Oh. I look so sad. I look so sad. Let's see. I'm trying not to cry. They took Satoshi from us. Mion curled up fearfully in the back of the cell, as if she were trying to prevent the bars from crashing down onto her. And then, chapter transition. Man, now I'm glad that I stopped in the middle of this chapter last time. Because that would have had me go on for quite some time, I think. Now we got tips to look at. Just the one notebook page, though. After that, I joined the youth group in the search for Kimiyoshi. I went down to the town's council phone directly and called to see if it had visited, then had the group split according to the circular notice division and sent them to search the town. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate with actual water instead of energy drink. Nice and fresh. Oh, okay, another hydrate. Thank you, Flaming Rhythm, for the hydrate. No, it is not a jewel. It is a water bottle, I swear. I do not vape. I just have a very noisy water bottle. I promise you. Everybody seemed to be assuming they wouldn't find him, but since I knew they definitely never would, it was just bothersome to me. I promise it's a water bottle that's just noisy. Even after midnight, they were all still enthusiastically looking for him. I bore the sleepiness while yawning. Then I heard somebody whisper, "Last year, we did the same thing when Satoshi Hojo-kun went missing." The youth group was looking for someone who would never be found, just like last year. I was yawning because I knew this. Last year, there must also be some people who were yawning and grinning on the inside. I'm not lying to you, chat, I swear! It's a water bottle! It's just noisy! Would a jewel make this much noise being set down? When did we stop searching last year, do you remember? When Satoshi Hojo-kun was missing? Oh, what time was it? I guess that was around midnight. No! I'm not joking! I guess that was around midnight. No! No bully! Don't bully me in my loud water bottle. I guess that was around midnight. It was already 2 a.m. Although they spent this much time searching for Kimiyoshi, they didn't do the same when Satoshi-kun went missing. After all, some people knew they wouldn't find him. They must have been sleepy. They must have said that they'd leave it to the police. Shit, I want to kill the people who said that. Now we can continue, after saving, of course. Man, I can't... The fact that there's, like, 100 save files. That seems kind of silly. Spooky, yeah. Let's see, where did it start us now? What? Mi-chan, you didn't get much sleep either, did you? Did you? Yeah, I went to bed at like 3. I'm a little tired. 3? Hey now, you can't keep staying up late. You probably read the first volume of a manga, thought it was interesting, then read the entire series, didn't you? I understand. I've done that before. What? Wait, is it about the mayor? He still hasn't been found? Nope. I went to the Furude Shrine to join the youth group in their search for the mayor. I feel called out by that statement. Right? I feel like man, I'm trying to remember like the last time I did that. I feel like it was recent, but I can't remember for which series it was. Since I knew there was no way he would be found, it was really boring for me. Well, just enduring sleepiness wasn't that bad. Not if you considered what Kimiyoshi had to go through since last night. He had been hanging from the ceiling and couldn't even fall asleep or sit down, since he had to stay on tiptoes the whole time. The teacher explained to us that the mayor had gone missing and asked us if we knew anything. A couple of people said some things, but they were irrelevant. To me, this issue meant nothing, but it was all my classmates were talking about. I observed Keiichi Maebara. I had no idea if any type of danger was drawing closer to him. Maybe I'd call him again tonight, pretending to be Shion. I told him some outrageous stuff last night, so he panicked, but I was sure he'd calm down after a day. Right, the mayor. Yeah, that's who we were torturing in the torture room last night. At that time, I heard a little girl's laughter. It was Rika Furude. Why does Shion want Keiichi dead? Because basically it's like, well, the village killed my boyfriend, so I'll just torture my sister's boyfriend. It's fine. It was Rika Furude, the last survivor of the Furude family and their current head. However, she wasn't really treated as one. During the family councils, she'd often draw pictures or take a nap in the hag's bed. She wasn't even invited to last night's meeting. It was hard to believe such a little girl was responsible for part of the curse system. However, even though she wasn't in a respected position as the head of the Furude family, there were plenty of old people who worshipped her as the reincarnation of Oyashiro-sama. I'd heard from someone that Rika Furude was rather odd and seemed to behave as if she knew she was that reincarnation. That seems totally reasonable. Yeah, in Shion's head. That's her logic anyway. Also, if I remember right, something bad's gonna happen to Rika today. Maybe Takano-san had told me that at the library when she was alive. When Rika Furude became worried about something, the elderly people who worshipped her would make arrangements. It was very similar to the Sonozaki family, and it was also the same system as used for the curse. I wonder, does Rika Furude know anything about the deaths of Takano-san and Tometake-san? What does she think of people sneaking into the ritual storehouse? Does she know who snuck in and what happened to those people? As the one managing the storehouse, it was possible that she noticed the intruders first. In fact, she was the only one who could have noticed it. She must have passed on the information, which was why the curse was executed. That foolish Keiichi turned the light on when we went into the ritual storehouse. That light switch could have been connected to some kind of alarm. Rika Furude, the leader of the Furude family. Maybe getting to know her would be a good idea. As the leader of the Furude family, how much do you know about the incident? I asked her rather directly. It was hard to tell if she understood I was asking her in a place of the Sonozaki family head, instead of as Mion Sonozaki.
Are you talking about Tometake and Takano?
Rika answered. The news hadn't been made public, yet she knew about it. Although she looked immature, perhaps she truly was the head of the Furude family.
That's the curse of Oyashiro-sama.
I already knew about that. But it's not over yet, is it?
Mita.
There should still be 2 more. Have you heard about what will happen to them? I tried to be vague, to see how Rika Furude would answer. I'd been thinking that she had nothing to do with the underside of Hinamizawa, since she was always treated like a child. However, Rika had said things about the incident which normal people shouldn't know anything about. That proved she belonged to the underside network.
I don't think that matters anymore.
She answered the question about Tometake-san and Takano-san fairly quickly, but took a little longer to answer this time. Did she have to think about it? Shit, the look on her face never changes. It's impossible to figure out what she's thinking. What do you mean? How can they get away with what they've done?
I think if they feel bad about what they've done, that should be fine.
Her response was unexpected, especially after seeing all the old people get furious so last night. To trespass on the ritual storehouse was blasphemy against Oyashiro-sama. The village elders had said those intruders deserved to die, yet the leader of the Furude family, who protected the sacred storehouse for ritual implements, said that if they felt remorse for it, then that would be fine. I recalled how people thought of Rika Furude's father during the dam conflict. Yes, her father was called an opportunist back then. He didn't agree with the Ogonigafuchi guardians, who had resisted violently during the conflict. Like father, like daughter. I aggressively grabbed Rika Furude by the collar. Huh? What the heck are you talking about? You're pretty stupid, just like your predecessor, aren't you? The Furude family must understand better than anybody how sacred the ritual storehouse is. How could the head of the family say such a thing? I laughed at myself. I was told the same thing by someone else and was now saying it to Rika. Don't you know how serious a crime trespassing the ritual storehouse is?
It's a very important place for Yashido-sama, so nobody can go in without permission.
See? You know that. But those 4 people brought their filth in there.
What bad kitty cats. Yeah.
That's right. Bad cats. 2 cats have been caught and punished. There are 2 more.
Yeah.
How do you think they should be punished? Tell me your opinion as the head of the Furude family. Rika really didn't wear any expression whatsoever, making it impossible to tell what she was thinking. But while I grabbed her by the collar and stared at her, I could tell somehow. Rika was a little disturbed. I sensed she was trying to see what I was thinking in turn. I want to forgive.
Or I want to forgive those 2 kitty cats.
Why should they get away with what they've done?
What are you trying to say?
That's a good question, so let me explain. Those 2 must offer compensation for what they've done. They have to clear away their sins, otherwise Oyashido-sama won't stop being angry. Every crime must be punished appropriately. Do you understand?
Yashido-sama doesn't get angry even if someone enters the storehouse.
Huh? What are you saying?
The reason why nobody is allowed to see the ritual storehouse is because there are too many scary tools in there. I'm sure people would get scared if they saw them. That's why we don't let people in there. I'm sure those intruders were scared too. And I'm sure they feel bad about what they've done.
They're forgiven once they feel bad about what they've done? That's not for you to decide. That's what Oyashido-sama decides.
I'm the shrine maiden of Oyashido-sama, don't you know?
Of course I do. You aren't telling me that Oyashido-sama told you he isn't angry, are you? Rika nodded yes without hesitation. I can't believe the lies she's coming up with. I'm not surprised. I'm shocked. Huh? That's why your parents died of the curse 2 years ago. Oyashido-sama was angry because they didn't deserve to serve him. That's why he cursed your father.
Oyashido-sama would never do that. My father didn't die because of the curse of Oyashido-sama.
Bah! Am I really talking to the last shrine maiden of the Furude family? Obviously, Oyashido-sama can't be in peace. You are supposed to worship Oyashido-sama. How pathetic!
I don't know why you're so angry, Meat.
I realized she was in a position to know as much as the other 2 family heads. As proof, she talked about this year's incident as though it was nothing. Yet she can't feign ignorance with such a serious face. She sure is something. She's even better than me. I slapped her a few times and pushed her to the floor. Rika, having tumbled downward, looked up with tears in her eyes. This all happened because you wanted to change the storehouse's lock to something that was easier for you, right?
That's true. The old one was too heavy, so I talked to Kimiyoshi and he changed it to a cheaper, lighter one.
If you left the heavy lock on, maybe that would have prevented them from trespassing. This is your fault, too. Don't you forget that. Of course, the Kimiyoshi family who actually changed the lock is responsible for this, too. That last part was something I added on a whim. I added it to connect Rika's story to the disappearance of Kimiyoshi. I wanted to pressure her psychologically by doing so. The head of the Kimiyoshi family had to pay for his crime. That's why he disappeared. The head of the Furude family has to pay for her crime too, you know. Rika was still on the floor, tears pouring down her cheeks. Keiichi Maibara is the last one left. I suppose the Furude family will take care of him.
I don't know anything.
You don't know anything, do you? You just have to look worried. That's all it takes. That's how it is at our house, too. Anyway, good luck.
I don't...
Yay, gaslighting, yeah. Rika hung her head. She seemed to want to say something, but she was afraid that I might be rough with her again. It's really rough for Rika, because she has to go through so much. Why are we bullying the Nipa girl? Because Shion has gone crazy. She's basically at the point of no return. I doubted Rika Furude was actually at the top of the curse system like the hag was. However, as one of the 3 family heads, she was a lot closer to the underside of Hinamizawa than I was. By now, that underside was well aware of Keiichi Maibara. I told the elderly leaders of the village yesterday in the meeting that Keiichi Maibara was the last one remaining. I just told the head of the Furude family the same thing. If threateningly. Let's vote her off the island, Survivor style. Absolutely. That's the one way of stopping her. If the threat was effective, the curse of Oyashida-sama should very soon fall upon Keiichi Maibara, and, at just the right time, I would grab my enemy right as he took my bait. If the assassin came from the Furude family, this girl would have committed the same sin as the hag. When that time came, I wouldn't hold back. I was going to make sure she suffered, and then kill her. I've heard of a torture technique where you pound dozens of nails into a victim's fingers. I already found a restraining table and the tools for it. When the time comes, I'll pound nails into your fingers. That gruesome anticipation radiated from my eyes and scared Rika even further. Yeah, that's a thing. She later tries that with Keiichi. I wonder how Kimiyoshi is doing. I doubt he died from tiptoeing all night, but sometimes a human can go very easily. He already told me everything I wanted to hear, and he doesn't know anything else anyway. On top of that, he was responsible for spreading the infection that was the curse system of Yashiro-sama. His sins are very heavy. I really liked Uncle Kimiyoshi. He had always been kind. The hag was so tough on her relatives, and that's why he was extra nice to me. Yeah, Majima, get her! It's a competing Yakuza family. Go get her. Send your lackeys. Oh, no! You guys always do silly things to my ears. Man, my face has an interesting shape in this scan. I don't know what it is about it. When we talked yesterday. No, she just needs one of those jackets that make her... Yes, 100%. She needs one of those room shoes past the point of therapy. Third horn as ear. Oh yeah. It was kind of a similar shape to my horns. When we talked yesterday, I was so happy to hear him say he would forgive Shion. He even said he would fight the hag to save her. That made me very happy. Don't worry. If Shion-chan feels bad about what she has done, she won't be demoned away. Leave it to me. I felt such warmth inside of me. I almost shivered. I was so happy, yet so very scared. For he continued to say that Satoshi-kun deserved to die. He said those nice things because he wanted to make Mion happy, since she was worried about Shion. Satoshi-kun deserved to die because he was a member of the cursed Hojo family, but Shion-chan as the Sonozaki family did not. That is a complex motion on that scan, yeah. Satoshi-kun deserved to die because he was a member of the Hojo family, but Shion-chan as the Sonozaki family did not. That's what he meant. In other words, to the leaders of the village, including Kimiyoshi, members of the Hojo family are more contemplatable than insects. Contemptible, probably, is the word.
Xephoria? Maybe. Xephoria. I guess it, yeah.
That makes more sense than Xephoria.
Xephoria.
In other words, to the leaders of the village, including Kimiyoshi, members of the Hojo family are more contemptible than insects. They didn't care if they lived or died. Their sin was not only that they despised the Hojo family so, but also that they let that hatred infect the rest of the village. Therefore, everyone in the village deserves to be a victim of the curse of Yashida-sama. Kimiyoshi and the others created an environment that executed murder in that name. If that was so, if Takano-san and Toмотake-san hadn't committed the serious crime of trespassing in the ritual storehouse, then Satoko Hojo and the last survivor of the Hojo family, the Teppei Hojo, who had been hiding in Okinomiya, might have been the victims. Satoko Hojo. She was always around Satoshi-kun. She expected Satoshi-kun to help her every time she cried. She was one of the people who cornered him. Yeah. If Satoko wasn't that much of a burden, Satoshi-kun wouldn't have killed his aunt. Somebody told Satoshi-kun to commit that murder, and to hide the evidence of the connection to the mastermind, Satoshi-kun was demoned away. That's what Oishi thought. If Satoshi-kun hadn't killed his aunt, maybe he wouldn't have been chosen as last year's victim. Because the commands were vague, after all, the curse of Oyashido-sama fell upon the Hojo family as a whole. It didn't matter which member of the family died. His aunt had a terrible reputation in the neighborhood. She didn't communicate with her neighbors. She was always throwing fits, and there was nothing nice about her in any way. Even if Satoshi-kun didn't kill her, the curse would have fallen upon her sooner or later. Their aunt was the first victim. There needed to be another Hojo to calm the curse. According to a rumor, their uncle was living somewhere in Okinomiya with his lover. However, Okinomiya was a little different from Hinamizawa. The Sonozaki family was powerful there as well, of course, but it would have been more difficult in Okinomiya to demon someone away. So, naturally, Satoshi-kun and Satoko, who were still in Hinamizawa, became the targets. Which one should be cursed? That was simple. Satoko, of course. She was snobby and lacking in manners. Everyone in the neighborhood liked Satoshi-kun. Even if he was the son of the Hojo couple who betrayed the village during the dam conflict, compared to Satoko, he didn't deserve to die. Therefore, the actual victims of last year's curse should have been his aunt and Satoko. Satoshi-kun was suddenly all alone. His mean aunt and mean uncle were gone. His sister, who was a burden to him all his life, was gone too. Satoshi-kun was such a nice person. He would be sad, although he'd realize he was finally free. But time would heal him. I'd even help. He didn't have to live in his house in Hinamizawa. There were plenty of empty rooms in the apartment block where I lived. I could find him a part-time job, too. He didn't need to go to school in Hinamizawa. He could go to a school with me in Okinomiya instead. He wouldn't know his way around or really anything about the school there. So I'd be with Satoshi-kun all the time. I'd show him a shortcut to school. We'd go shopping and I'd teach him many different things. What an unbelievably happy ending. Satoshi-kun had been suffering so much, and I had pushed him away all my life. Or I had been pushed away all my life, but we would finally be happy. I enjoyed those sweet delusions, but I didn't have any more time to waste. I was sure there were plenty of old people who had been trying to get a hold of Oyo all morning, and had been going to try to catch me after I got home from school. Actually, the phone had been ringing constantly while I enjoyed my happy thoughts. When I answered the phone, I casually listened and replied, "Wait, we're not still at school? Or is this before we went to school?" I'm confused. As I planned, Keiichi Mabara is now known as the next cursed victim within the underside of Hinamizawa. I also tried to let them know the disappearance of the village chief had something to do with the fact that he changed the lock on the ritual storehouse's door. All the authorities on the underside came to realize the seriousness of trespassing in the storehouse. After all, one of the heads of the three families got punished. One of the phone calls was from Oishi. He had also heard about Kimiyoshi's disappearance, and he knew it had something to do with the changing of the lock. I'm impressed. He had some pretty good sources, but all he could do is catch whatever information he can get. There's no way for him to find out where it's coming from. I'd call Keiichi Mabara again later tonight. Some of the more aggressive villagers may have already started to take action around him. I'm sure that by now, Keiichi is feeling that danger that's coming towards him. I'd have to be careful that he didn't get killed easily. If I could catch the enemy before they bit Keiichi, I could use him again as bait. Keiichi Maibara. I hadn't known him for that long. He's funny, if not intelligent. He'll never replace Satoshi-kun, but I do think he's fun to be around. There's just one thing I don't like about him. He rubs my head far too often. His hand is as warm as Satoshi-kun's hand, which I can't stand it. But that's about it. Keiichi Maibara isn't Satoshi-kun's enemy. I don't hate him. He's fun to be around, but I wouldn't shed a tear for him if he became a victim of the curse. I won't prevent Keiichi Maibara from being killed, but I won't kill him myself either. I'd make arrangements for the curse to fall upon him, but I never told anyone to kill him. Well, I suppose I did tell Rika Furude to take care of Keiichi Maibara. Wait a minute. To avenge Satoshi-kun, I'm doing exactly the same thing as the hag did. I'm using the exact same system that killed Satoshi-kun. Keiichi Maibara, I'm just using him. I told people to let the curse fall upon Keiichi, but I've been giving him appropriate warnings. I'm going to help him if he tries to live. If I catch all of my enemies, maybe I'll let him loose. He's different from Satoshi-kun. Satoshi-kun was tricked into killing his aunt and was killed himself afterwards, so there wouldn't be any evidence remaining. I won't kill Keiichi Maibara. That's how I'm different from the hag. You know, I'll kill all my other enemies, but Keiichi? Nah. I'll just keep him alive enough. Everything was turning to night. I had to get dinner ready. I thought the thing that she did to Rika was this day, but maybe it's another day. I had to eat so I'd have enough strength to take revenge. This place was far from town. I wouldn't even get isolated during winter because of the snow. It's not unusual for a household like this to have 2 or 3 refrigerators. There were plenty of groceries left in them. Nahi good, yeah. I was glad I didn't have to go grocery shopping. I could hear the chorus of the higurashi. People often say that the sound of the higurashi brings back memories, but for me, it's the exact opposite. I've only heard the sound of higurashi in Hinamizawa. Therefore, the sound of higurashi, to me, is Hinamizawa. The sound reminded me that I wasn't supposed to be here, that I couldn't be here. That was when I heard the doorbell. Because there was a good distance between the house and the gate, there was both a doorbell and an intercom in the latter. I had a security camera, too. Something as modern as a security camera monitor. Yeah, in this old-fashioned kitchen looked rather strange. I had turned the switch, but nothing appeared on the monitor. I tried to check the plug, but there was a bunch of cords going behind the refrigerator, so I couldn't even do that. The doorbell continued to ring while I tried to figure out the monitor was broken or if I just didn't know how to turn it on. I only felt like answering the door depending on who it was. It'd normally be easiest to pretend to be out, but that wouldn't help me.
Oh, hi, Majima.
I was waiting for my enemies to show up. I couldn't just hide myself in that case.
No!
I did that a little too early, oops. I look like Quasimodo. The hag was supposed to be sick and in an extremely bad mood. I'd already sent word out that she didn't want to see anyone. So, who could it be? I made up my mind and turned the intercom on. If it was someone unwanted, I can just turn whoever it was away. But I had to act normally so I wouldn't arouse suspicion. I had to act normally. Good reaction to Majima, yeah. Yes? Who is it? Hello. She didn't tell me her name, but I recognized her voice. Rika-chan, what are you doing here at this time of day?
I ran out of soy sauce, so you could share some with me?
Oh, this is when it happens. I guess the thing that I was remembering was in Go or Sotsu, so it wasn't technically real. Soy sauce. I almost screamed, but I controlled myself. I took a moment to think about the situation. Hinamizawa was far from most stores, so sometimes neighbors would share seasoning and stuff with each other. Yeah, Rika, run! This is not safe! You should know what happens here! The village sometimes gets snowed in during winter, but the Furude shrine was quite far from this house. It was rather odd for her to come all the way here on her bicycle just to get some soy sauce. At this time of day, at this time of year in this village. Yes, the hag is dead, Lisa. Shion used her taser on her and accidentally killed her that way. She didn't mean to have her die that immediately. But, you know, she was old. Maybe she was using it as an excuse. Maybe there was something she wanted to talk to me about. That was when I noticed a piece of paper that was on the refrigerator door next to the intercom. We still have plenty of homemade soy sauce in stock. Feel free to come to the Sonozaki house if you want some. The hag must have given that flyer to everyone. One of our relatives sent her a barrel of soy sauce. If you want some, bring a container. That's what the flyer said. I see. This would explain it. There was a handwritten note at the bottom of the flyer. The soy sauce is in the storage area under the floor. Give them as much as they want. There was a storage area beneath the floor. When I opened it, I saw a barrel of soy sauce along with a funnel and a ladle. I didn't want Rika to notice anything suspicious at this point. I decided to share the soy sauce with her. Sure. Did you bring a container?
I brought a soy sauce bottle.
Okay. Come on in. I'll be at the front door. As I headed there, I heard the doorbell ring again.
Me? The gate is locked from the inside. I can't open it.
Ah, that's right. Sorry. I'll be right there. Just hang on. People didn't pay much attention to safety around here in Hinamizawa. People didn't think too much about locking the doors. But as someone who lived in a town, I've always locked everything. To let Rika Frude in, I'd have to go outside.
Good evening.
Good evening. Rika smiled at me. She was holding a huge soy sauce bottle. She acted like I never yelled at her, got violent with her, or made her cry at all today. Or perhaps she came to curry favor, thinking that she angered me. I invited Rika to the front door and told her to wait for a moment and tried to take the bottle. But Rika took her shoes off and walked into the house with the bottle in her hands.
Don't worry, I'll get it for you.
Why don't we wait here?
I'm pretty good at pouring soy sauce into a funnel, you know.
She looked at me as if begging. I guess she asked to pour the soy sauce into the bottle herself. I didn't want her to come into the house, but I suppose I didn't want her to wait there alone either. If she came to the kitchen with me, I could keep my eyes on her. And so, I brought Rika into the kitchen. We walked down the hallway. I only heard my footsteps. I stopped suddenly and turned around to make sure Rika was following me. Rika bumped into me.
Meep.
Sorry. I made sure she was right behind me and started to walk again.
Tap, tap, tap. Tip, tip, tip. Tap, tap. Tip, tip.
Rika must have been having fun matching her footsteps to mine. Even when I quickly sped up, her footsteps matched perfectly. Tap, 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 tap.
Tip, 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 tip. Tap, tap, tap.
I stopped suddenly.
Tip, tip, tip.
Rika stopped suddenly, too, after taking an extra step. When I turned around, Rika smiled at me. Our footsteps matched perfectly, and when I stopped suddenly, I heard her extra step. I've experienced such footsteps before. It was making me feel uncomfortable. But now, although her footsteps sounded the same as the other ones I'd experienced, I saw her when I turned around. That was the difference between them. I left the storage door open, and we could see the soy sauce barrel. The memo said she could take as much as she wants, but I wasn't sure there was enough left. I crouched down and tried to open the lid of the soy sauce barrel. Even when I crouched down, I could hear Rika's extra step. Good, there's plenty left. Take as much as you want. When I turned around, Rika was very close to me. But, who was this? I saw Rika, but it wasn't Rika at all. It was like I'd switched with my sister. The outside was the same, but the inside was different. Right? How could so much bad stuff happen to this sweet girl? Did Rika have a twin sister? I was confused for a moment. That was when Rika sprayed something from a small bottle into my eyes. Huh? I felt a terrible pain in my eyes, and suddenly tears poured out and my nose started to run. I couldn't stop sneezing either. As I stumbled around, covering my face, I then realized I was attacked. I shut my eyes tightly for a moment, then opened them again. Rika was about to grab my hair to drag me onto the floor. When Rika saw me open my eyes, she sprayed at me again. I don't remember this happening. I'm like, wait, what? I shut my eyes to avoid the spray, but my nose still breathed in the substance. I avoided the pain in my eyes, but the tears, the runny nose, and the sneezing continued. Shit! My brain wasn't working quickly enough. However, when I finally understood that I had been attacked by Rika Frude, my brain started to grind into motion. Rika Frude knocked me on my back and got on top of me. Right, we're both like, man, Rika's just a good girl. Why does bad stuff happen to her? And here she is, just like attacking Shion with like something. I tried to escape from her by rolling onto the kitchen floor. As I rolled, I hit an oven, a huge jar, and destroyed a pile of something on the floor as I fought back. But Rika didn't let go of me. She stayed on top and restrained me. She was sitting on my stomach. I felt intense pain and pressure. She sure could fight well. I still couldn't see anything. Rika had the upper hand, my eyes were shut, and I was in real danger. As I tried to blink, I saw Rika's expression. I didn't know Rika Frude all that well. I only knew her from the few times we met when I went to school as Mion, and from the things I've heard from other people. But as far as I knew, there was no way Rika Frude would ever do something like this. This is just impossible. Impossible, impossible. No, I can't fill my head with that word. I have to calm down and figure out what to do next. Shit, I have too much of a mess to even think. Or I am too much of a mess? I don't know. I tried to peek at her face again. She still had the spray bottle in one hand. What I didn't expect was the thing in her other hand. How could I mistake it for anything else? It was definitely a syringe. When Rika realized I'd regained my eyesight, she pointed the spray bottle right at me and let loose with it. I shut my eyes tightly and tried to ignore the pain, but that was when, even though I was blinded, Rika made a miscalculation. She had sprayed at me with such a close distance that she inhaled the substance as well. I heard Rika sneeze and realized that it was my chance. Even if I couldn't see, I knew she was right there. I hit Rika's face a few times. When I felt Rika's weight shift, I escaped. I then got my stun gun ready. Rika must have inhaled just a little bit of the spray. She wasn't sneezing anymore and was glaring at me instead. Hey, are you picking a fight with me? You want me to wreck you? Rika's expression didn't change, but I was sure she was disappointed with her that her surprise attack was a failure. Rika flinched just a little, but she was still holding the spray bottle and aiming it at my eyes. She was trying to use the spray first, and then she gave me the shot. I didn't know what was in the syringe, but it was a clear liquid. It had to be something bad. She wanted to take my eyesight, get on top of me, and then give me the shot. If whatever was in the syringe took a while to take effect, I might have a chance to fight back and seriously injure Rika. But Rika's surprise attack told me that just being injected was more than enough. In other words, whatever the effect, it would start to work immediately. Therefore, I wouldn't be able to fight back against her. It's probably either knock me out or to kill me. In any case, what I had was equally deadly. My stun gun was very powerful. Just one shot would be all it took. What happened before was proof of its power. Rika knew my stun gun was a lot more powerful than her spray. She was being extremely cautious. Hey, what do you think you're doing in my house, huh? If you aren't moving, then I'll come to you. I threw a pile of newspapers at her. The pile wasn't tied together, so the newspapers flew all over Rika. I jumped at her immediately after. I shoved my stun gun into her and pulled the trigger. Rika spasmed and fell to the floor. You fool! Hesitating in a fight where a single blow wins. Only amateurs just glare at each other. You don't have a single clue how advantageous the first strike is when the single blow can decide everything. The spray bottle rolled on the ground, but she still had the syringe. Rika was down, but I couldn't let my guard down either. I kicked her in the side and clambered on top of her. I took the syringe. I held Rika's arm down and gave her the shot. My actions could barely be called gentle. I injected her violently. I injected everything that was in the syringe. Rika began to convulse. I stood back and watched for what would happen to her body. Of course, I still had my guard up. While I assumed that the drug would incapacitate her immediately, I didn't know what kind of reaction she would have. Look at you. Did you really think you could defeat me? Think again. After a few more convulsions, Rika unsteadily got to her feet. That's ridiculous. How could she even stand? I looked at my stun gun. Damn it, the power was at the lowest setting. Maybe it had readjusted when we were rolling around on the floor. I changed the setting to maximum. Rika turned pale and started sweating all over. I didn't know its exact effects, but if Rika had given me the shot, I'd be the one experiencing her symptoms. She looked really sick, so obviously she must have been feeling awful too. She couldn't even focus. She was very wobbly and had her hand on the wall. She'd lost her balance, and it must have been hard for her to even stand. She didn't look so brave anymore. Rika wobbled some more and moaned as if she was about to throw up.
Hanyu.
Rika looked scary as she moaned and wobbled, but at the same time, she looked kind of funny too. Certainly, she hadn't even dreamed she'd be getting the shot herself. As the man sows, so shall he reap. That's what you get. This is funny, so funny. But please don't throw up here. Go to the bathroom, okay? I'm going to enjoy how long it'll take for you to die. Oh, but that means I can't torture you later, huh? I've been planning to use the nail table on you, so either you choke on your own vomit and die, or I pound nails into all 10 of your fingers. I wonder which it'll be. Okay, I know. Let's move to the underground shrine storage. I'll put you to sleep so you can move there, okay? I walked up to Rika, my stun gun making popping sounds. And when Rika saw the sparks from the stun gun, she moved to grab a huge kitchen knife. Oh, are you still trying to fight? That makes things more fun. I have so much I want to ask you. I would suggest you back down. Well, actually, even if you do, you'll go through the same misery anyway.
Sorry, but I'll refuse that invitation, you torture maniac.
What she said wasn't anything I'd expect to hear from the Rika I knew, but I didn't hesitate. I had the advantage, so I didn't need to worry. Besides, this is coming from the last survivor of the Furude family, one of the 3 families. That sudden change somehow felt natural. Compared to what the 3 families have done, this is nothing. Thank you for that high praise, though. I should be proud of myself, huh? So? Are you seriously thinking about fighting me with a knife in that condition? You can't even stand straight.
You're right. Like you said, I'm at my limit. But if that means getting captured and tortured to death by you, then sorry, I'm taking my leave.
Taking your leave? Try it if you can. It was clear who held the advantage here, but despite that, the odd thrill filled both of us. We lost our minds wasn't a fitting phrase for the people of Hinamizawa. It was a feeling of release when modern demons could stop pretending to be human. Yes, this was a mad banquet of demons, with the savoring of blood and devouring of flesh, attended by the head of the Furude family and the head of the Sonozaki family, the old families whose blood is closest to the madness of demons. I stood in front of the hallway so as to block her escape route. The windows had grates and the door had a safety chain on it. If she turned around, I'd hit her with my stun gun. In this situation, what did Rika Furude mean by taking her leave? Rika got her knife ready. I expected her to aim at my stomach when she attacked, so I took a stance with my stun gun ready in my hand. Rika, however, suddenly turned around. I carefully watched to see what her next move would be. Rika put the handle of the knife to the wall and held it in place. What was she doing?
Goodbye, torture maniac. I won't give you the satisfaction of killing me.
Rika reared her head back and slammed her throat against the knife on the wall. Oh, I forgot about that. Her blood splattered all over. Rika bent backwards repeatedly and let the knife slash at her throat, again and again. Her neck and chest were dyed red. I'd always thought blood was darker, but her blood wasn't dark. It was so bright. I must have been confused, but it looked pretty. After doing this several times, Rika turned around. Her eyes were wide open. She didn't look like she was from this world. Her face looked like something both living and dead, both real and artificial. It was very scary, eerie, and above all else, pale. Although her face looked unearthly, it was a very appropriate face for a demon. I didn't have a mirror, so I couldn't tell, but I was sure I looked exactly like her. Oh, don't give us the meaty sounds. Rika continued to violently slash her throat. It reminded me of someone trying to break a huge piece of ice with an ice pick. That was exactly what Rika looked like, the white chips of ice coolly flowing through the air. What I saw before me was a beautiful sight. Every time Rika struck her throat, tiny drops of red blood splattered the boring white world around her. It was like a dance, a dedication dance by the final head of the Furude family, the demon's last dance of dedication to Oyashiro-sama. Upon seeing that literally blood-curdling dance, I let out a fierce roar. I had no reason to do so. I was howling like an animal. We were like animals trying to kill each other, both getting covered in blood. And, inevitably, as one convulsed in a pool of that blood, the other threw back its head and howled. My body shivered with the joy I felt inside me. This was death, the most final of judgments, and it was right before me. The demons howled, screamed, and roared. The roars faded, and my voice started to change from the voice of a demon back to that of a human. As a demon, I roared, but as a human, I sneered. Rika was covered in blood from her neck down. Her blood was pouring out, making a little noise. Rika was still staring into my eyes. I stared back at her. I wasn't sure they were still eyes, though. They were no longer human eyes, but the eyes of the dead. Rika's corpse vomited blood from her mouth, nose, and smiled. Then she dropped the knife. She stuck her hands out and turned her palms upward. Her wriggling fingers reminded me of an insect's legs. Those fingers reached for her own throat. I'd never seen anything like it. I'd never seen anybody do this before. Because Rika was scratching at her own throat, she was ripping her own throat apart. Because that wasn't a good description. Or maybe that wasn't a good description. She was trying to rip out the inside of her throat through the opening she'd made with the knife. Her fingers found the biggest tear. Vika smiled. At least that's what I would have called it if she were alive. She ripped open the tear in one tug. Upon hearing my scream, Vika died and fell on her face into the pool of blood. That was it. She didn't get up again to show me her throat. I stepped back from Vika Frude's body and bumped into the wall in the hallway. I roared again in admiration of the ritual dance of dedication of the head of Vika Frude of the Frude family. Joy ran through my body and my blood rushed through my veins. I won! I won! I defeated her! I then realized I disposed of the heads of the 3 families, the core of the curse of Oyashiro-sama. Yeah, that definitely went from 0 to 100. But you know, like, she had to make a choice, basically. It's just like, either I go out by my own terms, or I'll get tortured. Everything was finally exposed. The curse of Oyashiro-sama and its masterminds were all exposed. I disposed of the leaders of the 3 families, who all killed Satoshi-kun. The head of the Sonozaki family died of a heart attack. She was at the bottom of the well, along with a wheelchair. I apprehended the head of the Kimiyoshi family. He'd continued to tiptoe until he died. The head of the Furude family died, in a way that was perfect to the final head of the 3 families of Onagafuchi. I did it. I accomplished my mission. I defeated all the masterminds who killed Satoshi-kun with the curse. Everyone! Satoshi-kun, you were powerless. You didn't have the means to fight back. Those evil people simply sneered while they let you die. After marking you as a member of the cursed Hojo family, I will never, ever forgive them. They believed you deserved to die because you were one of the Hojos. As long as it was done by the curse of Oyashiro-sama, they didn't care how you were killed. I will never forgive those people for creating this world. What could I have done to save you, Satoshi-kun? I couldn't save you. Shion Sonozaki couldn't do anything else at the time. If I was Mion, not Shion. If I was Mion that day, I could have saved you. Mion could have saved you. That's right. I remember now. Shion. She said she wanted to eat red snapper sashimi that day. I was supposed to eat that, but Shion pouted and cried. That was why I let her switch, just for that night. I did it to make her happy, like a big sister would. Shion was never treated well, so I felt bad. That was it. I was being a good sister. That was it. When morning came, the world had been turned upside down, and it remained so until today. We weren't twins anymore. The one with the demon was Mion, and the one without the demon was Shion. What was that supposed to mean? Wait, Mom, listen. I'm Mion, not her. You can tell us apart, right, Mom? Look, can't you tell I'm Mion? Come on, everyone, tell me I'm Mion. I'm Mion. Don't call me Shion. I'm Mion. I am. Then I realized, you knew, didn't you, that the relatives weren't gathering for a simple party that night. You knew. No, I didn't. I really didn't know. Huh? How could you say that? You were so persistent that day. You said you'd never eaten red snapper before, so you really wanted to try it. You never gave up asking me. I really didn't know. I didn't know. If I had known, I wouldn't have said that. Oh, sure. You were always jealous of me. That was why I switched with you every once in a while. But you weren't satisfied with just that. You became even more jealous. And that night, you knew what was going on and took Mion from me. You took Mion from me. Give Mion back. I'm the one who's Mion. I am Mion Sonozaki. You were Shion this whole time. Don't call yourself Mion, you imposter. I kicked the bars of the cell repeatedly while I roared. Compared to my roar, the metallic noise of the bar sounded like the cry of a little puppy. I had been convinced by something so stupid. The tattoo of the demon was just a way of telling us apart. Even without that tattoo, I am Mion. That's right, I am Mion Sonozaki. I gathered my hair and put it into a ponytail with the yellow band that Mion used all the time. Since I didn't feel my hair on my neck, I felt like I could think more clearly now. 2 Mions looked at each other through the iron bars. According to our sibling rules, that was never to happen. Yes, there was only one Mion and one Shion. There could never be 2 of either at the same time. Shion, let your hair down. I am Mion, and Mion is here. You were never Mion, so don't pretend to ever be me again. Do you hear? I said, do you hear? If you do, answer me. Answer me, Shion. I took myself back on this day. Shion admitted she was Shion. How wonderful it is to be Mion. I feel great. I can think clearly now, because after all, Mion is capable of anything, unlike you, Shion. How dare you pretend to be Mion? Do you have any idea? Huh, Shion? Yes, sis. Shion called me sis. And so, I was Mion. The demon had been asleep deep inside me, was finally allowed to wake up. The demon roared, and my whole body shivered to express its joy. Shion, you committed a great sin. You were Mion until now. You were in a powerful position as Mion of the Sonozaki family, yet you didn't even try to rescue Satoshi-kun. You had millions of chances to save him, but you chose not to do anything. I won't forgive you. I'll never forgive you. I could have saved Satoshi-kun. You took him from me and you killed him. I'll never forgive you for that. Shion was shaking on the other side of the bars. I will kill you. I'll kill you in the best possible way. Starting today, I'm going to think of the best, most gruesome way to kill you. Shion, you better spend every minute fearing what's coming to you. I won't just kill you. I'll make sure your death is long and miserable. And after you're dead, I'll throw you into the well. You better apologize to Satoshi-kun when you get there. This is what you get for pretending to be me. Do you hear me? That's your sin. Ah! She really off the deep end. I needed to at least clean up the kitchen. While I was putting old newspapers on the floor to absorb the blood, the phone rang. I feel like newspaper wouldn't be that good of absorbent, but I guess it's better than staining your towels. I didn't want to answer, but maybe I should. I should answer it and talk to whoever it was. Hello, this is the Sonozaki residence.
Thank you for answering. This is Hojo calling.
I was surprised to hear the Hojo name, but I realized right away it was Satoko. Oh, what's the matter, Satoko?
Sorry to call so late. Is Rika not there with you?
Ah, yes. Ever since Satoko Hojo was abandoned, she had been living with Rika Furude. Of course she'd get suspicious that Rika hadn't returned yet. Ah, yes, she's here.
Oh, she's still there? It's long past dinner time.
Hey, Satoko, I made too much dinner tonight, so I told Rika-chan to eat here with me.
Is that so? Oh.
Why don't you come over too? I have plenty of food left. Rika-chan has already started eating.
Oh, Rika. Alright, I'll clean up a little and then head out. See you shortly.
Okay, I'll be here. See ya. Click. Yeah, Satoko is gonna have a very bad time if I remember right. That's probably gonna be included in this. Oof.
Gotta mix up my energy drink. And take a little sip.
Keiichi, I've been calling your name for a while. You have a phone call, or it's from Sonozaki-san. Sonozaki-san? Which one? The older sister or the younger one? I don't know. Ask her yourself. Hello? Mion? Or is it Shion? It's me. Shion. Good evening. Shion! Sorry about last night. I got all riled up. He must have been worried about how I hung up the phone so suddenly last night. We're tied to the same fate. Making sure the other is all right is the only way to guarantee our own safety. Yeah, I agree. We absolutely need to share whatever information we have. So we don't die, like Takano-san and Tomitake-san did. I heard Keiichi swallow loudly. Then, let's continue from where we left off. You'll listen without getting angry this time, right? Yeah, I'll be fine. Keiichi agreed to be quiet and listen. I explained the dangerous situation Keiichi was in once again. Just like how some evil people in the village attacked Takano-san and Tomitake-san, they might attack us any day. It was ironic, of course, that while I was warning him, I was also the one who made sure the curse would fall upon him. Let's report anything we noticed that seemed strange. If we connect all the tiny pieces that we have, then just maybe we'll find out who killed them, or maybe even the truth behind the incidents of the past few days. You're right. You're right about that. Then I'll start, since I suggested it. I feel like somebody has been watching me lately. What? I was making this up. I just wanted him to realize how urgent the situation was. It might be in my imagination, but I'll tell you anyway. I think it's just me, but if you feel like you're being watched too, Kei-chan, then maybe it's not just my head. Well, don't worry. At the very least, everything's fine with me. It seemed like nothing had happened to Keiichi to date, at least. Now that the heads of all the 3 families were gone, it was possible that the curse system has been destroyed entirely. If that was the case, then Keiichi might not be attacked after all. But if there was someone who did want to attack him, that meant part of the system was still alive. In other words, my mission wouldn't be accomplished just yet. Keiichi was like a litmus test in this situation. I'd know whether or not all my enemies were gone, depending on if Keiichi had gotten bitten. He sure is a very useful man. After that, I went along with what Keiichi said. I'm sure he was fearful of Mion, as well as all the 3 families. I explained to him the possibility that the whole village was involved, and that the curse of Oyashida-sama might be some sort of system. Then I remembered Shion wouldn't know too much about the disappearance of the mare, so I continued. I just heard this myself. Is it true that Uncle Kimiyoshi went missing? You mean the mare? Wait, Shion, you haven't heard? I don't know anything. I just overheard my father talking about it on the phone again. Yeah. Actually, last night, after the meeting, he didn't come home, so the whole village was in a panic. They searched all over Hinamizawa, but if they found him, then I haven't heard. The police should be searching for him as well. Why didn't you tell me something like that important right away? Sorry. I thought you already knew. I didn't want to hide it or anything. Kei-chan. What should I do? What's wrong? Tell me. We're not keeping secrets from each other, right? I'm sorry. Well, I didn't mean to hide it. It was just that, well, the conversation got turned around, and we're on the same side, right? I won't get mad, so just tell me. Uncle Kimiyoshi, I told him everything. Old man Kimiyoshi. He's someone you feel comfortable confiding in, Shion? Yes. He knew, or he would, when I was little. He was really nice to me. All I did was play tricks on him, but he would always just smile. He listened to anything I had to say. He was such a kind person. Calm down, Shion. It's not like he's dead, right? Don't lose heart so quickly. Keiichi tried to make me feel better, but he had no idea what was actually going on. It really made me laugh. That night, I told the mayor that we snuck into the ritual storehouse. Also, that someone saw us and was out to get us. Does the mayor know how absurdly Takano-san and Tometake-san died? Yes, he knew about it. I told him that they died by Oyashida-sama's curse, and that I could be made a sacrifice to calm his anger. I just said it straight out. Right. What then? Uncle Kimiyoshi didn't get angry. He smiled, and then he told me that if I was remorseful about it, there was no way I'd be demoned away. He was really smiling, and he told me to leave it to him. I actually got a little sad while saying that. Uncle Kimiyoshi had been so reliable. I was so happy when he said that he would protect Shion. I truly was happy. If only he hadn't said anything to insult Setachi-kun. It's my fault, because I confessed everything. Stop it, Shion. It's not your fault. No, it is my fault. I told him our secret. Uncle Kimiyoshi found out about everything, so he had to have been killed. It was right after I confessed to him, after all. He disappeared the same night, and he told me everything was going to be all right. It was such a strange feeling. I wasn't upset at all, but as I pretended to be upset and mutter words of prayer for Kimiyoshi's safety, I started to feel that emotion growing inside me. I was only pretending to be distressed to fool Keiichi, yet the emotion I feigned began welling up inside me. It felt like I was being consumed by that emotion. So the words coming from my mouth weren't words I intentionally said. They were words that consuming emotion forced me to say. It was like someone else inside of me was doing the talking instead. I was just watching that someone talked from a short distance away. I should never have told him. All of this should have only been our fault. Only the four of us. It was something I should have told someone else. He got killed because I told him. He got killed because he knew. He got killed because I confessed to him. Hey, stop. If they were doing that, then they would obviously have killed you before the mayor. It doesn't make sense. You or I should have been killed first. Why would other people die before us? It does make sense. They must be planning to kill us last at all. Huh? What? They start by killing those you're close to, and after they've caused us so much pain, then they'll kill us. That must be what they're doing. What I just said scared me, even me. Killing our loved ones first to harm us emotionally, only kill us at the height of our suffering. Whoa, I felt something crawling up my spine. That's awesome! It's an awesome idea! I must not be human anymore. I really am a demon. A human could never think of such cruel things. That would be one incredible hell. Your close friends dying one at a time after being tortured, and after all that, you yourself get killed? What a great way to destroy someone's life! Why was I getting so excited about this? Because I could get going with that plan right away. Rika-chan! It's Rika-chan! What? What did you say just now? Well, the truth is, I told her about it. I told Rika-chan. Today! Rika-chan, you mean Rika-chama? The one from the Furude shrine? Yes, Rika-chan. I felt so scared and uneasy that I did it. I told Rika-chan. When you did, what did she say? The cat is worrying too much. I'll do something about it for sure. That's what Rika-chan said. I'm sorry, Shion. I'm worried about Rika-chan. Right. If you're that concerned, then don't worry about me. Please, go find out whether she's safe. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll call you again tomorrow at the same time. When I do, you'll know I'm still alright. I got it. I'll be waiting. Okay, bye. Sorry, I'm hanging up. And Keiichi hang up roughly. What a hilarious conversation with Keiichi. Everything was just too damn funny. Keiichi Maebara, go ahead and struggle helplessly. Run all over the village and see if the curse is still alive. Go ahead and see if my enemies are still around. I laughed for a while, then calmed down. I had already got rid of the bicycles and shoes belonging to Rika and Satoko. My house was, for the moment, taken care of. Wait, I guess they just skipped over Satoko showing up. I could expect Keiichi to run around in a panic, to ask for help from someone, then ultimately come to Mion. More than likely, the youth group would end up looking for Rika like they did with the mayor. I'd probably have to endure another long night again, knowing nobody would find her. I decided to wait until the phone rang. I killed time by watching TV until it did. Kei-chan! Oh, sorry, I'm doing a little stretch. Kei-chan, are you serious? I'm going to get really mad if this is a joke. I scolded Keiichi for suspecting that Rika had disappeared.
Mita, if it really is a joke, don't get mad. Smile. It would be a joke after all. You need to go make sure whether it's a joke or not.
You're right. Sorry for getting upset. Rika rebuked me. While she looked quiet, I felt like she could be very terrifying under her skin. I had no basis for that impression, but I still felt that way. I just didn't like her. I disliked her ever since that rainy day at the bus stop. It wasn't that we didn't get along, though. How should I put it? I was at a loss for how to explain. That was it. I found a good example. When I was little, I always wanted to play tennis. I had my relatives take me to a tennis court, and they all praised my skill. I was doing nothing more than hitting a ball with a racket, but they told me I was talented, and that made me happy. When I went to school, I told my classmates I played tennis, and they told me that I was talented too. Then, one of my classmates, who was usually very quiet, said she also played tennis. Not only did she play, but she took lessons. Although I had bragged about my serve, I was no match for her. I felt lonely and insulted that everyone was paying attention to her and not me. She was usually really quiet, but suddenly I realized that she knew more and had a lot more experience than me. Rena was at the bus stop and was just like that. I thought of myself as a demon now. I'd awakened a part of me that was half human and half demon, the part that lived in Onigafuchi village. In fact, I'd already stepped into a world where normal humans couldn't go. I'd already surpassed my human limits. I genuinely thought of myself as a superior being, having transcended the realm of mortals. But when my eyes met with Rena Ryugu's, I felt what I did long ago with tennis. Why? Why did I feel that way with Rena? I'd heard that in an animal world, during battle, animals glare at each other to display their strength. Only humans have to punch or kick each other to feel superiority or inferiority. Most animals can tell just by glaring at each other. In that case, could it be the same with Rena?
Mi-chan, are you okay?
Yeah, sorry. I haven't slept since yesterday, sorry. Keiichi climbed up a ladder and tried to peek into the window on the second floor where Rika and Setsuko lived. It was my job to hold down the ladder. Rena cautioned me to hold on to it tightly.
Mi-chan, I'm going to check the main house just to be sure, okay? I'll be right back.
Okay. Be careful. Rena ran off after that. When I looked up, I saw Keiichi trying to open the window, but all of them were locked. What did Rena mean by main house? Keiichi asked me from the top of the ladder. It's the Furude family's actual house. After her parents passed away, I think it was left like that. Oh, right. Rika-chan's parents. They passed away, huh? Setsuko's also an orphan. Her parents fell from a cliff because of a Yashida-sama's curse. And then her older brother, Satoshi-kun, he disappeared. Satoshi. I've heard that name before. He's heard the name before? I felt anger growing inside of me. Don't you know whose desk you're using every day? You act as if it belongs to you. You drop food on it while eating lunch. You drool on it while taking a nap. Don't you know who it really belongs to? Why am I acting this way? I'm Mion. Satoshi-kun doesn't even exist anymore. He was demoned away. It's hardly Keiichi's fault that he didn't know. It really isn't his fault. Satoko and Rika-chan have been living in this shack ever since. Neither of them has any family, but at least they're together. They help each other out. Didn't Rena say there was a main house? Wouldn't it be easier to live there? I think she tried that at first. She said it was hard, though, because it reminded her of her parents. After everyone in Satoko's family died, she started living with Rika. It only made sense. Satoko and Rika were best friends. They didn't care about the Hojo family or the Furude family. They had been best friends since before the dam conflict. The reason why the curse never fell upon Satoko. Rika Furude probably had a lot to do with it. That made more sense than anything else, at least. Satoko had pardoned from the curse of the Hojo family. All thanks to Rika Furude's arrangements. Satoko had never been a victim of the Night of Watanagashi. According to the curse system I had uncovered, the last survivor of the Hojo family still living in Hinamizawa would be the perfect target for this year's curse. Therefore, whoever was responsible for executing the curse must have tried to take her life. However, nothing happened to her, proving that Satoko had escaped from the curse. That was really and truly infuriating. She might have been the head of the Furude family, but I still couldn't accept that such a little girl had enough power to protect her best friend. Shion must have had the same power then. Just like Rika protected Satoko, Shion could have protected Satoshi. Damn it! Rika-chan and Satoko-chan, they have it hard, huh? She's cursed. Huh? Mion, what did you just say? I said she's cursed. Mion, why are you making that face? Satoko Hojo, she's been cursed by Oyashiro-sama. I can't accept that Satoko was pardoned from the curse, although she was a member of the cursed Hojo family. She was one of the cursed Hojos. Satoshi-kun wasn't parted, but Satoko was. She was cursed, but she got away. She escaped the curse, but Satoshi-kun didn't. I couldn't accept that. In fact, Satoko should have been the one to be cursed the most. She cornered Satoshi-kun physically and emotionally. That was why things got weirder and weirder, and in the end, everything went crazy. When I think back on it, it was Satoko who I hated most of all. She cornered Satoshi-kun. And as a result, Satoshi-kun died. She started it. She caused it. If only she hadn't been there. Just as Rika Furude and Satoko had lived together. Happily, maybe there had been a happy future for me too. I look kind of confused, like, Maybe Satoshi-kun and I would have started our lives together in Okinomiya. Yeah, it's really weird, that, like, long string of asterisks. Just like, what am I supposed to do other than just, like, beep for a long time? Yes, if I look at both the beginning and the end, it's so obvious. Satoko's existence caused everything. Satoshi-kun had to kill his aunt because of Satoko. The three families used that need to create the curse, and then they killed him. The police were convinced that he just ran away, but he'd never do that. He was the type of person who always did his best at everything, all by himself. He was doing the very best he could for his only sister, yet he was forced to vanish. He worked so hard for Satoko, and though he was living for just her, he was erased. Poor Satoshi-kun. He was so underappreciated. That girl knew no gratitude. She was cursed. If you got near her, you'd meet the same fate. You'd be cursed to die or disappear. That really was it. She was the main cause behind it all. She wormed her way into Rika Furude's good graces, and that was why the curse fell upon Satoshi-kun. She could have died first. Or she should have died first. Then Satoshi-kun would still be alive. If he was alive, I could have done something for him. I can't forgive her. I can't forgive Satoko. I can't forgive that girl. There can be no peace with her. There can be no peace. She was the perfect target for the curse of 1983. The curse of Oyashido-sama. Rika Furude, the reincarnation of Oyashido-sama. Rika was dead. The reincarnation of Oyashido-sama had died. There was no more god in Hinamizawa to deliver the curse. I am the one who has to deliver it now. I am Mion Sonozaki, the head of the Sonozaki family, one of the three families of Onigafuchi. Now that all the heads of the three families were gone, there is nobody to surpass me. I will deliver the curse of Oyashido-sama, and nobody else. I will deliver it. I am the curse. I have become Oyashido-sama. I felt hot bubbles boiling over deep within inside me. I could tell the demon inside me wanted to roar. I noticed Keiichi was looking down at me. Calm down, Mion. You can't tell what you're thinking. Calm down, calm down. At that point, I heard footsteps coming closer.
Oh, thank you for resubbing, Rocket Time.
Was that the curse of 1983?
Yes, it was. How you doing, Rocket Time?
Let's see. Where was I? At this point, I heard footsteps coming closer. I saw 4 or 5 adults, accompanied by Rena, running towards us with flashlights in our hands. Also, Mion had that whole, like, inner monologue, but I remember she was talking to Kei-chan at the same time, so, like, what part of her was talking while she was having those inner thoughts? Mion, do not make me call Osha on you. Do call Osha on her. Call anything on her. Let's see. One of them opened the lock of the cabin door, and we all went inside. Of course, there was nobody there. Satoko and Rika lived alone. I doubted Satoko would have left a note saying she was going over to the Sonozaki house when Rika was there already, but it wouldn't be fun if she had. Because of that, I hurried into the room ahead of Rena to make sure there was nothing left behind. The rumor of Rika and Satoko's disappearance spread around the village quickly. More and more villagers gathered at the Furude shrine. She gets forklift certified. Oh no, that would be very dangerous. Acting in place of the head of the Sonozaki family, I commanded them to search the village. The villagers nodded and scattered. How long it had been since the last time I was truly Mion. I felt so pleased that my body almost went numb. Lots of villagers went in and out of the shrine. They yelled at each other that she was nowhere to be found. Some suggested other places to look, and they all left. They made a lot of noise with their coming and goings. Members of the Women's Association brought out huge pots and gas cookers from the storage and got ready to cook for the men. It wouldn't be dangerous if she's certified, right? Well, she would have to take a test, I would assume. I don't know how OSHA stuff works. That was when I noticed Keiichi unsteadily walking towards a copse of dark pine trees. What was he thinking? How stupid of him to be alone on a night like this, where I could easily just go... If a person responsible for executing the curse was nearby, he wouldn't come back safely. Mion-chan, we went all around Ojaga Lake, but we didn't find anything. We tried to light up the pond, but we're going to have to wait until the sun comes, until the sun is up. Not comes up, is. Also, I feel like this is the first time they've mentioned this lake existing. Okay, thanks for your hard work. The women are making some miso soup, so please rest up and have some. Mion-chan, do you know where they usually park their bicycles?
Ooh, 11's not bad. That's not too shabby of a roll. Depending on what the roll is for. It could be passing.
No, they probably parked them at the bottom of the stairs leading up here. I don't think they'd come up carrying them. We can't find their bicycles. Where did they go? If they left on their bikes, they could have gone pretty far. Maybe even as far as the town. In that case, we'll have to look outside of Hinamizawa.
Ooh, 19. That's very good.
By the way, who first noticed that Rika-chama was gone? Ah, it was Kei-chan. He suddenly had a hunch. Oh, that Maibara kid, huh? He's a little suspicious. Speaking of which, why hasn't the Maibara family shown up when we were in a crisis like this? The Maibara still haven't joined the town council, so they're not in the youth group's phone directory. Really? Well, ain't no helping it then. Huh? They joined, didn't they? I think it's just that their name isn't in the directory yet. The last time we updated it was at the beginning of the year. They just moved here, so that's why they aren't on it. That Maibara kid's hunch is still suspicious. They do say that the first on the scene is the most suspicious. Where did he go? Is it good enough to save Shion? Maybe... I don't know, I feel like the DC is pretty high for that. Hey, technically I'm licensed to operate a boat. Oh, that's fun. I was gonna say I haven't been on a boat, but I feel like I've been on like one of those little boats once. I don't remember for what reason though. Oh gosh, it must have... I think I was still in school the last time I was on a boat. Oof. I saw him walking towards the pine trees. Can someone go get him? Conveniently, I saw Keiichi and Nana walking back towards us. Kei-chan, where did you go? I was worried you disappeared too. Sorry. It looked like nothing had happened to Keiichi. Boat story? Well, I don't think I remember enough of it to have it be a story. Because it was for some kind of field trip, but I don't remember what. It looked like nothing had happened to Keiichi. If so, that's fine. It feels like it means I took care of all my enemies. Oh, my. I knew I smelled something good coming from over here. I'd be much obliged if you allowed me to have some. I heard the loud, sticky voice of a middle-aged man. It was Oishi. He must be confused about this year's incident. The scale of the curse this time is nothing like the previous ones. Oishi's information network is about equal to or better than that of the elders of the town council. In other words, he could easily uncover a rumor that was circulating through the underside of the village. He must have come here to see if the disappearances of Kimiyoshi and Nika had something to do with the changing of the lock at the ritual storehouse's door. The police will come for me sooner or later. I am Mion Sonozaki. By removing all of the heads of the three families, my enemies, I have become the head in their place. I can't allow Mion Sonozaki to continue existing. I'll have to destroy the existence of the head of the Sonozaki family. When I destroy my own position, that is when my revenge will come to an end. More than likely, I'll have Oishi witness my final moments. My eyes and Oishi's met. Damn it. He thinks I'm suspicious already. You're right, Oishi. I did it. Mion Sonozaki, the head of the Sonozaki family, is the culprit. I did it as a joke in high school. Really? Oh. But yeah, now I'm sitting here trying to remember, like, what the boat field trip was. Because I know it was a thing of, like, you know, I think we went until I sat in, like, one of the front seats and got splashed more, I think. But I just cannot remember for the life of me, like like most of the details. It was just so long ago. Rika Furude. She was the head of the Furude family, but she never even appeared at the most important meetings. Even if she did show up, nobody would ask for her opinion, so it never really mattered if she was there or not. A legend in the Furude family says that if their firstborn child is a girl for 8 generations in a row, that 8th girl will be the reincarnation of Oyashiro-sama. According to Takano-san's research, Rika Furude is very likely to be the one. Surely, she must be an important icon in the cult of Oyashiro-sama. The true believers are devoted to her. So it's quite surprising to me that Rika Furude herself was the assassin. It's unbelievable. It's just too abnormal. Usually, a VIP like her wouldn't be the one to assassinate someone. It's possible that it was Rika Furude lookalike. From the way she moved, she seemed experienced in fighting. It's not normal that a small girl like her would jump me without faltering. I just got lucky because I had a stun gun. Without it, I don't know what would have happened. She was far more skilled than she looked. Was she trained as an assassin? Or was it a body double? Everything is a mystery, including that creepy syringe. What's going on? I can't understand. She was like an apparition or something else. Did Oryo Sonozaki know of her existence? What is she hiding on the underside of this village? That underside might run deeper than I thought. And then page 196. This is a pretty sizable notebook. At this point, I believe that I can complete my revenge by destroying the curse system entirely. That means that I have to eliminate the heads of all the Sonozaki families. Or the 3 families. All of the Sonozaki families. Yep. The successor of Shion, and the assassins who are after Keiichi. Although Keiichi is completely unguarded, he hasn't been attacked so far, even though I told everybody that he was one of the trespassers. In fact, it's me who's being attacked. Rika Furude attacked me. According to my theory, Keiichi should make for a very attractive bait, but nobody has done anything to harm him. Since Rika Furude attacked me, it might be that opposing the Furude family is a greater taboo than trespassing in the ritual storehouse. Rika Furude had said that intrusion wasn't a big deal. She sounded like she was going to let Keiichi walk, and after I accused her of that, Rika Furude attacked me that very night. It was funny, after I got my license, I went on a field trip when we went whitewater rafting, and I got labeled as the responsible one. Oh, that's fine. Man, I want to... Now I'm sitting here being like, I want to go whitewater rafting. Because, like, there's a good space kind of far away from where I am, but it's, like, within driving distance. And we would usually go there, like, for most summers, and it was very fun. I haven't went for, like, years. Are there 2 different factions? Does one handle trespassers in the ritual storehouse, while the other protects the religious doctrines of the Furude family? No, that doesn't make sense. Tomitake-san's death must have been caused by the Furude family's injections. Rika showed me the effect of it herself, clawing out her own throat and dying like that. But Tomitake-san shouldn't have been the subject to the curse, at least according to the system of the Furude family. I don't understand why Keiichi hasn't been attacked. Did he have something exempting him from the curse, unlike Takano-san? Just like how only Satoko Hojo was spared? Keiichi is a friend of Rika Furude's. So does that mean that if you were close to her, you wouldn't be cursed? Was she more important than the whole system? That's impossible. The hag was at the top of the curse system. Rika couldn't have been higher up than her. Scribble, scribble. Are there multiple ways to determine the subject of the curse? Are there any curse execution groups as their subjects? And do they all work separately? It's a mess. None of my theories add up. If I mess up my reasoning, I might make the wrong person the target of my revenge. I don't understand who the enemy is, or how Satoshi-kun was made to disappear. How much did the hag know? That really was a huge loss. I have so many things I wanted to ask her. I killed her by accident. Shit. In that respect, I've already failed in my revenge. The underside of Hinamizawa really does run too deep. Scribble, scribble. The whole page is blacked out with scribbles. And that's what happens when you write in pen. Okay, time to save. And then continue. Hey everyone, are you all still alive? Kimiyoshi was hanging from the collar with his head turned up to the ceiling. He didn't even move when I walked in. Maybe he's already dead. Satoko was lying on the cross-shaped restraining table. She glared at me with red and swollen eyes, which must have been that way from crying. I wanted to put her on that special restraining table to pound nails into her hands, but Satoko was too small for that. I walked up to Kimiyoshi and poked his body with my toe. There was no response. Uncle Kimiyoshi, are you dead? Murderer! Murderer! Maybe Satoko had witnessed Kimiyoshi's last moments. I took a thick knife from the wall and stabbed Kimiyoshi with it. There was no response. Uncle Kimiyoshi, if you're alive, you better tell me, okay? You can't fool me. I walked over to the pulley that was suspending Kimiyoshi. This is your last chance. Are you alive? Let me know if you are. I paused just for a moment, then turned to pulley. Kimiyoshi's body swayed strangely in the air. It looked much more like a corpse than like that.
Shion-san, why are you doing this?
I get it. The door to the huge cave was still open. I bet Satoko had talked to the one in the cell while I was gone. That's how she knows my name. Although, that's actually not my name at all. No, I'm not Shion. I'm the real Mion. The one you all thought was Mion is Shion. It's kind of confusing, huh? If you don't get it, that's okay.
How dare you? How dare you kill Rika?
I mean, technically, I had allowed Satoko to watch me to take care of Rika's body. Of course, I let her see Rika's neck, too. Rika Furude deserved it. She came over to kill me. I just fought back, that's all.
That's not possible. Rika would never do a thing like that.
If you don't believe me, that's fine. It's none of your business anyway.
What are you going to do with me?
I'm going to kill you. Satoko's eyes went wide. She was expecting my answer, I'm sure, but she still looked shocked. I bet she didn't expect me to state it so openly. I heard the noise of something hidden iron bars echoing in the huge cave. Shion's voice echoed there as well. Sis, no! Don't kill Satoko! I answered her clearly. Did you finally realize what you've done? Did you finally realize you didn't do anything to save Satoshi-kun although you had the power to? That was why he was killed. You ignored millions of chances to rescue Satoshi-kun. Yes, this is your sin. Yeah! Before even finishing my sentence, I stabbed Satoko's right arm. Her blood started to flow out. This was nothing compared to what happened to Rika Furude. I twisted my knife into Satoko's arm. She bit down hard, crying. Stop! Don't kill Satoko! Let her go! I don't care what you do to me, but please, let Satoko go! Why couldn't you say that for Satoshi-kun? It's too late now. I was the one screaming like you back then, but no matter how loudly I screamed, it never reached them, spared him, or saved him. I want you to go through the same thing I did. Oh, gah! Gah! I stabbed Satoko's arm repeatedly, but the knife kept hitting her bone. It didn't feel like I was cutting any of her flesh. Stop, Mion! Stop, sis! Stop! 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 Okay, Shion. How about this? I'll tell you how you can save Satoko. Apologize to me 1,000 times. I'll let her go when you're done. How about that? Don't tell lies. If you really apologize 1,000 times, I'll keep my promise. Well, how about that? I'm sorry. 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 Shion started to apologize like a broken record. She's so stupid and honest. She's not even thinking of cheating. I bet Shion really will count to 1,000. I stabbed Satoko in the wrist. Gross, I hate when something hits the bone. That never feels good, right? I stabbed Satoko in the wrist. There, I felt something hard. I guess I either crushed her bone or scraped it. It must have been extremely painful for her. Satoko screamed. Shion's voice got louder, as if trying to overpower that scream. Ah! 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 All you ever do is cry to get what you want. You think your Nini is going to appear out of nowhere, knock me aside and rescue you, huh? Yeah, right. The knife was still in Satoko's wrist. I slid it towards her elbow. Yeah! Yeah! Satoko, can you hear me? Hey, listen to me. I slapped her face several times and made her look at me. Do you know what you've done? Do you know how your very existence is what cornered Satoko-kun?
Nee.
That's right. That's all you do to him. Every time you cried, Satoko-kun protected you. But have you ever considered what kind of burden you were to him? Yeah, Corpse Party has an anime, I think. Wait, does it? I actually don't know. I feel like it does, but I'm not 100% sure. He wasn't some superhero. He was just like you. Yeah! He was just a normal human being. Have you ever even thought of what he had to go through because of you? No, you didn't. You never even tried. You just let Satoshi-kun take care of you. You just leeched off of him. And as he got injured for your sake, you lived by sucking his blood. You were cursed. How can you still call for him? Huh? After telling her all I'd been wanting to, I exhaled roughly. With my help, you are now going to pay for your sin. Cry as much as you want, scream as much as you want, and realize Satoshi-kun will never come for you. You cornered him, you made him disappear, you killed him. I think. What's this? You don't feel anything in your right arm anymore? Okay, then let's use your left.
Yeah!
I stabbed her right arm repeatedly and her blood flowed out. But Satoko's reactions weren't fun anymore. She didn't cry or scream like she did before. That put me in a bad mood, so I stabbed the back of her left hand and twisted the knife again. Ugh. But Satoko still just moaned. She didn't scream anymore. What's the matter? Are you stifling your screams in protest, thinking that I was enjoying your cries? That's great. Yeah, please, Oishi, I know I don't like you all that much, but can you save us? Satoko was unfazed by my mad laughter. She looked at me with gritted teeth and resignation. Yes, I think that's the truth. Huh?
I cornered Nini. That's why he disappeared. I've known that ever since the day he vanished. I wasn't strong enough. I depended on Nini. I'm sure it was hard on him too, but it couldn't stop. You are absolutely right about that. I have no excuse.
Satoko didn't sound as if she was mocking me or trying to please me. She spoke so naturally. That's interesting. I never realized you were aware of what you've done.
Nini is coming back. He will come back someday, and when he does, I'm going to show him how independent I have become. I don't need him anymore. I won't hide behind him anymore. I'm going to show him that I really can live on my own.
As some that has nerve damage, having a whole part of your body go numb and hate how the game pointed it out. Oh no. Yeah. When he comes back, huh? I stabbed Satoko's arm in a mad frenzy, but she still didn't even scream. She bit down tightly and swallowed her pain instead.
Nini is coming back. I know he is. I'm waiting for him. And when he comes back, I will apologize for depending on him so much. So I won't give up until that day comes. I'll never depend on him again, ever. No matter what kind of hardships I have to endure, I won't ask him to help me. I won't help. I won't call for help. I won't cry. I won't scream. If I cry, Nini will come for me. So I'm going to endure this by myself.
Damn you. What do you think you're saying?
If it is fun for you, go ahead. Stab me as much as you please. But if you think I'm going to cry for Nini, too bad. I will not cry. Ever. If you refuse to believe me, then try it. Nini is watching me. He is watching me endure this. He will see that I'm not like I was before. And then when he sees that, he's going to come back. Come on, try it. I will not cry. Try to see how strong Satoko Hojo is.
Shit. I'll show her. Take that, and that, and that.
Nini, you're watching me, right? I become so strong. This won't bring me down. This is nothing. This won't make me cry. I won't cry for your help. I can endure this. I'm going to endure this. This is nothing compared to what you had to go through for me.
Shit. Why doesn't she feel the pain? Doesn't it hurt? There's no way it doesn't. I've been stabbing her so much and the knife went in so deeply. Her blood has poured to the ground and I've been turning her flesh inside out. Ugh. How can she still talk that way? Why didn't she cry and scream? Wow, this is the first time I saw media that someone got responsibly stabbed into that. Yeah, responsibility stabbed in them. Yeah. I'm doing a little stretch. After Satoko said what she wanted to say, she shut her mouth. She didn't say a word after that. No matter how much I stabbed her, twisted the knife, tore at her, and ripped out her flesh, she didn't even make a sound. What in the world is this? This isn't the Satoko I know. Satoko was never as strong as this. If Satoko was this strong, she wouldn't have been a burden to Satoshi-kun. Why wasn't she that strong before? It's too late. Everything is too late. This idiot's maturity came far too late. Her blood made my hand slippery and I dropped the knife. I was covered in blood from head to toe. Satoko was still enduring the pain. She was enduring this cruelty so she could display her strength. Man, the fact that it has deer in the background, it's just like, I couldn't defeat Satoko. I couldn't crush her strength. Satoko had achieved her goal. She had become independent, and she didn't need Satoshi-kun anymore. She still believes Satoshi-kun will come back one day. She looks forward to a day when she can show her brother how strong she had become. But Satoshi-kun hasn't seen any of that. Instead, I, who never even thought that Satoshi-kun would come back, was the one to witness her strength. What was I thinking? I thought Satoshi-kun was dead. No, I assumed he was. Why did I? I never even thought of waiting for him. I didn't believe he could come back. I didn't wait. I tried to avenge him, but I guess what I really did was forget about him. Satoko was different. She never even thought he was dead. No, maybe she did a little. But even so, she waited. She waited for a day when she could show him how much she'd grown. She waited patiently. What about me? I didn't do anything. I wanted to forget about my sadness, so I tried to find my enemy. Is she independent from her body now, or just her brother? I'm not sure. Probably both. I became a demon, using revenge as an excuse, so I didn't have to think like a human. I lost. I couldn't endure the pain of waiting for Satoshi-kun, so I chose to become a demon. In other words, I got rid of my soul, and the soul that loved Satoshi-kun. In other words, I got rid of Satoshi-kun himself. Satoko won. While she had been gritting her teeth before, her mouth had gone slack. Her eyelids were half shut, but I could see her eyes a little. They looked like she was dreaming about something happy. Satoshi-kun was there in her eyes. Satoko endured until Satoshi-kun came for her. Satoko ran up to Satoshi-kun. She jumped onto him. Satoshi-kun hugged her, and they spun around. You can cry now. Satoshi-kun told Satoko that, and she cried very hard. I would not consider this a win. Yeah. Satoshi-kun rubbed her head so gently. We'll be together forever, he said, and continued to rub her head so gently. So gently. Satoshi-kun, I was waiting for you too. What meaningless words. He was already dead inside of me. I never believed in our reunion. How pitiful of me to say that, just because I saw Satoko and Satoshi-kun together again. As Satoshi-kun hugged Satoko, his eyes met mine. Shion, Satoshi-kun said, I asked you a favor. What favor? I tried to remember. What kind of favor did Satoshi-kun ask me? Satoshi-kun looked at me so sadly, because I couldn't remember. That sad look tore my heart to shreds. The blood flowing out from me wasn't as pretty as Satoko's blood. My blood was a slimy liquid, like vomit with filthy chunks of food in it. That was what filled my body. She forgot the promise to protect Satoko. Whether it's a real curse or somebody's conspiracy, I won't disappear and I won't fall victim to it. You won't disappear! No, not until I buy that teddy bear. I'll get the money pretty soon. I won't go anywhere until then. Huh? A memory of the past. But when? This is a memory of the day before last year's Watanagashi. Satoshi-kun called me on the phone then. My aunt is home. I have to go. Okay. Mion? Huh? His aunt was home, so I'm sure he wanted to hang up as quickly as possible. Satoshi-kun paused and spoke. I'll leave. Satoko, to you. My knees and elbows started to shake. My teeth chattered and my fingers were shivering. Satoshi-kun asked me to... That doesn't sound healthy. She needs to get checked out. 100%, yeah. What have I done? I couldn't wait for Satoshi-kun to come back, so I filled myself with evil thoughts and acted as I pleased. I didn't believe he'd ever return. I even forgot about Satoshi-kun's last request. How can I say I love him? I just wanted to forget about my feelings of loss, so I made myself all bloody. How can I welcome him back now? I didn't believe Satoshi-kun would come back. I didn't believe Satoshi-kun was alive. I didn't think he was alive, so I thought he was dead. I believed in his death. I killed him in myself. Nobody else did. I did that. But Satoko believed until the very end, and she was rewarded with her final moments. Satoko wasn't here anymore. She had no more need for her bloody, painful shell. But I'm still here. Trapped in my bloody, tainted flesh. I'm going to rot inside of it. Satoshi-kun was waiting for both Satoko and me. I tell y'all, here the comfy jacket, yeah. But to be returned with Satoshi-kun, he had to keep our promises. Satoko's promise was to be strong. I mean, at this point, she's not even gonna be in one of those padded rooms. She's just gonna get the death sentence because she's killed so many people at this point. Although, I guess the judgment system works a little bit differently in Japan, so I don't know if they would do that. They'd probably put her in solitary confinement of some kind. Satoko kept that promise until the bitter end, and Satoshi-kun embraced her. No! You couldn't even see the impacts. My promise was to take care of Satoko for Satoshi-kun. I never kept the promise from the beginning. Therefore, Satoshi-kun will never embrace me. Even if I were to rub Satoko's wounds and ask her if they hurt, that wouldn't mean anything. That was when I felt something behind me. It wasn't Satoshi-kun or the thing that scared me before. I didn't know who it was, but it was right there, criticizing me for my mistakes.
Yeah, but that's okay. You didn't do me a big bonk, though.
Then, I finally realized that thing is me. I'd always been there, standing behind myself and watching me break that promise. Satoshi-kun asked me to take care of Satoko. Yet, I didn't keep that promise. I'd been watching that happen. In theory, probably the system would be you would redeem, PO check, and throw, and then do the scan after, like a few seconds. I think, if that's what you were going for. They execute by hanging in Japan? Oh. So yeah, it's either hanging or solitary confinement for her. Satoshi-kun asked me to take care of Satoko. Yes, I didn't keep that promise. I had been watching that happen. I cried and gave up on myself. Wait, Satoshi-kun gave up on me, and I gave up on myself. What will happen to me now? I don't want to be in this darkness. I don't want to be all bloody. Please, don't leave me. If I gave up on myself, what will happen to my body? There will be nothing left. The only thing I'll have left in me is an evil demon. I get it. I've known it for a long time now. I am nothing but a demon. A demon doesn't feel sad. A demon's heart can never be in pain. A demon doesn't cry. Shion was still apologizing. She believed that was the only way for her to save Satoko. Her voice was growing hoarse and weak. Shion! You don't need to count anymore. Good job. Ah! I guess she realized what happened to Satoko. Shion cried in her cell. Being a demon isn't that bad, huh? I never knew how fun it would be to see other people cry and scream. I have already had plenty of fun in this human world. Maybe soon I'll kill myself and go back to hell. But don't worry, I'll make sure I kill you first. That's why I'm here after all. Demons are pleased when they see people cry and grieve, see? Wait, you like Kei-chan, don't you? Okay, I'll rip Kei-chan apart before your eyes. What a great idea! I'll kill you and then myself after that. Onikafuchi Village is a village of demons. Demons came out from the swamp and attacked the village. I'm going to act like those legendary demons and wait for Yashido-sama to judge me. That will be a suitable disaster for Hinamizawa, don't you think? Yeah, she 100% snapped. Kei-chan, it's me. It's Shion. You took a long time to pick up. I thought you weren't home and I was about to hang up. Sorry. I was just in the bath. Wouldn't your family pick up for you? Could your parents be out right now, Kate? Or, other way around. Could your parents be out right now, Kei-chan? Well, no, they're not really. Anyway, have you heard about Rika-chan and Satoko? No. What happened after that? Were they found? No, they haven't found them yet. Kei-chan, please don't lose hope. That was a meaty noise. I hated that sound. Yeah, that was probably her, like, finishing Satoko. Rika-chan and Satoko, they were kidnapped, weren't they? Yes, I don't think there's much doubt. Rika-chan and Satoko, or... no, I mean, I'm sorry. About the mayor, what do you think happened after he was kidnapped? Do you think he's still alive? Keiichi sounded confused. He wanted to believe Satoko and Rika were still alive, which was why he was asking. Keiichi was just like Satoko. Unless the culprit was after money, the abductee would usually get killed right away. I'd never assumed they'd still be alive. But Keiichi was trying to hold on to a little hope. I could feel his strength. It was much greater than mine. I am a demon, so I didn't come up with an excuse. I think he was killed. Hey, wait, that was abrupt. I think it must be really hard to kidnap someone and keep them like they are. As long as they're not hostages, it would be most practical to kill them once they're done with them. Kill them so readily. I mean, what's a human life or two anyway? It's a horrible thing, but that's probably what happened. Do you have a YouTube? I do. It's kind of, I have a YouTube for like before my VTubing stuff. I'm still trying to decide if I want to make a new one or just like repurpose it for it. But yeah. I enjoy a good meaty slap, but that one isn't very good. Yeah, a different kind of meaty slap is better. If the mayor was killed, then did that mean that the same had happened to Rika-chan and Satoko? No, that couldn't. They weren't some random old man. It was Rika-chan. It was Satoko. They couldn't kill them so easily. Keiichi was still refusing to believe what I said. He fought so hard because he didn't want to kill his friends within him. I wasn't like that. I killed Satoshi-kun within me so easily. I blamed Shion for not protecting Satoshi-kun, but I killed him so easily. It's probably better to think that Rika-chan and Satoko-chan ended up the same way. Whoa! Keiichi roared and cried. It was like their deaths were physically agonizing to him. Why? Why kidnap someone and then kill them? Screw curses! Are people's lives really that cheap? Erasing them and killing them without a second thought like this? You're right. You're absolutely right. Who would take a demon? I laughed at myself. I was sure Keiichi didn't notice. Pull a tricky repurpose your old YouTube. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, I don't want to delete the old videos. So it'd probably be like a, hey, I am back. I am also a VTuber now. Hey, Shion. Please tell me, why did Hinamizawa start needing someone to die on the night of Watanagashi? That's what I'd like to know. The fighting over the dam project is already over and done with. Haven't enough people been cursed already? Why is it? Why? I just think archiving your stuff would be cool, no pressure. Yeah. Because I need to think, like, I've been thinking about it. It's just like, I want to... I need to decide if I want to have, like, the full VODs on that channel or have a second one for VODs and then maybe have the other one for, like, compilations or something? I don't know. I'll probably repurpose it for, like, VODs and then intermediate other stuff. I don't know. If there's a reason, then say it now. I understand how you feel, Kei-chan. I really do. The dam conflict ended a long time ago, yet murders and disappearances keep happening every year under the guise of Oyashida-sama's curse. Why? Why is it happening? Some of them have nothing to do with it, and some of them didn't deserve to be cursed, so why? Why? That's what I'm asking you! I want to know as much as anyone. Of course, the curse of Oyashida-sama never existed. It was just a bizarre environment that allowed people to kill in the name of Oyashida-sama. The environment and nothing more. Nothing would have happened unless they were demons who danced within it. Listen, Oyashida-sama's curse never existed. It's too unrealistic. Just like you said, someone in the village is using the guise of Oyashida-sama's curse and as justification for continuing these murders and disappearances every Watanagashi. They were cunning. They've been using the curse as a convenient tool and made a system where they would get rid of 2 enemies in the village every year. And this year, that system killed Takano-san and Tomatake-san. Then why wasn't that enough? Why did the mayor and Rika-chan and Satoko have to get killed too? I don't give a shit about the past. The only thing I care about is why Rika-chan and Satoko needed to be killed. Why is that? I didn't say a word to Satoko, you know? Why even her? Why? No, leave your old contact out. Show how you grew as a person. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll do that here soon. Satoshi-kun was speaking through Keiichi's mouth. How could I respond? I didn't know what to say. I could only feel myself being stabbed by the sharpness of those words. The only thing is there's like a few streams that I like didn't download in time, so it's just those are just lost to the void unless I find a way to track them down, but I think they're gone from the Twitch servers at this point. I'm sad because I lost like the first half of me playing Psychonauts 2 and it's just like, ah! Kei-chan, please, stop being mean. I don't have any idea what's going on either. Everything changed when we went into the ritual storehouse that night. When I heard that Takano-san and Tomatake-san had been killed that night, I doubted my ears. Then I realized it instantly. I realized what sort of position I was in now. The 4 of us snuck in there. Kei-chan, you and I won't be so conveniently forgotten. When I thought about that, it made my chest so tight. It was so terrifying. You know that feeling, Kei-chan, don't you? It's a cold place. Yeah. That's why I confessed everything to Uncle Kimiyoshi. He wasn't mad. He smiled and told me that if I was really sorry, I'd never be demoned away. He really did smile at me and told me to leave it to him. Oh! I remembered Uncle Kimiyoshi speaking ill of Satoshi-kun. I killed him, but everyone in Hinamizawa did that. I wasn't the only one at fault. When did you let the mayor know?
Huh?
I'm sorry, Shion. It must seem like I'm kicking you while you're down, but... Shion, you told him, right? You told old man Kimiyoshi, the mayor?
Yes.
When did you let him know?
Eh?
Keiichi's tone has become sharper. That edge was cruel, but it was a sharp conviction. It wasn't a dull edge that caused excessive pain. It had a clean, pleasant sharpness to it. Did you know that the mayor had a severe case of hemorrhoids and had gone to the hospital for treatment? Kei-chan? What does that have to... Please, answer me. If you didn't know, then just say so. I knew that. He had hemorrhoids. It looked like sitting down was really hard for him. He was going to the hospital. You know which hospital, right? I'm sorry, I don't know that much, but... Kei-chan, what does that have to do with... I'm happy my original debut has been lost to the void so I can be one step closer to forgetting about the literal turd of a placeholder model. Oh no! Rip. I'm pretty sure I saved mine. Now I'm curious. I'll look during my break and see for sure. I want to ask you straight, Shion. When did you tell the mayor about everything? When and where? You can give me a rough answer, but please, give me one.
Kei-chan,
Why are you asking that? Very good, my Barakechi. You know who I am, don't you? It was impossible. The day the mayor disappeared, from dawn until he vanished, there was no opportunity for you to contact him. That's... The mayor left first thing in the morning for his examination at the university hospital all by himself without telling anyone. Shion, you just said you don't know what hospital he went to, so you couldn't have contacted the mayor until he got back. Isn't that right? His train back was delayed by an accident, and he didn't return to his house until the meeting was about to start, so there was no time for you to have told him before the meeting started either. Shion, did you go to the meeting too? Did you attend it and tell him there? If you didn't, then there wouldn't have been any time left. After the meeting was over, the mayor disappeared on his way home. Old model reveal.
This is my original model, unless you're asking Rocket.
Actually, with the meeting, you didn't even go to the part-time job you said you went to that day. I'll cut to the chase. You haven't been since you were at the library together.
Kei-chan,
well... Shion Sonozaki disappeared the day after Wada Nagashi. Bingo, Kei-chan. I'm impressed. Oishi-san says you've been missing. Despite that, you've been calling me every night like this, haven't you? Please, Shion. If something I said was wrong, please say so. Shion, I'm begging you. Corner me even further. Corner me so the demons inside can't come up with excuses, so it can't escape.
But yeah, nobody. This is my original model.
Eventually, I'll probably make a 2.0, but I also want to make like a whole bunch of alt outfit ones, and it's just like, Should I have the alt outfit base be like the base for the 2.0, or like what should I do? Because I have 1, 2. I have like 5. I have 5 alt models like in my mind that I haven't started on because it's like, okay, I need to finish Bailey's model and then I can work on myself. But also I need to like, oh gosh. I just remembered I told Psych I was gonna be ready to do his emotes this week. It's okay. I'm at least clothing Bailey, so I'm further. I got distracted. Anyway. Corner me even further. Corner me so the demon inside me can't come up with excuses, so it can't escape. Shion, there's no way you could have seen the mayor, but if you did see him, the only time I could possibly have seen him on that day was, then you saw him after the meeting. In other words, it could have been right before he disappeared, or else afterward. Oh, this is the part where she laughs for a really long time. I don't know. I'll keep it there. I'll take a sip. Oh, click. I feel like she laughed longer in the other one. Oh well. I screeched and screeched with laughter, then slammed down the phone. Very good, Kei-chan. That's right. It's me. I'm the one. Hurry and corner me. Hurry. Let me be free. Was he going to tell the police, or was he going to come here by himself? I wondered which it would be. If the police came, I'd struggle as much as I was able. I'd see how good Oishi would be at catching a demon. If Kei-chan came here alone, that wouldn't be smart of him. He wouldn't complain about being eaten by a demon then. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to kill him gruesomely while Shion watches. Therefore, Kei-chan, you shouldn't hold back. I only ever thought you were just a funny guy. I never thought I could expect so much from you. That turd was a placeholder I made in 5 days and was only used until Evo 1 was finished, and right now Evo 1 is acting as a placeholder for Evo 2 and his sister models.
Nice. Well, hopefully it comes along well.
Cause yeah, I'm honestly like, let me scoot up because I'm not sure, like what much I would do. Because the main thing I would want to like redo would be my wings to like have them flap a little bit more. But I don't know. I'm kind of proud of what I put together. It took them a long time to come for me. I had waited until the following morning. I opened the gate without checking who was ringing the doorbell. I didn't even care who it was. If it was the police, that'd be fine with me. If it was Kei-chan, could you defeat me? Kei-chan and Rena was there. Well, this is unusual. Aren't you two going to school? We stayed home today. Kei-chan is one thing, but you two, Rena? You two are such troublemakers. I laughed. Well, let's not just stand here. Come on in. I didn't think Rena would come. I thought it would be either the police or Kei-chan alone. I'll try tricking Kei-chan into coming with me into the underground storehouse. Rena, why don't you try to figure out what I'm attempting to do and stop me? You too, Kei-chan. If you figured out I was Shion, why don't you try and figure out the rest? I will act like a demon. I will struggle until the very last moment, so don't hold back. Please, don't hesitate to kill a filthy demon like me. I think another thing I would do would be, like, I would change around my eyes a little bit. To, like they're pretty good, but I want them... I'm kind of jealous of the little, like, jiggle physics, so... Mion. First, I have something to apologize for. You do? What for? Well, on the night of Watanagashi, the ritual storehouse behind the shrine, I went in there. I didn't expect this to start with an apology. Okay, so he admitted his sin of entering the ritual storehouse. I guess that was manly of him. I don't even care if the storehouse is forbidden anymore. Whatever. That rule came from those who believed it was even a sacred place at all. Mion, you called Rika-chan and Satoko the day before last, didn't you? I don't remember doing so. If you have a reason to think so, could you let me hear it?
It was evening, before dinner time. Rika-chan should have come here, bringing a big bottle of soy sauce, to have you share some with her.
Rena spoke with confidence. She wasn't even trying to gauge my reaction. She was simply telling me the truth. That cleverness was very pleasant to see. Why do you think that?
It's not hard to understand. Mi-chan, you saw it too, didn't you? Rika-chan's room. There was chilled tofu, but no soy sauce. Plus, the big bottle of soy sauce that should have been under the sink was nowhere to be found.
What? Is that why she should have come here? Rena sure is sharp. I tried to beat around the bush, but she was confident in her conclusions. She was cornering me. She was doing such a great job, too. It really put me at ease. Okay, demon. Rena knows what she's talking about. What kind of excuse are you going to come up with now?
It's a long explanation, so I'll get to the point. The contents of that refrigerator provided a vivid account of what you said over the phone when you lured her out.
There it is. This game is over. Rena, I was right about you. I don't like you. You really are just too sharp. Shion is too obtuse that she would never even recognize this side of you. That's... I had no idea I had such an incredible detective right next to me in the whole time. I can't believe you'd figure out everything, down to the phone conversation, just from what was inside the fridge. You've got me there. You've got me. You've got me. I laughed like crazy. I laughed because I was having so much fun. I sensed the poison inside my stomach dissipating, and felt free and refreshed. Mion, the police have suspected you for a long time now. Except when your commission is open, let me know.
Will do. I think technically, I can put you on a wait list.
Oishi-san's officers had the house under observation so that they could break in at any time. Kei-chan was threatening me. He was telling me I couldn't run or resist, so I should just surrender and accept my fate. You aren't doing that intensely enough, Kei-chan. Shouldn't you grab my collar and knock me to the ground? Today is the day I'm prepared to die. After that, they went easy, because they just wanted to know the reason why Mion committed such crimes. You all are being too lenient about this. I'm a demon. I'm a murderer. Are you saying that if you can understand the reasoning, murder is okay? A demon is a demon. A murderer is a murderer. Whether their motive is to have fun, to live, or to take revenge, that makes no difference. Why do you even want to know that? Why don't you just tackle me and take me to the police? Look, there. The demon is trying to deceive you. It's a pleasure to meet you both. I am the successor of the Sonozaki family, Mion. Welcome to the Sonozaki family's house today. I'd like to greet you on behalf of our leader, Oryo. You seem to want to ask various questions. I'd like to answer everything as clearly as possible. I then told them about the strange events that led to Onigafuchi village becoming Hinamizawa, which Takano-san had told me about before. Whoops, I scrolled the wrong way. About half of it was the truth, but the other half was completely made up. I just made it sound like it was only natural that our best friend committed such a gruesome crime. Keiichi and Ena were both overwhelmed by the history of Onigafuchi village, which was swallowed by this gloomy fate. Oh well, I guess it made it sound interesting enough. I'm sure they enjoyed hearing me tell the story, but you know, I'm the one who committed the incidents that happened in the present time. What was the point in listening to those old folk tales? Are you thinking they will make your best friend's crime easier to swallow? You're just trying to satisfy yourselves. I am a demon. I'm a murderer. I have sinned. These old folk tales have nothing to do with the crimes I've committed. The way those two listened to me so intensely almost made it fun. I told them that people used to have canned human meat and conducted gruesome research during the war. Those were things Takano-san told me. Hey, you two. Haven't you realized yet? Haven't you realized that what I'm talking about has nothing to do with what we're dealing with right now? You both look so serious. You two are such fools. So that Hinamizawa village might once more be like Onigafuchi village, so that we may again be a sacred existence, worthy of worship. That's the mission of those who inherit the demon of the Sonozaki main family. Those who inherit the demon? For generations, the Sonozaki family has had the custom of including the character for demon in the name of its successors. If you write out my name on your hand, it should appear plain as day. Keiichi tried to write Mion on his palm. Oh, she's right. The characters for demon is in there. Not only in my name, either. The demon is engraved on my body as well. I stood up and made it to show my bare back. Of course, I don't actually have a tattoo there.
It's okay, Mi-chan. You don't need to show us, okay?
Thank you. I laughed a little. They must really believe that I'm their best friend, Mion. My goodness! The demon has won already. They were doing so well at the beginning, too. Eventually, I sat back down after I finished telling my made-up tearjerker stories. It's your loss if you all shed any tears now. I looked up at Keiichi. He wasn't crying, but he was overcome by emotion. I looked at Ena. Surprisingly, she still maintained an aggressive look, showing me her will to fight.
But, Rika-chan and Satoko-chan, you killed them, didn't you, Mi-chan?
You're right, Ena. You know what I just told you isn't an excuse for murder. You usually act like such a goofball, but it's not how you usually are. You sure are something. You're far sharper than Shion. I'm not saying it's okay if you killed other people.
Regardless, Mi-chan, you killed Rika-chan and Satoko-chan.
I'm not trying to justify what I've done. I have a demon inside of me. The demon is in my name, in my body, and also in my soul. But the demon wasn't the one who killed them. I did. Sonozaki Mion did. Rika-chan and Satoko died because Mion wanted them dead. That will never change. You're right, Rena. Come on, Rena. Try to figure out who I really am. You still believe Shion, my victim, is the real culprit. Poor Shion. I'm making Rena believe that you're responsible. That was it for Rena, though. She couldn't figure out I was Mion.
Please, turn yourself in.
Rena spoke to Mion.
We'll go with you. We'll never leave a friend by herself.
Crying children and Rena are the only things I can't beat. Too bad, Rena. I've won. I'm well aware of how serious my crimes are. Even if they accept me turning myself in, I'll probably never be able to come back here. So, I'd like you to hear one last selfish request.
What is it?
30 minutes is fine. Just let me have some time alone with Kei-chan. Eh? Keiichi looked startled and suddenly hear his name. You're so insensitive, Keiichi. That's what made my sister cry.
Keiichi-kun, is that okay with you? If you don't want to, then I won't make you.
She's right. It's okay if you don't want to. After all, I'm a demon. Sure, I'm in no rush. It will also give me time to clarify my thought.
Fair enough.
And Kei-chan is a bona fide human who moved here from somewhere else. For us to be compatible, as long as Oyashiro-sama doesn't exist to mediate, it simply isn't possible. Keiichi hesitated a little. Come on, Keiichi-chan. Condemn me and tell me you'd never go. Sure. It's fine. Thank you. Fool!
I'd like to thank you too, Keiichi-kun.
Rena stood up. As promised, she made to leave. It's fine. Yep.
Here we go again.
Yep. It's fine, Rena. You can wait right here. I just want to go around the garden with Kei-chan. If you're bored, you can go to my room. You can read any manga you like. If there are any volumes you want, you might as well take them.
I don't want to. Mi-chan's books belong to Mi-chan. Rena can bring them back home with her so freely.
You're such a good kid. Only at times like this. Pardon me. I took Rena's head and rubbed it like Satoshi-kun used to do to me. Okay, let's go, Kei-chan. The game was over. Too bad, Rena. At least this was more fun than if Kei-chan came alone. If he did, he could have asked me to run away with him after hearing my stories. Rena's eyes were like those of a judge. In those eyes, I sensed both affection and observance. I said 30 minutes, so she probably would only wait for 30 minutes. If it took even a second longer, she'd call Oishi. I'm a little disappointed. Rena still thinks I'm Mion. She didn't manage to see through me. I thought someone like her would see the demon in me. I guess I was wrong. Too bad. Keiichi followed me after putting his shoes on. Can I hold your arm? Such a humble request. I don't mind. I took Keiichi's arm. It was as warm as Satoshi-kun's. I felt a little bewildered. Do you get kind of nervous with your arm through mine? You're not thinking, for example, that I suddenly put you in a world-class joint lock or anything. You two say the same things. I don't think that. At all. He was remembering the time when I held his arm in town. I think Shion liked you, Kei-chan. I see. I told him how my sister felt. Shion was with Satoshi-kun for a long time, but when they had their friendship, they never had anything more than that. That was why she fell in love with Keiichi. If I were in her position, I would also have fallen in love with him. If Shion was able to fall in love with him, then I could fall in love with him too. Keiichi smiled gently. I almost saw Satoshi-kun in that smile. The Keiichi I knew was worthless and superficial. I never realized he could smile like Satoshi-kun. Mion and Shion, you got along well, didn't you? Well, I wonder. Kei-chan, do you think your right hand and left hand get along? Huh? My right hand and left hand? I don't think you could describe them as getting along or not. That's how our relationship is. You can't measure it by how well they get along. We'd been together since we were born. We'd been living in this world as a pair. But I was Mion and she was Shion. Mion was treated specially, and I insisted on being her. Of course, that was unpleasant for Shion. Deciding to be fair, we switched places all the time. We were probably different from other identical twins. We didn't only like the same things or do things the same way. We even managed to share our knowledge and experiences. When we talked about our experiences, we could share them. As Mion and Shion, we shared everything. I think I should be mean with my energy going... Really?
How so?
That was why each of us was both Mion and Shion at the same time. No. Maybe Shion was the only one who thought that way. I was a little different than that. I was simply letting Shion be Mion once in a while. I was Mion, the successor of the Sonozaki family. I was supposed to be treated specially. I always thought that was my privilege. Just like everyone tried to distinguish between Mion and Shion, I also tried to distinguish between us. For example, one of your hands is dominant, so that will always be the better hand. If you only had one oven mitt, you would put it on your dominant hand without thinking, right? I think maybe it was like that for us. That doesn't mean, though, that anyone would be okay with losing their left hand. That's kind of an unexplainable relationship. I think that maybe you live too close together and just stopped being able to see it, but I think that means you get along really well. I either use broken binary or most code that looks like binary. Ooh. I'm an only child, so the day before the festival, I was really jealous of when you and Shion were messing around with each other. I think you're jealous of something that doesn't exist. Yes, we twins used to have a lot of fun trading places with each other, but now that we have such distinctly different personalities, our resemblance only gets in the way. With my old cipher used on the message first, I'm not going to make it easy. So it's kind of like double-layered ciphers, right? I think I'm understanding that, right? I hope. As an older sister, I felt I was mean for thinking that way, so as punishment, I became Shion. Who am I? I never had a solid identity in the first place. I was Mion, then I was Shion. I should have just accepted that, but something has changed. I don't even know if I'm Mion or Shion anymore. Had I really been stupid enough to hope that Nena would figure that out for me? Shion is still alive. Really? Keiichi looked into my eyes. I nodded quietly. Yeah, I've been thinking to give her the most horrible death of all, so I kept her locked up. I never think of a good way to do that, though. This was a lie. I've already come up with ideas, and I've already begun to execute them. I dumped the hag into the well in front of Shion. I dumped Kimiyoshi and Rika in there. I even killed Setsuko too, and right now I'm plotting to kill Keiichi, who Shion fell in love with. Can we get a small example? Yeah! I am a demon. Any such gruesome act is simply a pleasure to me. That's when I felt a warm hand rubbing my head. It wasn't Satoshi's hand, but Keiichi's. Keiichi and Satoshi-kun are totally different. Why did Shion fall in love with him? His rough hand didn't make me happy. It's going to be layered at first, but if people catch on too quickly, I'm going to completely change my cipher.
Yeah, that makes sense. You don't want to make the ARG too easy.
That he roughly understood my feelings was just my imagination. I wasn't happy, and I didn't feel good. It didn't. Come with me. I want you to see all of my sins. Although, Kei-chan, it might be the worst thing you've ever seen. I'm going to commit my final crime. I'm going to let you see it. I'm going to let Shion see it. When I do, are you still going to think I'm your best friend? Poor Shion. Kei-chan is going to die thinking it's you who's killing him. If you want to turn back, now's your chance. I don't know what impression you have of me on Sonozaki, but it will surely change once you go inside. It'll never change. I'll say it as many times as I need to. Mion Sonozaki is the best friend I could ever have. You are such a fool. You don't sound cool at all. I don't understand human feelings because I'm now a demon, but I think I could understand why she loves you. I opened the iron door to the underground storehouse and beckoned Keiichi inside. Come on, Keiichi. This is obviously a trap, don't you see? This basement is transparently suspicious. Don't you think you should run to the police? But Keiichi was reckless. He swallowed, then stepped inside. More like the worst thing you're going to feel, Keiichi, right? Ugh. You really are a fool. We went down the stairs to the basement, and I let him into the torture room. I only have my old word key on hand now. Yeah, I would have to look up cipher, so I can't even guess what that means.
Maybe nobody can figure it out, though.
Everyone is shocked their first time visiting this room. I used to be that way. Of course, Keiichi looked surprised too, but he was trying not to show it. Obviously, he wanted to express his shock at seeing this horrifying room, but he also knew that if he voiced that shock, he would be rejecting his best friend, who was trying to confess her sins to him. So he did everything he could to stifle his surprise. According to something a family head from a long time ago wrote, blood splatter has impact despite the fact that it doesn't tax the sacrifice. Watanagashi was meant as a deterrent after all. My ancestors thought up all different kinds of showy torture. That's a space for the audience. Watanagashi is a deterrent after all. It wouldn't make sense if there was no guests. Keiichi smiled quietly as he listened to me. No matter what cruelty came out of my mouth, he would embrace me. Was this really the superficialist Keiichi Maibara I knew? Right here is where I killed someone. There was no spectators to watch me, but I held a Watanagashi of my own. Well, perhaps there was one specter. Huh? A spectator? Yeah, me. I, the demon, was watching the entire time Mion held the ceremony. I started to laugh. How many hints do you need, Keiichi? When are you going to figure out I'm not really your best friend? Come on, hurry up, you're running out of time. The game is almost over. It's just a simple 5-letter back cipher. It's literally the easiest one I could have started with. Yeah. But, you know, my small dragon brain would be like, let's see, Z would be, This was a game. This was a game of murder. I had killed people, using my revenge for Satoshi-kun as an excuse. The demon was trying to capture Keiichi and kill him before Mion's eyes. But Keiichi had a chance. If he figured out I wasn't his best friend, then he'd win. If not, he was out. When did I come up with that rule? I guess it was sometime today. Or did I come up with it just a minute ago? Since the two of them aren't too bright, I decided to be easy on them, I guess. You are Mion's best friend, right? Don't you believe in her? Have you already made Mion into a murderer within yourself? I'm making this for the curious hearts. Yeah. Why don't you try to protect Mion within you? Why don't you try to believe your friend can't be a murderer? If you could believe until the very end, like Satoko did, you would have realized I wasn't Mion, your best friend, but just someone who looks like her. But you can't. If you still believe that I'm Mion, then you're just like me. I killed Satoshi-kun within me so easily, and you will do the same. You don't deserve to live. Back there is the prison. Is Shion there? You're not going to make it. Once we reach Sion's cell, your time is up. The demon will win. Shion? Is that Shion?
Kei-chan? Is that you, Kei-chan?
Keiichi ran to the cell. Are you alright, Shion? Are you hurt? No. No! No! Shion screamed. I was standing right behind Keiichi. It was time. My preparations to kill the boy she loved were complete. For her, this was going to be the worst possible torture. Calm down, Shion. Everything is over now. Everything. Keiichi tried to quell Shion's distress by talking to her in a calm voice. It was such a funny sight. Keiichi was the only one who had no idea what was going on. Shion, how have you been? No more. Please. No more. I don't want to see anyone else die. If you hate me, then just kill me already. I'm the one you hate most, right? Kill me. Kill me right now. Sis! Calm down, Shion. It's all over now. It's going to be all right. So calm down. Relax. I won't kill you. No, I won't kill you just yet. It's game over. I gave you enough chances. You cornered me quite well once, but that was it. You couldn't figure out that I'm not your best friend, Mion. You couldn't believe that Mion isn't a murderer. Please stop! Don't kill Kei-chan! Kei-chan has nothing to do with this, does he? If you're going to kill someone, then kill me right now! I don't want anyone else to die! If you want to die that badly, then after I've killed this man, I'll take my time making mincemeat out of you. In accordance with the ancient rites, I'll do it slowly, starting with your extremities. I'll shave you down and mince you to bits. I had that mincing machine set up specifically for you, after all. Or would it be funnier if I were to mince up Kei-chan in front of you? Hey, quit it already! What do you have to gain from scaring her at this point? No! Kei-chan, run away! Here you are, demon. Go ahead and take my soul. You do the laugh too good.
Thank you.
I've been living my life to avenge Satoshi-kun, but that wasn't what wasn't what he wanted from me. That was just for my own satisfaction. I couldn't even face Satoshi-kun, so I'll bring this to an end in the way that I want. The world became a total mess. Satoshi-kun hates me, and I hate myself too. I'm going to complete my revenge. I don't want anyone to sympathize with me. I won't pretend to be some tragic heroine either. I'm going to become a murderer that nobody could sympathize with. So please, grant a suitable final moment to me. A bluish-white flash filled the huge cave. Keiichi fell down like a doll. Shion reached out to him from the other side of the bars. She screamed at me not to kill Keiichi. Go ahead, cry and blame me. Don't even think of offering your forgiveness. I am the most rotten existence in this world, so please grant me the most horrible ending. Shion begged me desperately to let Keiichi go. I simply abused her, slandered her, and disgraced her. The more Shion suffered, the deeper I'd fall into hell. It wasn't enough. It wasn't even close to deep enough. It wasn't deep enough to compensate for my sins. I dragged Keiichi to the table that I tried to put Satoko on and restrained him there. Keiichi began to move sluggishly. The stun gun must not have worked too well on him. Can you hear it, Shion? I'm going to get started now. Savior Keitan's fresh scream to your heart's content. Give it a rest. Keiichi squeezed out those words. He sounded good, like he was about to bite me. Awake at last, are we? I lied before, you know, about having wanted to give Shion the most miserable death of all, but locking her up because I hadn't thought of a good way yet. That was a lie. I smiled as I laid out the huge nails and hammers specifically made for the nail table. I'll let her hear the screams of all those people that died because of her, and after they've soaked into her very soul, then I'll kill her. I've got pretty good taste, huh? Who are you? Huh? I'm Mion Sonozaki. Have you lost your mind from fear? No, you're not. There's no way you can be Mion Sonozaki. I stopped moving. Kei-chan? Shit. I've decided the naming game would be over once we reached Shion's cell. Therefore, even if he guessed this time, it would be too late. Oh well. Sure, I'll listen to you. This is your last chance. I see. Then if I am not Mion, who am I? Come on, Kei-chan. Guess who I am. Why don't you try and save Mion, the girl who fell in love with you? A demon. Huh? You're not Mion. Mion was just here. Give her back. Kei-chan, is your brain really doing okay? You're not going crazy with fear? Don't touch me! You damn demon! Give her back! Give Mion back! My best friend! Give Mion back! I listened to him with a blank expression. I know it's nonsense to demand Mion's return when she's right in front of me, but this person in front of me can't possibly be Mion. I can't accept that. That's great! So I'm not Mion or Shion. He doesn't even see me as my sister. No, wait, that's not it. Keiichi protected the Mion in his heart until the end. He didn't accept the fact that Mion was a murderer. It's not just that either. He protected the Shion in his heart as well. He didn't conclude that if Mion wasn't a murderer, then it must have been Shion. To Keiichi, Shion was someone who always made fun of Mion. But that was it. It wasn't like they'd known each other for a long time, but Keiichi protected her. Imagine if her victim was 100% completely bored and was like, hurry up, please. like you're just laying there. It's like, okay, are you gonna get with it? Like you have the nails right there. Come on, just pop. But Keiichi protected her. He protected Shion from being a murderer. That's why I'm a demon and not Mion or Shion, huh? A demon, huh? A demon. That's stupid. But isn't that just right on the money? Kei-chan, are you trying to drown me in my own tears? However, Keiichi didn't back off. He kept screaming. He screamed loudly, so that I could hear his voice even when I was stuck inside a demon. "You can do it, Mion! Don't lose to this piece of shit demon! You're strong! Show me how strong you are!" Surely he isn't talking to me knowing that I'm the real Mion, right? He's just confusing us again. So there's no reason to let my heart be disturbed by Keiichi's screams towards Mion. "Come on, Mion! Mion! Why? Did you lose to a demon like this? You're not that weak, are you? Don't give up! Fight! Fight!" He's right. I didn't fight back. How did he know? How did he know I didn't fight back? I lost to the demon. After all, I'm weak. I'm not strong enough to defeat the demon. Even so, Keiichi continued to talk to Mion. His voice had become hoarse, and he had begun sobbing. He kept mumbling, "Mion, Mion." "Kei-chan, this might not be something pleasant to take to the grave with you, but you really seem to want to know, so I'll tell you just one thing. A long time ago, a demon came to live inside me. It was gnawing at my heart, trying to spur me to violence, but I suppressed it with my reason. The demon had become quiet, and I got to thinking that it had gone away somewhere. As it turned out, I was wrong. It hadn't left. It was just sleeping inside me. That was the truth. When I learned about Satoshi-kun's disappearance, my weak soul couldn't take the sadness, and anger filled me to the brim. But the insanity had stopped there. Time had healed me and embraced me with the memories of Satoshi-kun. The demon woke up again due to a certain small opportunity. What do you think that opportunity was? It was just a little thing. This might be strange for me, a demon, to say, but you're the reason that everything has got so messed up. A tear rolled down my cheek. At the time, if you had given me the doll you got, without hesitation, maybe everything wouldn't have gotten so twisted. You probably can't understand. I wouldn't expect you to. But, you see, all sorts of things started falling over like dominoes after that, and soon it was too much for me to control. I feel like I shouldn't really learn to speak backwards phonetically, so I can do some Gravity Falls crap live. That'd be fun! Only makes sense that you wouldn't be aware of knocking over the first one, since it was all so small. But you're the one who set them up. If Kei-chan hadn't done something so insensitive, Shion wouldn't have cried. Shion cried and talked to me, about it. That had reminded me of Satoshi-kun. I became jealous of her having someone she loved so close to her. It was a very small jealousy. But that little feeling woke up the demon who was sleeping deep inside me. After all, I just let the demon take over. The demon ate up all the sadness from my loss of Satoshi-kun, and filled my heart with the notion of revenge, even though I knew that it wouldn't make Satoshi-kun happy. Then, the scary incidents that followed dragged me to hell, from whence there was no escape. That can't be it, can it? It only makes sense that you wouldn't be aware of it. Even so, Kei-chan, you are without a doubt the cause. If you had nonchalantly given me the doll that day, then I don't think this would have happened. Was I simply transferring the blame to Keiichi? Such a tiny thing woke up the demon inside of me. The demon would have woken up eventually. I was at fault. I didn't fight back. I let the demon live in my soul, and I let the demon possess me. Oh. Keiichi didn't hide his tears. They were pouring down his cheeks. Maybe he was crying in my place, since I'd become a demon and couldn't cry of my own will. Can I start now, then? This method of torture is very simple. I'll nail one of these into the first joint of your left pinky finger. Then I'll nail each one in order until I get to your thumb. Then I'll go back to your pinky and nail into the joint in the middle. So on and so on, until I hammer 15 nails into your left hand. Then, when that's over with, I'll do your right hand next. After that, if you're still conscious, I'll tell you. There are a lot of nerves bundled in your fingertips, so it hurts far more than you could imagine. Some people apparently pass out before you finish hammering 30 nails into their hands, so... I put a nail to Keiichi's left pinky. Once I hit it with a huge hammer, it would start, and it would be over. I didn't hesitate at all when I was torturing the others. But somehow I do when it's you. If this will satisfy your demon, Mion, if it will sate the demon, then do to me what you will. I don't understand what he just said, so I tried to repeat his words in my head. Yeah, well, I mean, technically, it is because he didn't give Mion the doll. Are you serious? Compared to how much I hurt Mion, this is nothing, right? Do as much as you want. In exchange, promise me 2 things. After you're satisfied with causing me pain, forgive Shion. Power move, make unrelenting eye contact through the whole thing. Right? Just like, each nail just be like, Oh heck, did I read this already? After you're satisfied with causing me pain, forgive Shion. She's been punished enough to make up for her crime of sneaking into the storehouse, hasn't she? After all this, you still care about Shion more than yourself? I am Mion Sonozaki. So, why are my eyes growing so damp when hearing Keiichi show concern for Shion? The other thing is that when you've had your fill, you disappear. Give that body back to Mion. That's all. Are you not even considering possibly begging for your life or anything? Moan louder, which power move. Don't moan with pain. Do the other kind of moan. I can see Keiichi doing that actually. Just make his torture uncomfortable by moaning. Can I ask you to promise 3 things instead of 2? The third is to leave me alive. You said 2 in the beginning, didn't you? So you can't have any more. That's a shame. Even in this situation, Keiichi and I joked around and laughed. And then I knew. I knew why Shion fell in love with him. He's different from Satoshi-kun, but he's a good guy. I mean, why are you bonking me? I'm a masochist. That's not a big stretch. Oh my gosh. Well, even then, like, imagining, like, a nail going into your finger bones and, like, how many nerves are in your fingers themselves is just, like, ugh. You'd have to be a super masochist to do that, I think. Unless. I probably won't keep those promises, understand? I'm a demon after all. I guess there's nothing I can do then. Keiichi smiled and then closed his eyes. Kei-chan, I'll agree to just the third thing, okay? Huh? Your first wish, to save Shion. That's not possible. The demon will kill her. It's already been decided, so I can't stop it. So please give up on that. I stroked Keiichi's chin. As for your second wish, to give this body back to Mion, that won't happen either. After today, Mion will never come back. From today on, even if my body remains, it will just be a shell, because the demon has taken it over. That isn't true. Mion is Mion. Don't say such sad things like that she won't ever come back. Can you hear it? That sound. I'd been hearing a noise. I knew what it had to be. Bang! Bang! A dull sound was repeating in a regular rhythm. It was accompanied by a light tremor. People were trying to force open the iron door to the underground storehouse. You're late, so Orena probably called Oishi. That spaced-out girl being so quick-thinking was the one thing I didn't anticipate. I'll agree with you there. Really? I wonder how much Kei-chan really knows about Orena. I've had a nail go through my hand. Trust me, a combination of the adrenaline and the other one, you don't feel it at first. I guess so. So you could probably just do like a Rena Ryugu. I won this time. Rena couldn't figure out who I was until the end. Or maybe she did. Rena didn't seem confused about whether I was Mion or Shion. Perhaps Rena could tell Mion and Shion apart through her sense of smell. She was good at that kind of thing. No way. I'm overestimating her. Although knowing me, I would cry mostly from the noise and then the pain. I brought out my stun gun so Keiichi could see the sparks. You've probably never seen one before, right? It's a real stun gun. It's illegally modified and its power has been increased quite a bit. Was that what you hit me with before? That's not a toy children should be playing with, you know. You're right. Bang! They must have broken the first door. The path was complicated, but there was no other door except the one to this torture room. I won't kill you, but I will have you go to sleep for a bit, Kei-chan. Oishi will be here soon. This will only hurt a bit. Keiichi bit down and smiled bitterly. I paused, hesitating a little. Keiichi opened his eyes to see what was wrong. I'm sorry for disgracing Mion. I made a promise before coming in here. Whatever happens, the Mion inside my heart won't change. Look, forget about that. If you ever see me after today, don't come near me. By then, it will be the demon that inherited my corpse. Bzzz. Keiichi fell unconscious. I locked the door to the torture room. I locked the door to the huge cage, too. Or the huge cave, rather. That should give me some time. Shion, come on out. I opened the cell and told Shion to leave it. She was crying. You asked me to let Kei-chan go, so I did. He's out cold because of the stun gun. The police should be here soon, so they'll set him free. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. You still have something more to do. Shion has to escape from here. I took Shion to the cell in the hidden passage. Before that, I'll give Mion back to you. Eh? Take those clothes off. We're switching again. Here, the rubber band for your hair. Shion had no idea what was going on, but she changed her clothes as I ordered her to. I gave her the flashlight and she hung it around her neck. You go first. Find the hidden escape route at the bottom of the well. The light from the flashlight wasn't enough to entirely illuminate the way down. Nobody in their right mind would want to descend that well, but Shion obeyed and timidly climbed down the ladder. When she had passed entirely below the rim of the well, I brought out my stun gun and put it to Shion's head. Shion understood the meaning of that. Sis. I didn't kill Kei-chan, just as you wanted. You told me I could kill you instead, didn't you? I'm going to keep our promise. Shion's hands and feet were clinging to a very unstable ladder, so there was no way she could protect herself. She was in a critical situation. You, who look like Mion, need to fall into the bottom of the well and die. I look like Shion. Kei-chan will testify that I'm the victim. I'll wait in the cell for the police to get here. I'm sure they'll eventually find out the truth from our fingerprints. But by the time they get that far, I'll be hiding somewhere else. Pretty good, huh? Are you killing me out of revenge for Satoshi? If you know that much, you should have been prepared. Go apologize to Satoshi-kun at the bottom of the well. Sis, Satoshi isn't at the bottom of the well. Huh? Didn't you say the bodies get dumped down here? All I said was that if he was killed at the Sonozaki house, this is where his body would be. What are you telling me now? Can't you be a little clearer? I also liked Satoshi. Yeah, I'm sure. I liked him after all. I was very sad when Satoshi-kun disappeared, so I looked into things. And I interrogated Granny. I even thought about throttling her when she told me. She said she was only telling me as a successor, so I had to keep it a secret. What she said was something hard to believe. The hag said to Shion, the Sonozaki family had nothing to do with the disappearance of Satoshi-kun. Shion couldn't understand, so she asked again. The Sonozaki family held a lot of influence in the underworld because of their dad's connections. In fact, they used such illegal measures during the dam conflict. Therefore, people just assumed the Sonozaki family had pulled the strings when the dam construction incident took place. Even the hag laughed meaningfully and said suspicious things, so everyone believed she was the mastermind. But It was all a performance. It was a hoax by the Sonozaki family head. It was just a bluff. The family took credit for the incidents to make it look like they were pulling the strings. With the influence they already had, this bluff was very unbelievable. Therefore, people thought of the Sonozaki family as one that had deep connections in the underworld and that they were capable of producing any sort of conspiracy. People had believed that since the dam conflict, Oryo had just smiled at things she had nothing to do with, as if she was pulling the strings. When the relatives saw that, they became fearful of Oryo's power. When the dam construction site manager was killed, Oryo smiled meaningfully. When the relatives saw that, they assumed Oryo was behind it. When the Hojo couple fell off the cliff, when the Furude couple died violently, when Satoshi-kun's aunt died and Satoshi-kun disappeared, the hag just smiled meaningfully. Everyone believed the Sonozaki family was behind all those incidents. That's a lie! Are you trying to tell me the Sonozaki family had nothing to do with any of it? How can I believe that? I don't think Granny would lie. Especially about Satoshi-kun's disappearance, since she said she knew nothing about it. Because Granny approved of the relationship between Satoshi-kun and you, remember? You ripped your nails off so she would forgive everything. No, that's a lie! Don't try to fool me! And who made Satoshi-kun disappear? Who? I don't know. But it wasn't the Sonozaki family. It wasn't Granny. You know the curse system, right? The hag didn't need to give the command for Satoshi-kun to be attacked. All she had to do was look concerned, and then someone else would take care of it. That was the system. Shion couldn't say anything in response. Even if the hag had forgiven him personally, as long as he was the object of the curse, the executioner would follow him forever. Granny told me that she had tried to find out who was actually behind this curse of Oyashiro-sama for a long time, but she couldn't. Everyone believed it was someone in the village, but she couldn't find out who it was. She couldn't find out? Then why did the curse take place every year? Isn't it weird? But there wasn't anyone. There really wasn't. I told you that Rika Furude tried to attack me earlier with a syringe, didn't I? How do you explain that? She wasn't just acting out of desperation like a cornered rat. She came over to my house and attacked me with a bottle of pepper spray and a syringe. I bet Tomitake-san was killed with that same stuff. I don't know. I can't believe Rika-chan would do something like that. I'm the one who saw how she died, and I still can't believe it. What a completely abnormal way to go. I don't think Shion and the hag are lying. That would mean the hag wasn't in as much control as we thought she was, though. She didn't know anything about the scary drug or if the Furude family was the one executing the curse. If the Sonozaki family had nothing to do with it, then who made the series of mysterious deaths possible? Was it just a coincidence that something happened 5 years in a row on the night of Watanagashi? That's impossible! A human must have made it happen. And it was all decided somewhere in the Sonozaki family wasn't aware of. I want to see a show where some dude accidentally becomes a mob leader. That would be so fun. I want a show where the main character just accidentally becomes like a Yakuza leader. He just has all these. I mean, I guess if you squint, that's Tokyo Revengers, but not quite. But like, I want something like that. I think that would be fun. The Kimiyoshi family didn't know anything. Kimiyoshi believed the Sonozaki family was behind it. Was it the Furude family? Was it Rika's behavior and the elderly people who believed in her so blindly? Did some kind of power exist around the Furude family that created the curse? No way. The Furude couple themselves were victims of it. How could a little girl like Rika possess a power stronger than that of the Sonozaki family? No way, it's just impossible. In other words, I had killed the heads of all the three families and was just trying to bring an end to the whole thing. All as a result of a misunderstanding about the dark secret of Hinamizawa. Maybe Hitman Reborn? Maybe. Kinda. I need to rewatch that. I barely even finished that. It was funny. That was a series that I marathoned a little bit during a sleepover. Cause for some reason I can never pull myself to actually sleep during a sleepover. So there was one time I was sleeping over at a friend's house. She went to bed and I was just like, I have access to the internet on her computer. I'm just going to sit and watch Get to Go Hitman Reborn. And at one point she woke up and was like, you're still awake? Then what about my revenge? Nope, get some office worker and accidentally credit him with the large drug and murder rings. I think that would be a fun show. Did I kill all the wrong people? People who had nothing to do with Satoshi-kun's disappearance at all? That's good, Shion. You're still trying to turn the tables on me, huh? Sis, please, believe me. I'm not your enemy. I really am not. Please, believe me, sis. Shion begged with tears in her eyes. That would have affected me if I was still Shion's sister. But I don't feel anything anymore, because I'm a demon. I'll be done once I kill Shion. I've already decided that. If I don't finish it up, what would my existence be for? What about the life I devoted to revenge for Satoshi-kun? How dare she tell me all this nonsense to confuse me at the very end? If what she said was the truth, then what I'd done wasn't revenge. It was just the curse of the 5th year. Also, like, how long is Get to Go Hitman Reborn? Because I know there was, like, a time jump, but I never actually got to that point in the series. Shion, if you are truly innocent, you can go to heaven. Apologize to Satoshi-kun for me. Sit. A bluish-white spark lit up the darkness, and Shion disappeared into the well. Please apologize to Satoshi-kun in heaven. I can't, since I won't be going there. Instead, I'm going deep into hell. Jumping into this well would be too simple an atonement for what I've done. Until I find a perfect way to end my life, I'm going to live. As best I can. Now, the last time I had a sleepover, I accidentally got drunk and designed a solar-powered laptop. Yo! That sounds fun, the solar-powered laptop. I think... Gosh, the last time I had a sleepover, it was like with one of my friends that I'm no longer friends with for various reasons. But I stayed up specifically, I had access to one of her streaming services, I don't remember what. But like I was just watching, like I watched a little bit of Ika Musume because I wanted to check out the dub, and I was just like, wow, this is bad. And then I just was catching up on Doctor Who. And it was funny because like she woke up like twice. One of them, it was like in the library, and then another one was the giant space bees. Let's see. Time to start to write. I expect the web novel in 11 months, right? Yeah, make a light novel, make it be popular, and then it'll wait, no, you have to make it be an RPG maker horror game, and then some kind of studio will pick it up as an anime. Shion Sonozaki's last confession is dubious. Did the hag convince her that the Sonozaki family had nothing to do with it? Or is that the truth? In my own investigation so far, I've proven there are aspects of the curse which can't be explained by the Sonozaki family alone. So, my notes are all bogus from the beginning. Those 200 pages are full of bullshit. I thought of burning this notebook, but I won't do it. This notebook proves my guilt. I won't distort the facts. I won't burn it. After all, my life was only a notebook long. I wonder if anybody will read this. If somebody does, please let them learn something from my stupidity. The series of mysterious deaths in Hinamizawa, dubbed Oyashiro-sama's curse. If you're reading this, please find the truth. That's my only wish. What? Oh, this is saying the date. So 1983, probably June 1st? Because I doubt it's, yeah, it would be, what? No, that doesn't make sense. I don't know. T1100000000Z Mion Sonozaki. Drunk Rocket knows what they want, and I totally respect them for it. Fair enough. Okay, so now we save, and it is about time for a quick break.
So let me go get that ready. Everybody make sure to take care of yourself, get a snack. And then we'll be back here in 10 minutes to get a snack, take a snack, use the bathroom, take meds if you need them, go and hydrate as well. And we'll be back here in a few moments. And what?
All the flavors settled at the bottom of the cup. Okay. Oh gosh, I need to wash that down. That's way too much cinnamon. How dare you, Kate? How dare you wait for my pain? Not only is he bigger, but he has a little mustache now. Ooh, Leon! Leon! Lewd! Why is the word engorged there? Being so engorged with energy every morning is quite the problem, though. I'll introduce you next time, so be sure to greet him properly. Keiji.
Hello!
I am afraid. I'm very nervous. Oh, I need to start.
No, I'm not doing it.
It'll
It's
be
tempting, but I shall be a
fine.
good girl. I'm not going to do it. Oh, I shouldn't have done that.
It'll be fine. Take my streamer word for it. You will be fine.
Veronica, can we not fight anymore, please? Can we not fight anymore? Veronica, sure you're scared, I've been there. I can set you free. Veronica, don't make me come in there. I'm gonna count to 3. 1, 2. Oh my God. No. Veronica. Please don't leave me alone. You were all I could trust. I can't do this alone. Still, I will if I
Did you just puke? Okay. Okay. Time.
What?
You good? Don't die on me. You're supposed to drink the water, not inhale it.
I'm sorry.
Become the narwhal and run the up.
Give me a minute, okay?
No.
Puppy's belly's in the way of everything.
How dare you?
Fat
Whoops.
freaking
Watch it.
yup.
Talking about the vines or that beard?
What's this?
Helmet. So this is where you ran off to. Figures.
What?
It's me, Bobby. It's your psychic.
How? Where's your body?
I was lost for a long time until this one found me. Body's on loan for the mailroom. Hang on, borrowed lips wouldn't be right.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not as cute as you either.
Neither are you. Come on, let's at least wash that. What's that smell? Mushrooms? You know I hate mushrooms.
I know.
Now I just need to help with his connections.
Yeah. So? What you gonna do, Ukyo? Are you gonna do something about it, Ukyo? You got your hand right there. Okay, I'll go back in my little corner. I'm sorry! I didn't mean... I'm sorry, I didn't mean to give you anxiety! Don't make us go... Ah! Ah! Oh no! I'm being... Ah! Oh, yes. Right, the chaos. The complete and utter chaos. Right. I'm glad I was. Oh. Wait, there wasn't even an what? Oh, Bailey snuck it in. But yeah, that was. I'm glad I'm not the only one who thought that. Warned you about the stairs, bro. I warned you, dog. That wasn't me that brought her to you guys.
Following?
Oh no. Ew.
Oh,
No,
fantastic.
no. You got me stuck. You got me stuck.
You got me stuck.
You got me stuck. And then I blacked out. Quack, 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 quack. That was the chirping of the Higurashi telling me it was evening. I see, when it's another time of day, it's quack, 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 quack. Now it's quack, 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 quack. I am sick of seeing spoilers I want to play. There they go. A gun?
It's fake. It will help you fit in around the other assassins. Assassins? Wait a second.
Beware the cows! Not all milk is enriched.
But I need a plunger. I need a plunger to get past the sermon. And twice in 3, they were like, yeah, we're gonna like go and do this thing. And then Goofy and Donald were like, you're dumb, Sora. And he's like, what? and like, I remember it showed up and I was like, wait, didn't we see this before? Like, I swear they like played a similar scene before that. They like played 2 similar scenes when they were like in Master Yen Sid's.
Trickster, where are you, my love? Come to me, K-pop murder. Oh my god, I
And we have that on stream.
Oh no! If it gets clipped, I'm gonna be the new DLC murderer.
You know what to do, Crimson.
Crimson, I swear to heaven.
Talking about the vines or that beard?
Who's this?
Helmet. So this is where you ran off to. Figures.
What?
It's me, Bobby. It's your Psy King.
How? Where's your body?
I was lost for a long time until this one found me. The body's on loan for the mailroom. Hang on, borrowed lips. You'll be right.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not as cute as you either.
Oh.
Neither are you. Come on, let's at least wash them. What's that smell? Mushrooms? You know I hate mushrooms.
I know.
Now I just want to know what's going on.
Or Veronica, can we not fight anymore, please? Can we not fight anymore? Veronica, sure you're scared, I've been there. I can set you free. Veronica, don't make me come in there. I'm gonna count to 3. 1, 2. Oh my god. No. Veronica.
I hope everybody had a good break. But yeah. Oh, Rocket, that one. I know which one, which webcomic you were talking about.
That one was wild. I don't even remember what it's called, but like, I definitely recognize the sidewalk. I actually showed one of my friends that through my phone, like back in school one day, and they were like, ah! But yee. I feel like that would be a nice thing to like see utilized more often for like horror things.
But yes, hopefully everybody had a good break.
I don't even remember if I saved. Did I? I guess I did.
Okay.
Now this should be the little last bit. And then we can maybe get an early start on Bayonetta. Maybe, depending on how much is after this point. Because in theory, there isn't much left. June 1983. There has been a series of disappearances in Hinamizawa Village, Shishibone City Prefecture. The suspect is Mion Sonozaki, somewhere in the teens, years old. Allegedly, she abducted 5 Hinamizawan residents, Oryo Sonozaki, Shion Sonozaki, Keiichiro Kimiyoshi, Rika Furude, Satoko Hojo, and imprisoned them from June 19th through the 21st. Preliminary investigations on the incident were delayed at the time due to inefficient evidence, but by chance, the case was solved rather abruptly. On the morning of the 22nd, a vehicle patrolling the Sonozaki property heard screams from inside and rushed in as an emergency measure. I'm going to be busy for 5 or so minutes. Okay. They secured the suspect's missing young sister, Shion Sonozaki, and her 2 missing classmates, Keiichi Maibara and Reina Ryugu. The suspect fled the scene. We found hair, pieces of skin. No, guys, I have to read this fact! And blood for the 4 missing people in the Sonozaki in the torture room that was discovered in the basement of the Sonozaki family property, supposedly that it killed. Concluded that the victims were tortured in that torture room. However, the remains have still yet to be found. Sorry, I didn't get a chance to zoom in. According to one of her imprisoned classmates' advice, the body should be somewhere in the basement of the outbuilding where the torture took place. However, nothing has been uncovered as of yet, including the escape route for the suspect took. I have to read this really fast because it auto-continues. In addition, investigations continue regarding any possible connection to the series of mysterious deaths in recent years. Also, good job at doing that, Risa. But no evidence that Mion Sonozaki was involved, either directly or indirectly, has been found. There are still many unclear points as to the motive behind the incident, and as those of the Sonozaki family and the residents of Hinamizawa have been extremely uncooperative in assisting us, we expect to require a long time to clarify them. I think I read that right, I don't know. The opinion of the local officer knowledgeable about the region is that this may have been a lynching, an internal form of punishing sacrilegious acts carried out against the beliefs of the Hinamizawa village. It is clear that these incidents are particularly rooted in this region, and the prefectural police department has ordered a cautious investigation. We anticipated gaining vulnerable clues from the missing person believed to be imprisoned for the longest time, Shion Sonozaki, the suspect's younger sister. However, the incident has led such serious mental after effects that she has not been in the case of mind to properly answer any questions about what she knows. The psychiatrist concluded that she is in a temporary state of shock, but as of today, she has yet to show any improvement. That was a very abrupt end to the music. I was acting at first. It was just an act to avoid being interrogated by the police. As it turns out, though, fake insanity can become real. You see, I couldn't bear it any longer. I continued to be haunted by the presence that Anaryugu had talked about. It was so close that it could almost touch my back. It wasn't Satoshi-kun, and it wasn't a hallucination. It had become Shion's ghost. Shion didn't go to heaven after all. She was always by my side instead. Shion didn't like the fact that I was still alive when she wasn't, so she had decided to haunt me until she witnessed my death. Every night she whispered to me, telling me to die. I get it. I get it. I shouted at the Shion at my back. Through my mouth, she shouted back at me. It must look odd to other people. They'd think I was arguing with myself. It's not fair. Why are you still living, sis? Die, die, die already! You said you'd die right after you killed me. I'm waiting, I'm waiting! It's so dark and cold in this well. It's cold. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. I get it. Shut up! What exactly do you get, sis? You won't die in the way you want to. You're just running away. You're trying to survive even after you did all those horrible things. You'll never be forgiven. You're cursed. You're cursed. You're destined to die. Shut up, Shion! You're just a ghost, so shut up! Shut up! Sis! You lousy shit! Off! It's not fair, it's not fair! You and I should always be together, even after death, so Mion, I've come to take you with me. Mion! Bang, 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 bang. Bang, Shion banged on the door. Bam, 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 bam. That noise is too loud. It's cracking my ears and my head open. Shion's trying to break in. Shit. All right, Shion, I get it. The perfect way for me to die is to be cursed to death by you, isn't it? But I won't be going so easily. I won't simply disappear. It wouldn't be fair if your beloved was left alive after all. I went out onto the balcony to avoid Shion, who was on the other side of the door. If I jump over the railing to the neighboring apartment, I could reach the fire escape. Eat shit, Shion. I leaned over the railing and jumped to the balcony next door. Then I rushed down the stairs, noiseless as a cat. Shion was too stupid to realize that I escaped. What kind of laugh is this? It wouldn't take too long to get to Keiichi's house on a motorcycle. Shion must believe that I'm still in that room. She's so stupid. Soon enough, I can see the Maibara mansion. Oh, I got a new one.
Somebody will be able to figure that out. That or nobody, if they feel like it.
I've never seen it before, but I heard a great deal about it from Shion. She told me that Keiichi's room is on the second floor. I should wake him up. Throw a stone. I threw a couple of stones at the window, and shortly thereafter the light turned on and the window opened. I saw Keiichi there. The moment I saw him, my madness cooled off for a while. Even from here, I could tell that Keiichi was running down the stairs. He showed up quickly, with a doll in his hand. I felt depressed to see it. It was the doll he failed to give Shion. It wasn't fair after all, Shion. I'm so jealous, Kei-chan. I want to receive a doll from Satoshi-kun too. Mion!
It's been a while. How are you?
You have been doing all right? Despite the burning insanity within me, I spoke to him calmly. It's true. My body is controlled by the demon now. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here this late. Are you all right hanging around this place? I really shouldn't be. Anyway, what's wrong? What do you need at this hour? I wanted to talk to you one last time. I feel horribly sleepy. Maybe it's more like fainting due to blood loss. That sensation is proof that the insanity is swallowing me. Well, I can't stay for any longer. Are you alright? Are you not feeling well? I tried It's so hard until now. But I can tell. I'm done. This is my limit. They're about to come up behind me to take me away. I won't get to decide how I die. Shion won't allow me to. No wonder. I dropped her down the well. It wasn't only her. None of the people I killed chose to die how I did. Or how they did. And considering that, debating how I'll die must seem a luxurious concern to the dead. What a weird laugh. Are you okay? Don't force yourself. Oh, that's right. I had something. I'll kill him. Kill him, kill him. I'll avenge Satoshi-kun's death. I'll avenge his death. This guy is Shion's beloved. I hate her. I'll kill him and teach her a lesson. Eat this shit. While gravity's pull spun around me, I realized that I had stabbed him with a knife. I made it. I made it in time. I made it. I made it. I made it before Shion killed me. I got back at her. Take that, Shion. What a weird laugh. Keiichi rolled on the ground, clutching his stomach. I've done it. I've done it all. That's everyone I wanted to kill. Yeah, I did it. I did it. I avenged your death, Satoshi-kun. Don't you love me for it? Will you stroke my head? Very silent scene. Yes. This was all a bad dream. After all, I was just in my room like always, suffering from nightmares of Shion. But where was I now? I had been standing on my apartment's fire escape, alone. I could still recall that dream. Yes, I had stepped out into the veranda. My front door was still locked, so I had to climb through the veranda again. Whoa! My foot had slipped, then I felt a floating sensation. After that, a sharp, indescribable pain ran through my head. That indescribable pain finally cleared the fog away from my nightmare. I had just slipped from the fire escape as I tried to return to the balcony, and fell onto the roof jutting out from the elevator hall 2 or 3 floors down. My room is on the 8th floor. I wasn't expecting to be caught up here. When I fell, my head landed right on the concrete corner, and I could feel both enormous pain and warm blood dripping out. I felt strangely calm. I couldn't sense the demon, Shion's ghost, or my grudge. I felt like I was a baby. Nothingness brought me peace. All my memories from when I was born and named Mion, up until today, came to my mind. I recalled memories of the time I'd spent with Satoshi-kun. Tears rolled down my cheeks. Where did I go wrong? When in my life did I make the wrong choice? I do know just where and when that was, because Satoshi-kun reminded me. I'll leave Satoko to you. Sure. I believe you'll return. I'll be waiting for you. I'll take care of Satoko. I'll wait for you with her. We'll be good girls. You left your precious sister to me and nobody else. I guess I didn't get the significance of what you said. But I'll be fine this time. I love you, Satoshi-kun. Satoko. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everybody. Shion, I'm really sorry. Could I repay everything with my death? No way, right? That's not how it should be done. I wanted Satoko to stroke my head one more time. I wanted to hear him mumble one more time. I knew it was too much to ask, and so I had no other regrets. That brought an end to my apologies. I rolled over, sending myself falling to the ground, head first. I hoped my head would crack open, to take me to hell, to the hell I deserved. I was just a demon. I belonged in hell. Why was I born? Why did this world give birth to me? I shouldn't have been born. I wouldn't have had to suffer if I hadn't been. What was the meaning of my meaningless life? If I wasn't born, nobody would have to suffer. Thank you for treating me kindly, even though I was like this. Thank you for teaching me love, even though I was like this. Even though I was like this. Even though... I'm really sorry, everybody. I really am. I'm sorry. If Satoshi-kun could give me another chance, I wouldn't make the same mistake again. Never again. Here comes the ground. Bye. I love you. Eh? And there she goes. I wished so many times that everything was a dream, so I wrote it down, hoping for it to become true. Dreams and cartoons are often like this. There's a huge stack of sweets. I couldn't possibly eat them all. I try to reach for them, but somebody wakes me up. This dream has been a tremendously long one. I must have been sleeping for more than a year. Ah, that's right. I ran away from baseball practice. I stepped onto the street when the light was red and got hit by a motorcycle. I've been in a coma since then, but I finally woke up. When I open my eyes, I see a hospital ceiling, and Satoshi-kun looks at me from the bedside. That's a bit too perfect. But it's okay, right? It's okay for it to end that way, right? Man, for an answers arc, this ending's really confusing. I'm sorry that I was bored. Is that gonna stop in the middle? No. Oh wait, it did. Yay! Breakdown of all persons involved with are linked to the series of deaths in Hinamizawa. あなたは今どこで何をしていますか? Tamae Hojo died via homicide by blunt trauma with the village in June 20th, 1982. Case closed. Satoshi Hojo, believed to have disappeared from the village on June 24th. Whereabouts unknown. Jiro Tomatake, believed to have committed suicide on June 19th. Death resembles that of Rika Furude on June 22nd. Investigation ongoing. Death by strangulation in the mountains of Gifu Prefecture. Corpse been incarcerated. Murdered by Shion Sonozaki. Cause of death believed to be shocked by a stun gun. Believed to have been murdered by Shion Sonozaki on June 22nd. Cause of death is shock due to hemorrhaging caused by lacerations. Murdered by Shion Sonozaki on June 22nd. Murdered by Shion Sonozaki on June 22nd. Murdered by June 22nd. Cause of stabbed by Shion's June 30th. Victim severely injured but recuperating in a hospital. Reno Ryugu last accounted for in 2004. Oh, okay. So, So a lot of these characters were okay. Last accounted for in 2004. In various places. Keiichi died in Tokyo Hospital on July 3rd. Cause of death is acute heart failure. Sonozaki Shion died on June 30th. Cause of death is severe trauma due to impact after falling from the balcony of her apartment. This is suspect for serial murders, which began on June 20th, 1983. Fell from her death from the balcony of the apartment, which she hastily rented to conceal her identity. Following her death, police filed charges against her in 5 murders. We can know that. Oh. All right, it's lunchtime. Hey, Vinna, put our desks together.
My lunch is meatballs today.
Sounds good. This old man will have some then. Rika-chan, bring your desk over.
I'm coming. Whoosh. Oh, unfortunately, meatballs are my favorite too. I won't allow you to have any.
Unfortunately, I won't let you do that either, Sataka. You have to have some veggies, so I cooked some squash for you. Oh no, what? What the heck, Twitch? Why you bully Bailey like this?
But hello! You finally showed up. How you doing today, Bailey?
You have to have some veggies, so I cooked some squash for you. They look better in the anime. Yeah, well, this was the original art. Whoa, that's harsh, Sion.
What? I hate squash. Wah!
Don't be so picky about your food. Squash is very nutritious. You're still growing, so you need to think about things like that. As long as I live, I won't let you have an unbalanced diet. Here, guys, have some. Seems squash is delicious. Has to give us the ciphers before the stream ends.
Hum.
Well, I think that's the 5 back one, right? Or is it a different cipher?
Hum. Satoko, it's really sweet.
Yeah, it's super good. The balance of flavors is perfect. Satoko, don't eat this. It's too good for you.
Excuse me? I don't like your tone.
Just try one. Take a bite.
See? Isn't it good? Well, it isn't so bad.
Of course it isn't. I've been working hard every day to get you to overcome your dislike of squash. Okay, now that that's all done with, why don't you overcome your fear of eggplants, green peppers, and asparagus within the year?
Stop joking! At this rate, I'll transfer to a school in Okinomiya.
Come on! I'm in charge of your health since Satoshi-kun asked me to take care of you. I won't let you eat junk food either.
Ah! I hate you, Sion-san. I hate squash.
Huh. Well, hello? Okay. That things happened. I'm still confused. Happy Diary and Disowned. Let's see. Yeah, I would have made it on time, but dog made me have bad sleep. Then I had to go to class. Got home dead tired. Oh man. Sorry to hear that. I'm at work now, so I can't make a new cipher, but I'll have one tomorrow.
Okay.
Also watching in VR on the big screen. Oh yeah. Have you been having fun in VR chat? Let me see. Oh, let me do the little extras. Tips. Is that from the after chapter thing now? Oh geez. Which one was the last one? Did we do page 199 already? Yeah, we did. By myself, yes, Edge. Yeah. It does take a while. I know it took me a while before I could find some like good group of people. You have to what was good for me is like going to worlds that had like somewhere between 2 and 10 people. Cause that way when you go in there you can kind of get a good read of the room. If it has like more than 10 people, it's just like there's too much going on. There's probably gonna be like something stinky going on. Don't punch chat and be. I might. Now that you said that, I might. Okay, Happy Diary. Yeah. Yeah, they some public lobbies are Yes, when Mr. Kasai broke in, the room was empty and the window leading to the balcony was open. That was when she fell. She hit the elevator housing right beneath, which gave her a concussion. Then she rolled off the roof and hit the ground, killing her. The reason Mr. Kasai didn't find her, even though he suspected her suicide, is that she was on the elevator housing at the time, unconscious. Keiichi Maibara was stabbed at about the same time. Was Shion Sonozaki unconscious on the roof then? I doubt it. She must have snuck out of the building, stabbed Keiichi, then accidentally fell when she came back. Doesn't that sound right? Would you look at the neighboring balcony again? Oishi-san, you gotta call on line 3. Oh, who is it from? Sato, apparently. He says the password is Ron. Avoid the Lego Yodas, they're just children that act inappropriately, yeah. A lot of the like green things with the brush hair in like the underwear, definitely avoid those. If you see one of those, just leave. Hello. Sato-san, you must have some good news. Hello. You were right after all. Thank you. I'll buy you a drink on Flower Road. Also, I would probably say avoid the pug. A lot of the toxic people kind of go on in and around there, sadly. What was that call about? A mahjong invitation? Bingo. The Sonozaki sisters switched places. Mion is Shion and Shion is Mion. They made a mistake when they were supposed to tattoo the successor. So Mion and Shion were swapped around in this notebook. So then Satoshi-kun and Shion-san... No, Mion-san? This is confusing. Anyway, with that, you gain a clear understanding of their relationship. Are you talking about the mysterious notebook you received the other day? Didn't you say it was all mumbo-jumbo that could possibly confuse the case? Even after switching the names, it's still confusing. I don't know how much of the content I can trust. Even if this is true, Rika Furude's death seems very suspicious. It's the diary of a lunatic. It drove me nuts when I read it.
Oh, hello, Mad Inventor. How you doing? I feel like it's been a while.
It's the diary of a lunatic. It drove me nuts when I read it. You know this line on the last page about how she's sorry for being born? That makes me want to jump out the window. Even so, this is a happy diary. A happy diary? Huh? Do you know how many times Satoshi-kun's name appears in this notebook? He's talking.
Wait, what do you mean?
If you see someone using Gundam or Mecha models, that's usually a cool dude because I know I am. That's true. I don't think I've seen too many like mecha avatars, but I haven't seen one be bad, so that's probably a good basis. Mad, my friend. Ah, I see. So they probably are. Shion-san really loved him, but because she was so young, a few mistakes caused that love to be misdirected. Oh wait, is Matt Inventor the person that you played Elden Ring with that one day, or am I mistaken? I probably am. Just popping in to check on what you were streaming. He's a fellow cool dude. Yeah, yeah, we're streaming Higurashi. It's probably going to end here soon, but might start on Bayonetta. I'm not sure. I'm going to see how much time we have left and then decide from there. Yes, it is. Ah, I see. Okay. I remembered. Hey, Mom, tell me, why did you have a fight with the hag? It was bad enough that she disowned you, right? You're so nosy about everything. Well, I guess you're old enough to know. She objected when I told her I wanted to marry your father.
What?
I was living a very unseemly life back then. Then the man I brought home was a Yakuza, so of course she got terribly upset. She said the head of the family will choose your fiancé, and said, screw your decisions, you Viragro. So then we both tried to cut each other down on the spot. We unsheathed our katanas in the living room and clashed and slashed and sliced.
Eek! You fought that hag with a sword? No, way to go, Mom.
Well, I was into martial arts when I was young. Both she and I held high ranks in kendo, so yes, it was quite the show. Nobody, I don't know if I can answer that. I think this is a past. I'm assuming either Mion or Shion, whoever we're in the eyes of, this is like years in the past? I'm not sure. Old people fighting, yeah. Might start with tall witch lady, then I swear it was secretly a monkey.
I think I'm confused.
I'm confused by everything. Back to murdering people in space in the bayou.
Have fun. Yee, you too, Mad Inventor.
Everyone nearby was terrified. Oh, it was fun.
I see. So is that why you were disowned?
That's right. I was happy for it. I married your father right away. Well, I was forced to remove my fingernails in atonement, though. See how the nails on my left hand look ugly? Wow. So that's why you and the hag have a bad relationship, huh? You know that, Shion? That's not actually true. Our relationship is actually pretty good.
What? That can't be right.
She has to maintain the family reputation, so she can't treat me normally, and accordingly, I lay low at the family councils, but I visit her every now and then, and we have tea together.
I can't believe it.
This is just between you and me, okay? She removed her fingernails in atonement a long time ago herself. Look carefully at her hand next time you see her.
What? What did she do?
Beats me. I don't have a clue.
Hey, you do so have one. It's all over your face. Tell me.
Man, that seems so wholesome. Let's see, is staff room the after chapter thing? Do you think that murder can be justified depending on the motive? Hi, this is Ryukishi07. Thank you for playing Higurashi when they cry Kai. Chapter 5, Miyakashi. Although I depict many deaths in my work, I often ask myself a question. That question is there such a thing as justifiable murder? In our world, murder is persecuted, and the degree of punishment varies depending on the motive and circumstances. Having different degrees of punishment means that we are putting a value on a dead person's life. Some scenes justify murder in Higurashi. By degrading the life of the victim in those scenes, the players can sympathize with the character more easily. The degree of sympathy would be different from the person to person. The people who sympathized probably felt catharsis, and the people who disagreed with the character might have felt uncomfortable. That's indicated by how opinions are polarized regarding Keiichi's actions in Tatari Goeroshi. In Meikashi, there are also a number of murders, but this time the main character Shion tries to earn sympathy for each one of them. How did you feel? How much were you able to sympathize with her? If you couldn't sympathize with her at all, then please berate her as a crazy murderer. If you sympathized with her at all, then please have mercy on her. If you sympathized with her almost entirely, then please have mercy on her. If you completely sympathize with her, then please let us berate both of you as crazy murderers, lol. What about me? Well, that's a secret. I'd like to reverse my question this time. What kind of murderer could you sympathize with if you were to be killed? A murderer who doesn't care about people's lives? That'd be quite a regrettable death. It's extremely sad to be killed in denial of all your values. A murderer who begs for forgiveness in tears? That'd be quite regrettable too. They shouldn't kill you at all if they're begging for your forgiveness. So what kind of murder could you sympathize with? In the end, sympathy might be just a method for making a story more interesting. If you can sympathize, it's fun. If you can't sympathize, they're just crazy. We cannot value past on human life. It's a sin to even try doing so. A murder is a murderer. Nothing more than that. I just hope everybody can live happily together. How does that sound? Would you agree to that? If you wouldn't... Thank you very much for playing Higurashi when they cry. Kai. Chapter 5. Meikaishi. I could only bring out this 5th episode thanks to all your support. Higurashi will only get more intense as it approaches the finale. Nothing would make me happier if you continue to read the chapters to come. The next chapter will be titled Sumi Horoboshi. Really, I'm rather fortunate if you've enjoyed yourself even a little. Thank you again for playing. I hope this has brought a little color to your life. 7th expansion, Ryukishi07.
And do we not get the little scene where all the characters are conversing in Angel Mort?
There is a very therapeutic game called Dab on Your Darkness. That sounds funny. That sounds like it has some stuff to it.
Man, do we not get
A little cast meeting thing? If not, that's gonna be sad. Yeah.
That was it. Oh no. Let's see. I guess we'll go ahead and switch over to my just chatting screen, and then we can. Let me see. I don't know, because we still have like 2 hours left.
I think it should be fine to start Bayonetta, right? I was thinking of doing it tomorrow, but you know, I don't have anything. I don't have anything else in mind.
Unless we wanted to sit and talk about Higurashi a little bit, but I don't know. Oh,
I was looking at something. Let me try pulling it up. But I found that there was a new like Higurashi like sequel thing in like manga form. Let me see if I can find it again. But it's like in the future and it's following like their kids. And I want to show you the characters. And I looked it up and it's not like a spin-off. It's like it's actually in the sequel category and it's really weird. And Keiichi's kid looks just like him. It's really weird. Every other character is just like, yeah, okay, they kind of look like them, but then like Keiichi's kid is just like, this is just Keiichi again. Let me see, which one was it? Because I want to show you guys. Let me see. It was... Oh my gosh, 3 new chapters just got posted like today. Okay. But yeah, it takes place in... Wanna like try to make this big. And then let's have it over on this page. I think... Let me see. There we go. Let me just adjust things. Then transition over here. But yeah, it takes place in like 2019. And then like this is Keiichi's son. Named Keitaro. It's just like it just looks like Keiichi. It just looks like him. We have no idea who the mom is because it kind of just like covers her face. But look at Keiichi. He's like in a government position. And then like this is Vena's son. Look at him. He looks so cute. But he has the, like, he's able to tell when people are lying, and it's just like, it's so cute, but also it's just like they didn't end up together. Hello? And then like here's I think Mion's and Satoko's daughters. And then also yeah, she just grabs him. She's like practicing on like getting a boy. But yeah, this is Satoko's daughter. He looked scared. What do you mean? He's getting grabbed by the... She is aggressively grabbing his junk, I think. I think you would be scared too. But yeah, this is Satoko's daughter. No! And like they work at a maid cosplay thing together, and it's like Satoko got married into the Kimiyoshi family, which I don't know of any other Kimiyoshi member other than like the old man's. I think there's like one kid that's like brought up in the manga specifically, but it's just like who did you end up with, Satoko? I am worried. Yeah, that's what we call a bad touch. Like it might be a case of like similar to how Kimiyoshi was taking care of Rika, but like she had to appoint somebody. I'm very worried. But yeah, but like, you know, like Mion's daughter is very cute. I'd give her head pats. But yeah, I just kind of skimmed through and I was like, what? Hello? But yeah, it's wild to me. And also I think it was like further up here. I think this is Rika's daughter. At this point I was just kind of skimming through, but I'm pretty sure this is Rika's daughter. And like she's very cute. But also I feel like she's also been through a lot because she saw Keiichi's son and was just like, no. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to share that little discovery with you guys because I found out about it like yesterday. If anybody wants to track it down, this is the specific arc title. It's Oni o Koshihen. And it is, I'm pretty sure official. I'm not sure. It was on the wiki in sequels as opposed to spin-offs, so send me it later.
So let's see. I guess we go to Bayonetta now.
Okay, so let me get that all ready. Let me go ahead and get my controller out. And then eventually we'll go on to the next chapter. I'm forgetting where all of my files are. Oh wait, no. That's not what I wanted to track down. I wanted to track down my actual...
Okay. Sped controller, gotta go to RP, see you later. Okay, have fun RPing! I don't know what kind of RP you're doing, but hopefully you have fun with it.
Tall monkey with lady?
What?
Is
that a thing I'm gonna find out in Bayonetta what you're talking about? I guess we'll see. Okay, so let me see. I gotta scoot this over here. And then open Bayonetta.
And then also,
Sega.
why did it open full screen? I am not a fan of things opening in full screen. Okay, Platinum Games. Yep, you show me all the logos so that way I can... I can't see you guys! Oh! Alt-tabbing did something weird.
Hello, Ellie, how you doing? We just finished Higurashi.
And so we're gonna be switching to Bayonetta, but it opened in like full screen. And it's being very inconvenient with me. But let me see. I'm gonna go ahead and switch it over to Bayonetta. Wait. Bayonetta 3 is a category? It's not out yet, is it? I'm confused. Let me see. I'm being confused by a lot of things. Okay, is it gonna detect it? It is detecting it, even though it's minimized full screen. Okay. I'm gonna have it here, and then scoot you guys over here, and then hopefully it'll give me a choice to actually make it windowed mode. Alright, I had a midterm today.
Hopefully you did well.
Okay, so transition over here, and then... Okay.
Commandments and crafted a bond with one of the light. Our laws are clear. They demand you be eternally imprisoned.
Oh no.
As for the impure child, she must be kept from the path of the dark arts forever.
A lot is happening, but I'm liking the visuals.
Rise, my child. Rise to realize your true potential. Unleash your power and awaken the eyes of the world.
Okay, me options, because I need to make sure this is gonna not be in full screen. There we go. Okay. Yeah, windowed. Resolution, maybe that'll be okay? Yes? There we go. Okay, now I need to just adjust things over here. Oh. Whoops. I did that wrong. She's covered in... Oof. Oof, that's crunchy. Please. Please go back to windowed. No, 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 no! Okay. Apply changes. And then... Yes, I want to keep these settings. I might change the window thing because it got smaller for some reason. that should be fine, I think. There we go, that's what I want. Okay, now I can adjust it over here. Well, we'll get to it eventually, guys.
Doop-a-doop. And a zoop. There we go.
Very crunchy, yeah. Hopefully it's not looking too crunchy now that I've adjusted it, I think.
Yeah, it should be good.
She's covered in hair and shoots gun with her feet. She is a monkey. Oh.
Well, she is a pretty monkey, then.
Okay. Very small.
Well, it looks to be taking the same case.
Maybe I can make the resolution just a little bit bigger. See? How does that look, I wonder? Nah. Let's see. Maybe this resolution?
Okay, there we go. Not as small. Just need to adjust it a little bit more.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now it's gonna be nice and clear looking, I think.
Okay. Now we can actually play. This title uses autosave feature. Okay. Normal difficulty should be fine. I'm probably gonna die. I don't know how this game plays. In a universe of light and dark, where perception is reality. I should maybe have made a Twitter post being like, I'm starting on this early today. Oh well. It's like I could do that really quick, but then I'd miss this cutscene.
Long since
Whoa.
erased from the
Oh, it
records
just
of time,
puts me in here.
there once existed two European clans who served as overseers of history for the powers that be.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Dwellers of the darkness, and the Lumen Sages, controllers of the light.
Am I doing good,
Clans
Bayonetta?
with great respect, and their efforts to maintain the balance between them defended the just passage of time. Yet one day, that balance was toppled.
I'm just pressing buttons. I look to be doing a good job. I think.
The once harmonious clans fell into disagreement and stoked
Okay,
the
I can
flames
hold
of
that down.
hatred against each other,
Oh, cool.
resulting in an era of strife.
Okay, I can hold all of them down pretty
Between
much.
the Umbra and the Lumen threw all of Europe into a chaotic loop of battle, ambush, assassination, and casualty. It was truly a gruesome war. Despite the tremendous radiance of God shining upon them, the Lumen Sages were gradually weakened by the assault of the secretive Dark Witches.
Okay, maybe I'm
After the
not.
balance was lost, the war ended in the Umbra Witches' favor.
We. But yeah, that makes sense. It's a Sega game. It's not gonna explain anything to me. This game has some moments that will scare the crap out of a streamer. It will fail for 4 large
Their
reasons.
victory
Oh.
was short-lived. Fearing the witch's dark abilities, humans began to condemn the remaining Umbra.
What do you mean scare?
Rounding up the battle-weary
And out of a G streamer? What does that mean?
subjugating those who wished to continue the struggle. Human faith in the miracles of their god pushed the witch hunts further, and soon the Umbra witches, keepers of the darkness, were extinguished from the earth. All but one.
Man, even though it's not a Sega game, this is making me like want to, at one point, do Devil May Cry.
Let's go! Just stay close to me!
I really like the film reel aesthetic. Buffalo of blood. I set down my controller and it's just like You'll see.
Okay. I guess I will see.
I'm gonna like kind of open Twitter to like quote retweet that we've started on Bayonetta. Let's see. You'll see when you see Danny DeVito? Danny DeVito's in this game? What? Okay. Not much to say happened, but I will save. Just because it provided me the opportunity. But is Danny DeVito in here? Team Little Angels.
Oh.
Platinum Games. Yuji Shimomura, cinematics director.
Did a good job.
Producer, Yusuke Kishimoto. Director, Hideki Kamiya.
Hideki.
It looks like Humpty Dumpty's taking his last fall. Even old Eggman the Destroyer gets scrambled in the end, right? You know, I still don't get why the hell you drag me out here for these things. I just drop off the merchandise.
Oh, okay. I'm assuming this is Danny DeVito then.
Reading the good Lord's book ain't gonna do much. People been waiting for this asshole to get whacked for ages. Please. Hell, look around. There's no love lost for old Humpty Dumpty.
Poor Humpty Dumpty.
But you gotta keep the outfit happy. We don't take care of him, they take care of us.
Wait, are you Humpty Dumpty or are you not Humpty
I prefer
Dumpty?
my shoes made out of rubber, not concrete.
Too bad.
But hey, it's that kind of town. Without good-hearted souls like us to put these bastards 6 feet under, where'd society be? Of course, the pay's not bad either. Jesus, you really get into this shit, don't you? If it were me, I'd be praying he ends up barbecued. Or at least sunny side up.
It's not fair to call him short, he's just tall.
But the only way this guy's
Yeah.
the Lord is
Or she's just tall. Yeah.
breakfast.
How tall is she? Because if she's like...
Speaking of hungry, we done here? My kids are baking me a birthday cake tonight. Cute little fuckers, I tell you what. Well then, adios.
Sorry, just the little like...
What the fuck? They're here? For this douchebag? Ah! I hate this damn light. I can't see a thing. Oh! But they're there, ain't they? You hearing me? You can see them, can't you?
I see them. They are instruments of God. descending upon his heavenly rays to earth.
Oh my God!
Dear Lord, grant us guidance and keep safe the souls of our loved ones for all eternity.
There she goes. At least 7 foot, you can really see her full height in the second game. Oh. Hmm. Third sphere, affinity, angels. Ooh.
You look tired. Let me tuck you in.
Poor guy.
You can't do this while it's my birthday.
Mother of Mary! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh shit! Forgive me, Headman. I didn't mean all that Humpty Dumpty shit. I swear.
Hello, sir.
Next time you want your hands on me, you better make sure I'm dead. Now move out the way.
Oh no, why'd the audio desync?
Rodan?
If it ain't my good buddy Enzo, how about you get out of here? You die, and I'm gonna have to go back in that hole chasing after the money you owe me.
Do you naughty little angels deserve a good spanking?
Oh!
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Oh no! Wow!
Bayonetta.
That's going to be. I'm going to. That's my type of move.
Now, this is cheeky. Throwing me these cheap toys.
Don't worry about quality. I've got quantity.
Man, I'm just so distracted by her. Oh. Man, how many got in there?
If you're just gonna watch, I'm putting you two to work. That was your last call. No more shots from me, Bayonetta.
Yeah.
As long as there's music, I'll keep on dancing.
Anyway, I need to move some windows because you guys are on the other screen and I don't want to miss what you guys say. So did you see the 4 reasons? And trust me, you'll almost see the most through the whole game. Yeah. I mean, it should be Twitch safe. So, but what a woman. Anyway. Oh, okay. For quick punch, press Y. Okay. Next. Okay, so that is punch. Kick is... that one? Nice. Combine to unleash countless combos. Okay. Okay. And just keep doing the same one, apparently. That's where the problem lies. It's almost not Twitch safe. Oh. It's almost not Twitch safe? Well, I mean... it's not banned from Twitch, so... it should be fine, right? Because it's not one of the banned games. It just, you know, it just trails the line, right? Evade any situation by using dodge. Okay. Ah, I was distracted. Cause like none of the bad stuff. Dodge at the last possible instant to activate. Which time? Whoops, I failed. Okay, fine. Nope. I feel like he's gonna say that a lot to me. Nope. Oh no. There we go. Enemies will appear to move in slow motion for a set period of time. Okay. Whack. Okay. Wait. Hold that button to? Interesting. Whoops. A very rare spiritual metal containing the essence of the angel's life force used in business transactions within Inferno. Okay. I feel like I'm not gonna be good at dodging. Oh no, it's fine. It just walks the line. Yeah. Okay. Cause yeah, it makes sense with you know, her clothes being hair. That, you know, it'd be a little lewd. But I'm thinking if the Hololive girls are able to play Bayonetta, it should be fine. Right, the music is really nice so far. Even though it's just Fly Me to the Moon. But it's very nice. Her clothes sometimes disappear too. Oh, that makes sense. I want to lock onto you. Man, what a change. Going straight from Higurashi into Bayonetta. You know, a nice, I almost want to say calm down from, I feel like, with the fact of it being, the Answers arc, I feel like it really didn't explain how she was able to do both things. Shoot your way out of a combo by holding. Okay. Okay. But like, they didn't really explain as to how she was able to oh, there we go. Beautiful. I have to do it very specifically. Okay, once activated, aim and if you can get away with something on YouTube, you can do it on Twitch 99% of the time. Yeah. I think that goes for a lot of things too, like specifically music. I remember back when Pretzel was good, it was showing that there was like different kind of musics that were, like there was more stuff that was Twitch safe than YouTube safe, so I feel like it should be fine. If Hololive can do it, so can I. Oh, right. Okay. Look at her posing. Man, no wonder, like, Kason cosplayed as Bayonetta a few times. Like, definitely, like, giving me Kason's vibes. Ah. This game is fun so far. It's not like... It's not a case of, like, frustration of not being able to really do combos or whatever, like in Devil May Cry. It's just, it seems fun so far. Will it show me that I'm gonna be having a hard time? Maybe. I don't know. Twitch is nicer with that stuff because they're not as worried about the bottom dollar as YouTube, yeah. Although it is weird, because you can play one of the banned games from here on YouTube. So it's like, that's kind of interesting, but I guess with YouTube, as long as you're not streaming it, you can just like either blur out the lewd stuff. Cause like, I knew about Hoonie Pop from watching Markiplier play it, so seems kind of weird, but I get it because you can edit out the bad stuff on YouTube.
You can't take me like this!
Oh.
It's against regulations, I tell you!
This man's is fun. Oh. Oh no!
Damn it, who did that? I just bought the damn thing!
And on your birthday too.
Haven't you figured it out yet? There's no quarter for you in this world.
But yeah, it's gonna be mostly a luck-based thing if I'm actually able to go into Witch Time, you know? Cause I'm used to not dodging. Oh. I very rarely dodge in games, so having it be like a key mechanic is just like, I guess I'll have to. I'm not gonna do it at the right times, though. But yeah, and I like how it's funny with Twitch, like some of the copyright stuff, it's just like, I mean, as long as you don't... I'm not gonna talk about that kind of stuff. Oh no. Also, do I not have a health bar? It seems kind of weird for me to not if I don't, but maybe it's just a thing that, like, since we're starting out, I don't have one, so it's just to be like, yeah, I'm cool, I'm indestructible. Ooh.
Ooh, silver medal. Nice.
Rodan should be paying me for even touching these toys.
You have any idea how much this is gonna cost to fix? How the fuck do I always get wrapped up in this shit?
Ed and Edna.
Engine still purrs nicely. Now, about this little thing you've been looking into for me, Enzo. Let's have a quick chat.
See? This is why I told you I was going home. I just got held up in the air by some invisible things, and you want an intelligence briefing? It never stops with you!
You keep bellyaching like that, and you're liable to wake Eggman from the dead. And I don't think either of you would like that. Catch you later, Bayonetta. Something tells me you're gonna need a rush on our special project before this shit hits the fan.
Wait, Rodan. What about Eggman?
Such a popular chap. I bet they hate him down there as much as you did when he was up here. We just need to make sure he won't come crawling back when they kick him out.
Nothing a flower bed can't fix. Fill her up.
You heard the man. Finish up in 5 minutes or you're walking home to your cake and candles.
What? Don't you leave me here!
Rip. I'm sitting here for a few hours wanting to draw, but I can't bring myself to because I know I'm gonna stress and struggle with it. Oh no!
Oh, what a day! I'm screwed!
I wish I could give good advice.
It's gonna take every cent I earned on this charade to pay for the damage. I tell you what, if I could see them bastards that did this to my car, forget about it.
That's like a rose
Enzo,
lollipop.
The road. Pay attention.
How can you be so calm? You're still getting screwed in all this too. Of all the low-life scum in too deep in this town, I've never seen one get wrapped up in a fight with God's messengers. Dressed like a nun too. When you end up in the afterlife, that's not going to be pretty.
I can't help it if I like the little outfits. The toys are nice too.
Hey, 20 years ago, you woke up stuck in a casket at the bottom of a lake. All you can remember is that you're a witch. But now, you're stuck because you gotta sacrifice our halo-wearing friends every day or they'll drag your ass back down to hell. I know, I thought I got screwed, but being forced to slap around the divine for a living, that's really getting screwed.
If I needed a biographer, you wouldn't be my first choice. I see to the funeral. You get me the information I asked for. That was our deal.
Come on now! Look at my poor car!
Yeah, she does have it on the hood.
After this, at least let me get a drink at Rodan's before you start grilling me. The info I got is good. It's gonna get you close to finding the other stone in the pair and figuring out some of that lost past of yours. I swear. After jewels instead of cash, just like a girl. Jesus, can't you take a joke?
Enzo, someone's given you a present. Too bad. I can't stand bugs.
Man, she pretty.
Huh? What the fuck?
I want to design a goat or a rabbit so I can give it as a reference for a VTuber thing. Ooh, that'd be fine. I know designing is honestly like a weak point of mine. It's like I can do it, but it takes like a lot of energy. For outfit designs, as much as I don't like Pinterest, it's a good sense of like, you know, you search for a specific vibe and it gives you a lot of results. So that could help, maybe. Pog Babe Netta. Yeah! We just started. How you doing, Mewtwo? I like her outfit.
You?
What's the matter, Bayonetta? All that sleeping made you soft.
Well, okay, spin. What? You see, she hot too, but she's not the type of gal to tell to her face just because I know she make me kiss the ground I was standing on in less than 1 second. Yeah. It's like for the other lady, I like the outfit, but the face is like, eh. But Bayonetta's face is like, What? Huh? Burn Tears of Blood. Okay, Oh, I guess I have a health gauge now? I guess that's what's in the corner. Oh, maybe? I don't know. Huh? Bullets used to play Angel Attack. 1 pack contains 3 bullets to use during the game. Okay. I'm getting things. Oh, an Iron Maiden. Hello, sir. Oh no, you broke out. What was I talking about before? I feel like I was in the middle of something, but I've spaced out. There's too many pretty ladies. I'm just button mashing. That's all I do. Oh, beheading! Wow! Nice. Oh, just the pose she's in. It's just like, oh, that made me glitch out a lot. Oh, but yeah, designing VTuber, I think, is what I was talking about. Yeah, because I used Pinterest to kind of get ideas of like what kind of clothing shape that I would want it to go to. So like maybe for a goat or a rabbit, you can go for like maybe you could go for some like cottagecore vibes, or like you can look at Mori is a specific like fashion style, or you can do like other stuff. But yeah, just like either Google search or Pinterest board stuff.
Those assholes sure know how to get attention. Even perk the ears of the hotheads down home.
You don't say.
It's getting
If you're getting
harder and
inspired,
harder to
try
tell the
sticking
worlds
to
apart.
sci-fi or fantasy stuff for inspiration, because that tends to go more extreme than Pinterest. Yeah.
Like Pinterest is a good starting point, and then you kind of launch off from there. And you can also like you look at character designs.
Even harder with Purgatoria in the middle.
That you like, and then be like, okay, what do I like about this design, and then kind of pick and choose from there.
Why the sudden interest in metaphysics?
It's a balance, right? Even if some of them like messing around with the humans, we've all got a stake in the status quo.
But it kind of all depends on the vibe you want to go for.
The Book of Revelations is gonna look like Mother Goose. Heaven and hell are gonna go straight for each other's throats.
Heaven and hell can tear each other to pieces for all I care. I've got my own problems to worry about.
Something's up. Everything was a bit too bracing, and Enzo's tip makes the timing too perfect. This reeks of a setup. Someone in one of those lost memories calling you out. I got a little present for you. These babies are special. Built from an alloy the devil himself would kill to get his hands on. Don't break these.
Man, your hands are big, sir.
One of a kind.
That other tray is small. Sorry. Sorry, she caught me off guard by licking her lips like that.
Calling me out. I don't go in for strange offers. Then again, I'm getting a little tired of these weaklings they keep throwing at me. Maybe I should aim for something a bit more high class.
Pounding them down tonight, baby. Not to butt into your affairs, but I'm pretty sure you got somewhere better to be. The guys you're up against aren't the type to wait for you to finish a round.
Oh.
Enzo, her drinks are going on your tab, buddy. You deadbeat motherfucker.
Oh. That poor man's. See. What did I get? Did I get I got a silver! Woo!
I think that's probably a sign of like, you did okay. Yeah, I have vague ideas. I'm just really stuck between the goat or rabbit or a combination.
That's true. You could do like... could do like a jackalope. Or you could do a fusion between the two. Because I think like having like big old goat horns with like big either pointy or floppy bunny ears would be really cute. Especially if it's like a lot bunny ears. That would be really, really cute. You can have a lot of like boing, bouncy physics. Though I am partial to horns, so... But there's a lot of possibilities you can go for. Angel attack. Huh? Huh? Eh? Okay, at least it's giving me an explanation for this. How to play Angel Attack. Aim and fire at the angel targets and rank up a high score in this thrilling shooting game. For each arcade bullet in your possession, you may fire 3 times during the game. Hitting multiple angel targets or aiming and hitting vital points on the targets will earn you bonus points. If you set a high score on this machine, you will be handsomely rewarded. Developed and distributed by your naughty friends at Platinum Games. Okay, well, but... Huh? I think I pressed the wrong button. Goat rabbit combo sounds cool. Yeah. I think I'm doing this wrong. There we go. Wah. Wah. Wah.
I feel like I'm not getting headshots.
Round over.
18 points. Oh, okay. So I get little... That was the one that she was snacking on earlier. Oh. Okay. Magic flute. Said we played the mystical sea beasts and as sirens cause heavy damage to nearby angels. Okay. Well, I don't have... No. No. I can't buy anything, guys. No. I am trapped. I guess I'll... Okay, I had to use them some way or another. Okay, that makes sense. I like her little thing too. It's cute. Angel's Metropolis. Okay, we'll save. Because I think we accomplished a bit. We have a lot of halos. Aw, man.
So, I asked around, and some whale in Europe is trying to fence a huge rock on the black market. He calls it the Right Eye, saying it's part of some set called the Eyes of the World. Fits the bill of what you're after, don't it? Now, here's the funny bit. The stone passes around the halls of power for hundreds of years, vanishes, and then the black market goes white hot for the thing.
That makes sense.
But the seller wanted an arm and a leg for it, to the point no one could stomach the price. So back goes the stone. But not before everyone figures out where the guy is. You're gonna enjoy doing this one, I bet. I love sticking it to the rich.
Yeah.
Of course, when you do, don't forget your old buddy Enzo stuck his neck out on this one. Slide me a few fuzzoles out of the rich guy's pocket for my troubles.
Fuzzoles.
Right? Anyways, you better get going before the trail gets cold. Off to the middle of nowhere. Paradise of Europe. Vigrid.
Probably go with that combo. And then from there you can decide like what kind of fusion you want. If you want it to be like right down the middle, or like mostly rabbit or mostly goat. Looking for a samurai robot, or samurai cowboy with robot jellyfish vibes, with just a little Eldritch Abomination mixing, but I'm going this for storytelling purposes, and you can go as simple or complex as you want.
So, you have arrived at last, my dear. The time has come to awaken the eyes of the world.
Did that person just walk through her? What?
My dear child, such a beautiful young lady you've become.
Probably walked like past her, but like she's right in the middle of the thing.
No harm comes to you.
Okay, I'll force myself to start sketching once I eat something. Yes, eating something is very important to the design process. And remember, you can always be loose with your concepts.
Supposed to be paradise?
Check. Oh. I'm sorry, sir. It said check. Resident of Vigrid. It may be part of their religious doctrine, but everyone is wearing holy vestments. As long as I am in Portorio, I won't be able to intervene in their affairs. But that also means that I should be able to get around this place without their interference either. Interesting. So... Huh. Baked gecko. Cured with within a crystallized block, baked gecko is a concocting compound used by witches. It is useless by itself. Indeed, I haven't eaten anything since I think like 11, which was like, for me was 6 hours ago. Yo, you should eat something. Yes. Ooh, something to check. Oh, is it gone now? No. A signboard aimed at tourists. It points out the locations of the remaining ancient ruins in Vigrid. Interesting. Gonna get some rings. Or halos, rather. Let's see. Cured via crystallization. Mandragora root is a concocting compound used by witches that is useless by itself. Right, I'd be willing to try a baked gecko. I don't know if I'd like it or not, but I'd give it a try. Oh, well, I'm just waiting for my pizza bagels to finish. Ooh, pizza bagels. That sounds good. That emote is very lewd. Who has this lewd emote? Who is it? Cocoa nuts. Oh. Rings, halos, what's the difference, right? It's all Sega. Yeah, but very, very interesting. Let's see. I'm just exploring around. Let's see. Okay, nothing over here. Whee. I didn't go the wrong way, did I? No. Okay. Okay. Nice. Oh. Not nice. Unless... Check. It is sealed shut. The security system's activation has put the whole area on a state of alert. Okay. Should I shoot the thing? Hello, human. Check. Seems the security system has been tripped. As long as I remain in Purgatorio, I should be able to evade detection via normal sensors. Okay. So... Oh, wait. Aha, I see. A sphere embedded in the wall is emitting a wondrous light and resonating sound. Getting closer to it makes it glow brighter, as if it has some sort of ability to respond to a witch's power built in. Interesting. So just punch and kick it. Well, no, I was busy. Oh. Okay. Okay, what's down there? Is anything of interest? Oh, there's a sphere? I don't know what that did for me. Let's see if there's anything down here. What are you? An object bearing the seal of the sun. Upon the pedestal, there is an engraving headstone marking the resting place for a witch. Oh, okay, so this would be like the save point, right? But I probably have to progress to actually be told that. Interesting door, right? Hello? But I guess that's a good security system. There's a hole in this iron door and for something to be inserted in. Okay. I don't know if I have that. Item. I probably can't do anything with these. Let me in! Let me in! Okay, there has to be something here. Maybe... something's happening here, right? There we go. This key is huge. What? Hello? I'm trying to get in a door, you guys. I'm busy. Busy. Stop fighting me. I'm gonna beat you up with a key. Well, and watching this makes me want to go back to Astral Chain, right? I want to try Astral Chain. It looked very fun. I just haven't had a chance to pick it up. But it looked very fun.
A platinum medal? I do good! Wow!
It's probably going to be my only platinum, knowing me. A voyage towards the truth. Hmm? I've been a journalist now for over 20 years, always aiming for the guiding light of the truth, always pushing forward. I believed that communicating the truth is the core tenet of all journalism, chasing it until my legs began to turn to rubber, and the truth is burned into my retinas. But my journalistic career has hit an incredible wall, and I must confess that I've been crushed under the weight of the path I've traveled. It all began upon seeing beyond the stone-chiseled history of the old European city of Vigrid, and past the deep scars time had left behind. The passing away of history has always been overseen by a select few, and then they have left memories of a time stained with blood. This fact is integral in understanding the big picture, but it also causes one to hesitate before becoming involved in such a dark history. Treading down this path, I believe so firmly, and means I cannot afford to lose faith in my convictions. It may also mean that my life is put into jeopardy. However, I hold deep within my heart the hope that even after my soul has left this body, as long as these notes, my proof of being, are passed to the right man, future ages will also come to know the truth. They say that some things come at the cost of your own life, but to me, truth is my life. In this age filled with lies and deception, I forever play at the truth that will shine its light on the path of righteousness. Antonio Redgrave. Interesting. Hate the stealth mission and non-stealth mission. Oh no, is there a stealth mission in here? Oh no. It's very enjoyable, I would recommend. When I saw a reference to it in Bayonetta 3 trailer, I was so happy. Maybe I'll pick it up for stream one day. Because that was something that I was interested in. There's a set of 2 crystal statues, but one is in pieces. It has been destroyed in an unnatural manner, as if in a fit of rage powered by a deeply held grudge. Wicked Weave. Wicked Weave techniques use your hair to as a conduit to summon forth demonic entities. Connect these techniques to punch or kick combos for a devastating finish. Okay. No, an Astral Chain. Oh, okay. I accidentally summoned the thing and I don't know how I did it. Sir, why are you exploding? Meh. Yeah, I'm getting like a silver, if not a bronze, for this area. Oh, a gold? Okay. I don't believe it, but okay. But yeah, I feel like a lot of games, there's like one section that's like a stealth thing, and then it's just like, man, I've never had to be stealthy. I was so annoyed by like one of the Spyro games for that. Like the one guy, it's like, don't follow me, and I hated that one. It was so much easier in the remake, but like in the original, it's just like, I cannot do this. Lumen Sage and Umbra Witch, when their powers meet and it's a test of strength, the lightning released will be your test. If you wish to walk upon water, prove your mettle by dodging the lightning in a single hair's breadth. Thinking about it, I just hate mandatory stealth games. Yeah. I don't think I did what I needed to do. Yeah. But it did do lightning at me, so let's see. Activate. Huh? Ugh. Okay. Okay, now I get it. An art that exhibits the true power of the Umbra Witch. Witch Time. Experience a hypersensitive state. Move with incredible speed via master this technique and seemingly unbelievable feat. Oh, well, I messed up. I was reading. Okay. Nice. A laurel-shaped gem that contains vital essence in crystallized form. Revives one's vitality instantly when obtained. Oh, okay. Nice. There's another one of these strange walls here. The sphere in the wall seems to be calling out for magical power. Okay. But yeah, I feel like there were other ones where it's like the mandatory stealth thing was there. But I remember the Spyro one was like the most infuriating one. So am I correct in assuming that these people don't see me, but they saw the like big thing showing up and they're like, what's going on? See, okay, I can break the benches. What do you think would happen if Bayonetta would like kick a regular person or like step on them? Do you think they'd be okay? She'd probably know the amount of power to put in a step, right? Anyway, what's this red glowy thing? Oh, hi.
I knew it. This town's teeming with heaven's little helpers. It's making my buddies downstairs awfully nervous.
And your point is?
Some places in this world are closer to Paradiso or Inferno. The rat hole of a town you and I live in is close to both. But the Vigridians, they got a special air about them. They're closer to Paradiso than anyone should ever be. And that shit just plain creeps me out. I guess I'm gonna have to set up shop here and score me some halos.
Oh yeah, I got a bunch of those.
Rings are worth a fortune back home. Since it seems you're spoiling for a fight, if you come across any of these, bring them to me, and I'll hook you up.
Okay. I got a lot of those.
Another one looking to line his pockets. I'm beginning to see why Enzo is so fond of you.
Real cute. But let's get one thing straight. Your fights are yours alone. I'm only here to watch my handiwork in action. So don't get any bright ideas about coming to me for help.
No. You get one thing straight. I'm not the slightest bit interested in the fact that you made these guns. If you get in my way, I will... How do the Americans put it? Oh yes. Bust a cap in your ass.
Right on,
delivery.
baby. Right on.
Just bust a cap in your... If you can't be sneaky and look absolutely goofy, I likely won't like it. Yeah. I think Okami had like a stealth thing that went really well, if I remember right. I liked the little one where you had to like sneak across whichever demons they were, like you were in Orochi's palace and you had to like sneak past them and you had the little like sheet of paper and you had to like draw a face on it. That one was fun. I liked all the stuff in Okami. I might play it again on stream, maybe. The rail guide for the only mode of transportation in and out of Vigrid. The only issue with replaying Okami is that like it's extremely hand-holdy in the beginning. A butterfly-shaped gem that contains magical power in a crystalline form revives one's magical power when obtained. Okay. It's like whoops. Letters are similar to those used in magical seals. Interesting. But like I love Okami, but like the beginning of it is just like this is rough, buddy. Cured via crystallization, unicorn horn is concocting component used by wishes. Just, oh no. I gotta tell Peach to stay away from witches. Like, where's the cardboard with the ladies printed out on it? Right? like have silly stealth missions. I feel like it was definitely like a thing back in the day. I don't know how often it's a thing nowadays. Central Station. We got another journal. The Crystal Witch and Sage. Within Vigrid City, there are a great many structures built long ago by two clans, the Umbra Witches and the Lumen Sages. Amongst them, all have the sun and moon duality, evidence of a peculiar outlook towards the universe. The witches representing the moon and the sages representing the sun, burned into the fabric of the city in various ways. One of these structures, a pair of statues crafted from a high-quality crystal known as Bestun crystallosis, featured both a witch and a sage. The statues appeared to hold some sort of special significance. According to the ancient records, they were created to aid in the training of the arts of overseeing time, a skill only the two clans were capable of practicing. That also served as the key to locking something away from public view should the clans feel the need for secrecy. However, the exact details of the art are unknown. Now the city, scarred by the tragic witch hunts of the past, have seen many of the statues depicting witches destroyed or heavily defaced. Even those beautiful crystal statues are unable to escape the calamitous fighting. Interesting. So does that mean that the Bayonetta and the other witch are like from the differing clans? Or are they from the same? I guess it'll be explained here eventually. What does it say? There's a simple map posted. It appears the surrounding area is a historic neighborhood aimed at tourists. Okay. There's a lot of things you won't see in mainstream games that, like, lives. Oh, in mainstream games like lives. Yeah. A lot of newer games, like, they barely even have a health system. A lot of newer games, it's just like, oh, you're hurt, just sit there for a second. Now you're good. I feel like... Is there a game that came out recently other than like Psychonauts 2 that would have had lives? Because Psychonauts 2 did that, but basically because it's like the same kind of thing for the first one. A piece of a witch heart. Gathering 4 of these will increase the limit of your vitality. Nice. I don't know. I'm just talking. Oh. Ooh. Oh no. Yeah, even Pokemon has the thing of like, oh, you're hurt, just sit there for a little bit. As long as it's not your Pokemon. If it's you, then it's just like, yeah, just walk it off. Applaud, third sphere. Games have gotten easy in the past where home arcade games where games were supposed to be difficult on purpose, right? Oh. But like, I don't know, most games don't seem to have the challenges old ones do. I mean, there's of course like FromSoft games, but that's, I don't know. Oh, hello? But yeah, not too many games have the same kind of feel as old ones. Oops, I canceled out of my torture attack, it seems. Okay, I don't like this mace. Get it away from me. There's also like, I don't know, I feel like the PlayStation 2 generation had like really good games, and now it's just like a majority of games are shooters, so it's really hard to find like a good game that's like something like this. I don't know, I might just be talking words right now. The second hardest game I've played was Lost Planet 1, but it's an older game with some unfair enemies, yeah. And like, what? Oh no, I'm in danger. But I feel like, games are kind of different now in the sense of like, when I was younger, I would, no, I didn't want to pick that up. I would like, if I'm stuck in an area, I would just kind of like restart the game. Like there's games that I remember like the beginning part of really well because I would just kind of like keep going over and over again. And now it's just like I don't feel the need to do that anymore. I guess it's just mainly because there's so many games. I don't have enough health for this. Get that out of my hand. But like, you know, I would just get like stuck in an area and I'd be like, well, it's time to just start over. I'm not making any progress, so I'll just do this again. Oh, no. I have barely enough health to be doing anything. But like there were a few times that I like restarted Kingdom Hearts because I remember that pretty well, and like Illusion of Gaia was something that I redid a lot because I always got stuck in like the Sky Island garden thing. I am surprised I was able to survive. I didn't do that all that well. That's okay. Let's see, the game I'm thinking about playing will play like older games, but won't try to look as photorealistic. Yeah. That's another thing too. A lot of newer games are trying to be like really photorealistic, but it's just like, I don't know. I like seeing the creativity. Golden LP featuring the crystallized voices of angels. Some sort of silhouette is drawn upon the surface. I got an instrument. Can one of these things... Wait, what? Oh, I want it to be huge. Oh, no, I want the tuba. No, give me the tuba. There we go. That's what I want. I used up a lot of it already. I'm in danger. Is there like a healing item that I have that I could use? That is a negative. I got a friend to join me in VR chat. Woo!
Very exciting.
I think it would be fun to do like a VR chat meetup one day. I don't know when I'll be able to get like an avatar of myself, but I have one that can work. Can something please give me health? I just want healing. Okay, it gave me a little bit of health, but that's still not that much. Oh, I didn't want to use the tuba up. Oh well. But yeah, I think that'd be fun. What would be really fun would be to bring a bunch of you guys through like a horror map. Cause I really like the horror maps. There would be one that's kind of cheesy, but like I don't know. I wanna do that. Just do what I'm doing, make one, yeah. But like bone.
What are you doing? Let's go.
Bone weighting is the roughest thing for me. Like I can make myself a live 2D model. I can't make myself a 3D model. I didn't. Although I don't know. Maybe I'll try it again. I don't know if I need to get closer to you or not. Probably not. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Okay, now I'm dead. The witch hunts are over. Well, that's very dramatic. Yeah, I want to continue. Okay. See, I need to learn how to port my Final Fantasy XIV character. Yeah, I know there's a way. I think it runs on Java. I don't know. There's probably a few different ways. That sounds fun. I'll try joining you on my personal account. Yeah. Because I have a model that could work for as myself, but like it's very small, so I'd have to switch out of it like for some of the horror maps. Because some horror maps have like a height specification, and the model that I have in mind is very small. She's maybe like 2 feet tall. I'm doing some kind of damage to it, but it's mostly doing damage to me.
But yeah, that'd be really fun. I have a few in mind too.
I am in danger. Ow. Yeah, I'm doing this entirely wrong.
Small Zeph, yeah, very small.
Oh, I'm gonna be dead again. I'm too busy talking about VR chat and I'm just dying. Oh no, it counts how many times I've died. That's embarrassing. Okay, we'll just have it play through. It's not that long. Other than that, I would just be like shapeshifted as a fox girl. I for some reason I've ended up with like a lot of avatars of like foxes. I don't know why. Just because of their wiggles, I guess. No, I was pressing the dodge button. Ow. Okay, maybe I'll go like over here. Like what's over here? Maybe I'll join you guys. So does the Sans fight, but who's counting? Yeah. Oh. Don't have what I assume is a friend as a snack. Oh no, you did it again. Wait, why are there Sonic rings over there? Or halos? Whatever. But yeah, I think, doesn't the Sans fight, like, count it up to a point? Oh! My health! I'm barely doing anything to it. Ow. Why did I say ow? There was nothing that happened to me. Ow. Can I, no, this is my only, ow. Okay. Ha.
The shadow remains cast.
I'm definitely doing this wrong. I know that much. Maybe for, like... What if I just, like, take my small model and then, like, make it, like, 6 feet tall? Just be a giant chibi, essentially. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna go over here so that way these two can be eaten, I think. I think that's supposed to happen. I don't know. Is it? I don't know. You having a good munch? Having a good crunch, good munch?
But yeah, I think that would be fun.
I was actually thinking of like bringing that up with Psych. It's just like, hey. But that's also, it's even though like it's a horror map, it also has puzzles. So I know they're kind of tired of puzzles right now. But at least it wouldn't be like, you know, me trying to explain things. Ow. I dodged too early, I guess. Be a face dragon. Yeah. What? What? Uh-oh. I'd collab with you.
Hey, that could be fun. Maybe I could take both of you.
I might actually bring this up with Psych. Because I think that would be really fun for like the three of us to like go into a horror map on VR chat. I'll have to see if they're willing to do like desktop stuff, because I don't actually know if they have a VR headset. I don't okay. I was about to say, I don't think I'm doing this right, but since I'm getting a cutscene, I did something.
I lived.
We all could do it. That sounds fun.
Yeah.
I got a silver. I guess I'm not too surprised. Ooh. Let's see. Oh, the witch's brew. I've discovered the existence of something called alchemy. It is the deconstruction, combination, and reconstruction of everything. Metal, flesh, even spirit. If one understands the logic of the age, alchemy is a prime example of the era in which it was developed. Although lesser known is the fact that alchemy is an offshoot of the witch's secret art of concoction. Concoction was only practiced by Umber witch clan, and the materials, amounts, and methods used were never shared outside of the clan's inner circle. However, in the chaos of the witch hunts, some details were used or said to have slipped out, including knowledge of the primary mixing compounds, baked gecko, unicorn horn, and mandragora root. Also hidden was their role in controlling defense, offense, and vitality. It has been discovered that currently combining these items may result in the creation of various useful compounds. These materials are, obviously, no longer in existence, and even if they still existed outside of being a member of the Witch Clan, one would have to take out a contract with a dweller of the Netherworld to obtain these rare items. In case of emergency, the witches placed these materials within Purgatorio, a realm caught in between the trinity of realities, in which the items are said to still remain. When creating a concoction, the current procedures, amounts, and combinations are absolutely essential, and the art is not for the inexperienced. Okay. Let's see. I need to fix my Rift and set up OBS because I'm wanting to play Payday 2 and VR2. Please don't use it on dogs and children. Last time that still messes with me. Oh no. Wait, the concoction? Also, I'm thinking this is a thing that I can do with a heal real quick, I think. I think. No, this is just a continuation, it seems. Maybe? No. I don't know.
Well. An Angelic Hymns Gold LP. Got your hands on something awfully rare, haven't you?
I suppose so.
That thing is the perfect bait to coax out some of hell's uglies. One note hits their ears, and a damn who's who of Inferno comes pouring out of the inner circles. Then I can use them to breathe life into what I make best. Weapons of mass destruction.
No, alchemy. Oh.
You give me that record, and I'll load up something so fiendish, angels will cry at the sight of it.
Yeah, please keep alchemy away from dogs and children.
So take a load off.
Also, don't bring people back from the dead. It's not gonna work. You're just gonna get a mess and then lose body parts or a body.
All done. He's a little rude, but he makes up for it with charm. Be nice to him, okay?
Pretty. This symbol graces only the hottest of the hot items in my shop. If you're not sure what to go after, look for a face that you can trust. Fair enough. Okay. So wait, did I get it or did I just unlock it as an item? I probably just unlocked it as an item. Ooh, that's a hot item, but I don't have enough for that. Neither do I have for that. Let's see, items. Okay, I have enough to get some of these. Ooh, what does that do? A wondrous demonic medicine that can save a witch from the depths of mortality. Automatically used when vitality is depleted. Ooh, that seems very handy. And then bringing your mother back from the dead will cost you an arm and a leg and your brother. Candy containing an extract with healing properties. While minimum, consuming this will recover one's vitality. Okay, this one raises attack power. This one has a shield, and that one magic power. I might just buy like one of each. Whoops. Techniques. Air dodge. Oh, I have enough for that. Yeah. Oh, stiletto might have been a good idea, but we'll go for air dodge. Yeah, I think that'll be helpful. Ridden's treasures are a mystery. I love chicks. Oh, that is so cute. The little penguins with the halos. That's so cute. Okay, now we exit. And I am, of course, still dying. But I can probably use... Wait. Oh! Oh, okay. So... Yeah. What? Oh, no, wait. There we go. Okay. Okay. So I wonder... Oh man, I don't have enough for the horn even if I wanted to. Okay. Knowing my... get myself stuck in a suit of armor with alchemy, yeah. But nice. Oh, wait, I need to actually use the item. That might be helpful. Use. There we go. Now we won't have the hey, you're dying thing around. Hello? Hello? Hello, sir. Ow. Oh yeah, dodging is an important thing. Sir, I don't know what I did, but can you calm your jets? I'm just vibing here, sir. What? Anyway, okay, guess I can't go back. Maybe I can later. Sir, please. Sir, what did I... Why? What did I do to you, sir? Why did you have me fall down a hole, sir? Okay, I guess I have to run away instead of smacking him. Hello, sir? Sir? Hello? Okay, anyway. Haha. Take that, and that. What? I wonder, can you guys hear my like frantic controller mashing? Is that a sign to go away? I think so. Oh. No. Okay, maybe it's not. I don't know. Not much has changed since I saw that happen, so we should be fine. Maybe? I don't know. Man, you're pathetic not being able to keep yourself up. Okay, maybe I'm being too cautious. Maybe I don't need to be as cautious as I think I need to be. Okay, it was X. It wanted me to press. Yeah, I did it. I got the max bonus.
Like a little hair monster. Ooh, a silver medal.
Little, but I think it's cute.
Wait, what?
For my... Aw. Aw, man. At least we know what the worst award is now. Also, the sound effect was it kind of sounded like Kirby. Wow, I'm doing terrible. Whee! I shot 2 whole things. Yeah, I just need to exchange those. Rip.
All the little paws. Very cute.
Vigrid, city of deja vu.
I feel like I did bad. That's okay. It's my first time playing after all.
Hi, ma'am. Man, I wish you could look like me. Uh-huh.
Did I sound okay, by the way?
I haven't even considered if it was. Well, I'm not zooming in so that way you guys don't miss the thing, but like
yeah, just little happy smile.
Fancy bumping into you here. Out to find some answers about your past, are we?
that voice sounds familiar.
You've quite the familiar face, and using the same powers. But you'll have to forgive me. Do we know each other?
Same powers? Don't make me laugh. Your little dip in that lake has left you a bit rusty.
My brain wants to say that's Laura Bailey, but I don't think it is.
For 20 years now. The only rust on me is from the lack of any real challenge. Perhaps you're up for the task.
You've already disappointed me. This is a moment I've long desired. But you've forgotten your destiny and wasted the past 20 years.
I don't know, her voice just sounds really familiar, but I can't place it.
I do seem to be having trouble remembering things of late. Would you be so kind as to take it from the top?
2 overseers, the eyes of the world. They are the power behind everything.
Jean, as heir to the clan, the time has come for you to prove your right to fight under the Umbran name. You may select opponents of your choice.
Then allow me to face the outcast.
None.
Ooh.
Helen Kiadagat. The child is of impure blood. Challenging her would be a violation of our tenets of faith.
It would not be the first time we've faced each other.
Kiard?
Will you face me in this hallowed arena?
Man, it's gonna bug me. She sounds so familiar.
But I pray you've got a little something for me in return. You know, I'm very fond of stuffed animals.
Oh, we're playing. Okay. When the moon shines bright in the sky, face the wall and press... Oh, okay. While jumping to cancel witch walk. Oh. Interesting. Wait, are you on the floor or on the wall still? I don't know. Ah! I guess I should lock on. Sounds like the crazy chicken lady from Last Airbender.
Chicken lady. I'm trying to remember which one that was.
What?
No, don't disappear. Don't make me disappear. No. No. Did you blow a kiss at me, ma'am?
No. I don't wanna. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look it up after stream because it definitely sounds familiar. Yeah. Oh no. We're just backflipping. Crazy. Wait, does it want me to? I don't want to cancel my witch walk. Not chicken in it. Ah. The. Oh, Azura, I think, or Azula. I can't remember her name, but the one that's like Zuko's cousin, right? Because I was like, there's a few crazy ladies. Which one would it be? Which I think that was Laura Bailey. But yeah, it does kind of sound like her, now that I think about it. Oh. Oh, don't do a child laugh at me. Third sphere, deer and decorations, angels. Meh. Wait, you guys showed up? I thought I was just finding the flying heads. I don't know what I'm doing. Or like, I don't know. I think that like the two ladies, oh gosh. Cause it's Laura Bailey's one of them, but like, she has a very similar voice acting voice to Marisha Ray. So, yo, I took no damage!
Yo! I'm doing it. Are you guys proud of me? I got another platinum.
Because I know there are a few times where it's just like, oh, this is like Marisha Ray, right? And then I look and it's Laura Bailey and it's like, oh, okay. So I feel like it's one of those two that is doing Jean's voice. Open. Burbs. Oh, there's a red burb. Hello? Just grab the Don't get ahead of yourself.
What do you mean?
Oh. Yeah. I'm not gonna be too cocky. Let's see, within Old Vigrid, many ancient stone structures have been preserved, being developed further as they are repaired, lending the town a peculiar sense of the historic. Modern architecture has also taken hold in Vigrid, starting with the central station. However, it is all to give form to the sacred institutions of the ancient sages. The architecture gives us a glimpse into the people's deep sense of respect for their past. This town of old and new still keeps within its bounds several strange things that the modern man struggles to make heads or tails of. For instance, dark green barriers made of an as yet unknown metal seem to block certain alleyways. Their shape, comprised of many complex bricks, impedes one from proceeding down the ancient paths of the city as though they were a rejected visitor, even though it seems these paths saw everyday use of their distant past. I may claim this material as yet unknown, but in reality, I haven't a clue regarding its composition. It is harder and heavier than anything a human being is capable of moving, or I have surmised from examining its chilly surface. Pushing one's ear against the wall, the sounds of the other side reverberate and echo within, resounding through the inner workings of the wall, as if a glockenspiel was playing scales. I've never seen a metal like this, but many of the walls within the city are made from this material, and from the cliffs one can see an enormous monument constructed from the same mysterious matter. I wonder why these lost witches and sages scattered these walls across the city. Oh, okay. I guess I didn't notice that thing earlier. Well, as expected, I cannot draw heads for the life of me, but I have ideas now. I'll probably use Clip Studio Paint and put down the 3D model and draw on it tomorrow, less stress that way. Yeah! I think that's what I was about to suggest earlier, is that, like, when you're just doing concepts, usually I just draw on a base. So, like, the 3D models in Clip will definitely help. Because you want to make sure that you get, like, little bits here and there designed. Just climb the wall, no wall can stop me. Right? But I think the moon is not shining brightly because I don't have the blue glow underneath me. What? Even a short examination of this wall shows that there isn't a way through it. Perhaps if I were to unleash some temporal witch power on it, my situation would subtly improve. Because yeah, I can't climb on the wall now. Maybe I just wasn't quick enough. Or not. Temporal witch power. Oh, come on. I'm missing a button press, I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, here we go. This is what I need to do. Okay, so now I get to rush through here. Come on, get it fast. Okay. So I need to get it mostly down and then go to the statue, I think? I don't know if I have enough time for that, though. Most I got was a big floppy ear droop over one eye. That sounds really cute, though. Or maybe I need to... Right, looks easy enough to go under. I'm just not doing enough damage, I assume. I'm getting close to it. Oh wait, no, I do this. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. I had to activate it, like, closer to the thing. There we go. I did it. Kitties! Kitties! Look at these. Oh man, I was hoping there was like a little button to like do a first person view, but like look at them. Look at the kitties. They have very long legs, just like me. Pardon me. I hope you guys didn't hear that. You might have though. They've installed classic telephones as to not disrupt the ambience of the area. Interesting. I don't know why I did that, but I did. Oh no! I wanted the things! Hello, mans. Ooh, I like your scarf.
Do you believe in fate? Fate brought us here together, and it will never tear us apart.
Okay, that is... I would... I just played a game with this voice actor, like, yesterday. But that's, he voices, like, so many people. Like, he voiced Snow, I think, in 13, I think. I'm pretty sure it's that guy.
Sayonara.
I'm just... Man, I just had...
Fleur de ciré eau de parfum. Such a wonderful floral bouquet. With its subtle hints of rosemary. You know, in the language of flowers, rosemary equates to remembrance.
Jet seems strange.
Which doesn't quite equate to you, now does it? Bayonetta. Shit!
What a nerd!
Will you stop that?
That little Bayonetta was a nice touch. Seeing you here, I suppose it wasn't the only one. You've certainly bloomed, haven't you, my little Cheshire puss?
I'm not your pet. The name is Luca.
At least I think that's the voice actor.
Damn it! Wait! You can't just run away from me like that!
Okay, maybe it's a different voice actor, maybe. I don't know. Man, there's 2 voice actors I have to look up for this game now. This is definitely Disney Infinity narrator in Ben 10. Ben 10, maybe. Like older Ben 10, right? Because I know original Ben 10 was Tara Strong, but then they changed.
I know all about your kind. Sure, my colleagues laugh at me for chasing fairy tales, amongst other things. But I know they're real. I know the truth.
Right, he is tall. But man, I'm mad at myself for not being able to remember the name. Because sometimes I refer to Snow with the voice actor's name.
My father was murdered. Which means I'm right on your doorstep, Bayonetta.
I'll let you in on a little secret, Cheshire.
The name is Luke.
Yuri Lowenthal? Okay, so it's not the person that I thought it was.
There's no rosemary in the perfume. After all, rosemary's a demon repellent.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure I recognize his voice from like somewhere. I just can't place it. But it's like it's one of those voices, you know. Wait. It's Rivali, right? It's Rivali's voice actor from Breath of the Wild, right? I might be wrong, but... Aw, man. Got interrupted in my punishment. Okay, get out of my way. Because, yeah, once he spoke more, he didn't seem like the one who voices Snow in 13. What? I didn't see you there. Oh, I got a bow? That's cool. Yeah, I feel like that's the voice actor for Rivali. I think. Amongst other characters. Oh man, I messed up on my button presses. I slowed down. Bum, ba, da, da, bum, bum. Dun, da, 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 da. Oh man, I did it again!
I'm looking so very uncool in front of you guys.
But yeah, I think that I just went back to like my brain being like, yeah, the VR chat. I think that would be really fun. Even though, you know, this was a conversation we had like what, a half an hour ago? An hour ago? Oh, that's a big boy.
This is a big boy. This is very big boy.
Ah! There we go. I broke free. I dodged something. It wasn't him though. I must go now. Enjoy the late game. I will. I'm probably gonna find a good spot after this fight. Hope that it auto-saves.
Because it is 6, so I'll need to find somebody to raid and then take a break. And we'll see each other again tomorrow, but first we need to fight all these guys.
Okay, I have a thing that'll revive me as soon as I die, right? I think I'll probably be needing that. Haha, you missed me! Hello? Why are you on the wall now? I don't have witch step right now. There we go. Okay, Sir? Where did you go? Okay, I did it, I guess.
You only run away so fast because you've got something to run from. Me! But you can't escape me forever.
Think I can. Yo, you have a grappling hook?
Cool.
Okay, it's saved.
Woo.
So I think, in theory, since it's saved, because I don't have a manual save thing as far as I can tell.
Now is a good time for us to head off. So let me go ahead and get over to here. And we'll find somebody to raid. Let's see. Who is streaming right now?
Ooh. Wait, that's a different list than it. No, it is. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Amai is playing a rage game and Amma is doing art. Let me see. How long has Amma been streaming? She like barely just started. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna raid Amma. Let's see. In this, the message will be Leggy Raid. I think that'll be... I think that'll be a funny thing.
Okay, so there is the raid message. Thank you everybody for joining me today.
Today was kind of packed, right?
Because we finished off the chapter for Igarashi and we started up with Bayonetta, which is really fun. I'm having a lot of fun with Bayonetta. And so tomorrow we're gonna play a little bit more Bayonetta around the same time as today's stream, so about noon PST. It's I don't know how to calculate for everybody else, but you know. But thank you everybody for joining me. Let me see. I feel like I was gonna say something else, but I don't know. So I will. Where's my honky boy? There's my honk. There's my honky boy. Just. You guys like my playing? It's not gotten better. It's gotten worse probably. No, not the skin. No. What kind of face is that? Thank you for the resub, nobody.
So it was like not that much work.